Hi, everyone.
Hello.
Welcome to a podcast will save this relationship.
I'm Sarah, she, her.
I'm Josh, he, him. And on today's podcast, we talked about the last
Just bros
Batman.
being dudes, man.
Yeah, this is a very masculine episode.
Bros being dudes. It's Father's Day.
It's Father's Day when we're recording.
The Batman. Matt Damon, Ben Affleck being real gay.
Yeah, fan fiction.
In a fan fiction.
And then Reddit posts all about dudes.
And we went axe throwing in the middle of the shit. It's not in there. We did talk about it,
We
though.
did talk about it for a second.
We left to go axe throwing with Josh's father.
For Father's Day, and then we
who
came
then
back.
got like 6 bullseyes.
Yeah, that
which is crazy. It's the first time he's ever done it. He threw it like they were darts. It was insane to see.
That was fucking cool as hell. But yeah, so please enjoy the podcast. All the timestamps are down in the description. And if you want to go
Palestine, donate to Wallace GoFundMe. Congo and Sudan are down in the shit
information
below.
about them are down below.
And also places to donate. Fucking buy our coffee.
And don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, hit the gosh darn bell. Check out our Patreon, buy me a coffee at those websites /APWSTR. And if you're
buy our merch, it'll donate to UNRWA.
And also raise 5 stars on Apple and Spotify podcasts.
Yay!
Enjoy the show. We're super tired. We need
tired.
Our arms are thrown.
All we had today was a breakfast sandwich and Five Guys.
And I'm not talking burgers, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, shit. We got fucked by 5 penises in a row. They ran a train on us.
Enjoy the show.
Woo! Happy Pride Month.
Two-hour-long podcast today.
No, fuck that. We gotta at least hit 3 hours.
Okay, you're right.
Yeah.
3 hours, 1 second podcast. Let's aim for that. How about
3
that?
3 hours and 1 second?
In 1
Or I thought you said
second
3 hours of a 1 second podcast.
So we do 60 frames, and then we just stretch it out for 3 hours.
Yeah,
How about that?
yeah,
I think that's a better idea. I think people will really love it.
Yeah.
I'm Warner Bros. CEO, what the fuck face, whatever his name is.
Whatever causes us to have the least work is probably what they'll love.
They'll love it. Yeah. Let's just shelve all of our projects.
Very masculine episode.
Yeah, it's Father's Day when we're recording. Happy Father's Day.
Happy Father's Day, everyone. Belated.
Yeah.
But yeah.
On the docket, we have me mansplaining Batman The Dark Knight Rises, right? That's the name of it.
The third one with Bane.
Yeah, and then
I have a Mattfleck fan fiction.
Yeah.
Which is Matt Damon and Ben Affleck shipped together.
And then Reddit, which is the most masculine red-pilled thing
Honestly,
ever.
all of them are pretty, like, you showed me some of yours.
I showed you one, yeah. And we're
pretty masculine, not gonna lie. It's not good.
Yeah, this is a bros only podcast.
This is we're serving. You said, you're trying to serve daddy today. That's what you said before this podcast.
I did not say that verbatim.
You did. And I was like, well, now I have to one up you. Let me pull out my battle jacket that isn't finished yet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it still looks good on you.
Thank you.
Yeah, I like all the pins. Yeah. No, it's all fair. We need something to cancel out the masculine vibes that are inherent in Father's Day.
That's not happening. Look at me. Most masculine thing about me is I dyed my hair last week.
Yeah, and I helped you cut it. Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, how are you doing, sir?
I'm doing good. How are you doing?
I'm doing good too. I'm excited.
Yeah.
I know I'm gonna start us off strong on the masculinity train.
Yeah.
Even though you already have. Again, I really enjoy this outfit.
Yeah.
Okay. So
I got my fucking she/her pin, so people stop they/theming me in the comments.
Yeah.
That's great. But no problem with the they/them, but I'm also like, it's not what it is.
Yeah, you want she/her, I get it. Yeah. That's your preferred. But yeah.
And my little frog.
Your pan frog, yeah.
This cat that I bought, that was probably like $10.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, dude.
Dude, fucking in a separate lifetime, if you were a Disney adult, you'd be so in on the pin trading thing they have.
I am dressed like Steve Zaragoza right now. Yeah. You're not wrong.
You're not, yeah, actually, yeah.
I need a trucker cap or something that says like farts on it.
Yeah, dude.
And me and Steve are both dressed like that one guy from 30 Rock with the different hats.
Judah Friedlander is his actual name. I know.
That's his full name?
I think so, yeah.
That's a dope-ass name. Is that his real name?
I'm like 90% certain that's his real name.
Whoa.
Millennials, let me know down in the comments.
Oh, yeah, millennials, let me know that's his actual name.
I know you guys remember that show better than Gen Z does.
We shouldn't make fun of millennials. They are 90% of our audience.
I know, okay. But yeah, okay, so yeah, I think that's his real name. I do think, yeah. But okay. Speaking of men, Batman.
Right. Speaking of millennials, also,
Batman.
we should be the bridge between Gen Z and millennials.
Yeah, we're the
This podcast should be the bridge.
This is going to be an interesting Josh Mansplains, because I do want to state for the record, I do like this movie. However,
it's not going to seem like it, I think.
However, we have to pass a hurdle that I've come to realize is inherent to all art and all writing.
Whoa.
And that all writing inherently, when you say it out loud,
sounds dumb.
Sounds fucking stupid.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
I'm not wrong. Listen, I went to fucking high school for writing, okay? Not college, but high school. And I know a thing or two about writing, and let me tell you, everything sounds fucking stupid the first time you write it out, okay?
It does, yeah.
So I swear I like this movie. Don't get mad at me, guys. Men. Don't get mad at me, men.
Okay, real quick.
Yeah.
When did comedy become making fun of something?
I don't know.
Because when we make fun of something, we love it. Like, when we make fun of each other, it's because we love each other.
Yeah.
When we make fun of shit, like, there have been multiple times on this damn show where we'll be making fun of some shit. People will be like, I don't know why you're laughing. That's a legitimate thing. And it's like, yeah, I never said whether or not it was legitimate.
But I think sometimes we can go a little harsh, and I might get a little harsh.
No, I don't think so. I think we're at the appropriate amount.
Yeah, okay.
And people need to buck up and pull themselves up by their bootstraps. This vest is doing things to me.
Yeah, it is.
I am becoming a dad.
Yeah, happy fucking Father's Day. Jesus Christ.
What the hell?
Okay, so listen, back in my day, comedy wasn't making fun of people.
Well, it's like, when did it, everyone's like, I guess I'm autistically like, is everyone just being mean? Like, I'm laughing at your jokes thinking you're being funny. And you're just being mean to people.
Yeah, I'm just actually a huge asshole.
Like,
yeah,
I'm misinterpreting
that's the grift here. Yeah.
No, no, we're doing comedy right. They're doing it wrong. Come on, man.
Okay, but all right. Okay, so I do like this movie, is what I'm trying to say. But it's a goofy ass movie.
Yeah.
Also, another issue: all superhero movies are inherently goofy, and this is a Christopher Nolan trying to be serious movie.
Yeah.
Which is really, and so background.
Yeah.
We were sick like 3 weeks ago.
Yes, we were.
At some point, I was laying down while you were working because I was more sick than you.
Yeah.
And I just on my phone.
It was the trade-off. I was working.
And I was on Max, HBO Max, and I just saw the fucking Batman poster, and I was like, oh, I remember that movie.
You described it as like, I don't know, I was delirious. I just fucking watched Batman.
Yeah.
And that's,
Which is also going to be another layer to think about here, is I'm not going to get any details right about this movie because I wasn't thinking I was going to talk about it on the show. Mm-hmm. So there's no notes. So again, APWSTR fan fiction, not fan fiction. What's it called?
Wiki?
Fan wiki? Yeah.
Josh wants the fan wiki to exist. It doesn't exist. It's not going to exist for 5 years.
Yeah, it's not going to exist forever. Yeah.
No, it will exist when we blow up, when we get like 1 million followers or something, somehow.
Yeah, but okay, so
doing the same shit we've ever done.
But yeah, this one has 0 notes.
Yeah.
All right, no notes. Love
no
it.
notes. None.
But
off
okay,
the dome.
and I watched The Dark Knight. I didn't watch Batman Begins because I don't think anyone remembers that movie.
I do.
Or talks about it. You remember it.
Yeah.
I don't give a shit about it.
It's bad. I didn't like it, but everyone fucking loved it.
All right, Dan Harmon fucking hating Christopher Nolan.
That's Dan Harmon now?
Apparently. When I think of Christopher Nolan, I do think of Dan Harmon's rant on Harmontown about Inception.
Oh, yeah.
How many of you own it? Great line delivery, no notes.
Well, I mean, I feel like that was less about Inception and more about like Inception was a cultural phenomenon, and then everyone dunked on it afterwards, and he was mad at the hipstery, like, oh, ew, you don't like Inception. When I remember I didn't like Inception, you all dunked on me for going against the grain, and now you've turned the grain the other way.
Yeah.
Specifically to dunk on me again, which is that I watched Inception and I kind of liked it.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's
Fair
like,
enough.
this is just kind of how the internet goes, where it's
Yeah.
like, I don't like this thing, or I do like, weirdly enough, every time Ariana Grande drops a song,
yeah,
I can tell whether it's going to be a really big hit based on how everyone is reacting to it the moment that it drops.
Okay, I get that.
Positions came out and everyone was like, what the fuck is this? And then they played it for 6 months straight.
Yeah, that's fair.
I had to hear you play it for 6 months straight.
Yeah.
Fucking break up with your boyfriend. Everyone's like, this is the song of the summer.
And then no one
this
played it.
This is cringe.
Yeah.
Like a month later.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah. 7 Rings. That one went on for a long time.
That went on for a while, yeah.
But I think people were I don't remember actually the beginning of that.
That's fair, yeah. But okay, so I was delirious. I watched the second and third one.
Yes.
Second one is better than the third one, and I think that's not any contentious point I can make. I think that's going to be the least controversial thing.
Yeah, for sure. This is the best one.
It's the best of the three, yeah.
Because it's got Hugh Laurie.
Heath Ledger. House is in it, yeah. Why did they get Hugh Laurie as the Joker? I wonder why.
There's some sort of explosion downtown. I've heard about this. I think it's the Joker. What? What do you mean? We have to cure them with cancer. We have to infect them with malaria to cure their
This show's gonna be chaos. Okay,
physical diseases.
All right, but yeah. So Tom. So third one. Okay, Tom Hardy's Bane, which is he's fine in it. But it's you can't get over. I can't get over the voice sometimes, and I think South Park is at fault for that because South Park made fun of the Bane voice.
Everyone was making fun of the Bane voice.
Yeah, but all I can think of is
you
want the fuck milkman? Like that's all I can think of now.
It's so easy to do. You got a cup, you can do it.
Yeah,
yeah.
But okay, so this movie is fucking stupid though. It's really dumb.
Yes, yeah.
And I don't even want to say that the beginning part is the stupidest part. I actually think this part's well done.
Okay.
So, okay, have you seen the third one? You've seen the first and second one.
No, you have explained this to me exactly on the gaming, and I did just watch it last night because I was editing the gaming last night at 4 a.m.
Yeah. But okay. So the opening scene is like a CIA like operation going on where it's like we got to kidnap Bane's subjects because apparently Bane's already like a big fucking menace.
Yeah, BFD.
Yeah, big fucking deal. Yeah. And so they like he's getting like a new physicist or something, like a not neuroscientist, what the fuck is it called? Atom bomb maker. He's like someone that's atomic physicist. Nuclear physicist. There we go. Yeah. So it's him and then like 3 guys in bags like over their heads, and the CIA guy's like, all right, put him on the plane. Fuck it. I don't care. I'm not going to look at any of these guys before we look at them.
Cool. Great.
Awesome.
Yeah.
CIA never done anything wrong.
Never, ever, never. Put up a montage of everything it's ever done wrong.
Well, that would be
all the coups in South America.
5-week-long podcast if I put everything up. But okay. Yeah. So, all right. So, and it's like, all right, put him on the plane. And then he's like, all right, I'm going to throw this guy out of the plane if none of you guys start talking. And then Bane starts talking with this fucking, oh, we were all part of the plane.
Well, do you know that I was on the plane as well?
Also, okay, watching the movies back to back, the one where it's Joker and it's Heath Ledger, like really fucking
he really killed
it, acting his ass off.
I don't think I've seen a Joker since him that's done it well.
Yeah, that's fair. You're telling me Jared Leto's Joker wasn't?
Yeah, Jared Leto is the classic one to dunk on. Even Mr. Phoenix, Joaquin
Phoenix. I haven't watched those movies.
I can't say his name.
No, it's
every
fine.
time
It's
I
all
forget.
good.
It's fucked up that I don't forget.
No, yeah.
Joaquin Phoenix, fucking I
haven't seen his Joker. I know he's a good actor, but
he is.
I feel like that movie got tainted by how everyone reacted afterwards.
Well, I mean, you know, I think he gets the craziness of it, but it's also like I don't think he gets the maybe cerebral.
The essence, yeah.
The cerebral aspect of that Joker is weird to me.
That's fair, yeah. And I mean, yeah, because it feels like also with the Heath Ledger Joker, it's so like perfectly executed, in a realistic way. Because that's the thing. Okay, that's the thing that all these movies are fighting is that this is supposed to be hyper realistic. Like
right.
it's a, but it's
cartoon.
But it's cartoony still because it's about superheroes. But we're gonna make it like a detective noir like kind of feeling to it.
Which I feel like there's a cartoony way to do that. Like they did. Like I felt that way with Spider-Man, with the Tobey Maguire Spider-Man.
Oh yeah, for sure. Where it's like more camp,
goofy, but also like a lot of the actors, they look like fucking 30-year-olds.
Yeah,
and I'm like, okay,
whatever. I don't give a shit.
So then when I don't know his name, I'm thinking Tom McDonald, and that's truly the vest. That's the vest implanting that in my head.
This vest is doing some horrible things to you.
It's weird. I got this off a Depop for $8, and I fucked it up, and I think it's haunted.
Yeah,
honestly,
yeah. An evil spirit.
But the new one, the little kid that's dating Zendaya.
Oh,
and he's
I know
an
you're
adult,
talking about. Yeah,
but he plays a little kid really well.
Yeah, he does. Yeah,
and I feel like they did that really well.
Fuck, I don't know what his name is, but I know you're talking about. Yeah,
it's not Tom McDonald.
It's Tom McDonald. Yeah,
but he's great. I think he's a great actor, and I think everyone in that, I think they do that shit really well.
Yeah, I think that would really.
It's cartoony. He's a teenager,
but it's still like
and they look like teenagers. I was like, finally, there's a movie where it's about teenagers where they actually
and they look like teenagers.
Yeah.
So yeah, okay, but so in this movie, that's okay. So that's the uphill battle with this movie is you're going against Heath Ledger's Joker.
Yeah.
And also Heath Ledger's Joker's voice is like, I'm gonna talk about the voice because I can't. The Bane voice is so funny.
Yeah.
No matter what. But yeah, so it's like the. Just so good because there's not really I think Tom Hardy's like a decent actor, and I think as a performer when he's like doing the thing, a lot of it is just him looking angry though. It's just him like fucking eyebrows furrowed down and like looking like a little like the eyes like peering at you. It is really funny. That's
fucking mad at you, man.
Yeah, but he's still menacing. Which is why it does work. But yeah, so
yeah.
So yeah, okay. So then it's like Bane's like, we were supposed to being caught was part of the plan, and then it cuts to the outside of the plane flying, and then another plane shows up above it, and then a bunch of fucking guys with anchors fall out of the plane.
With anchors?
Yeah,
like ship anchors?
Kind of. Well, like things to poke, like the poke into the hole of the plane. You might have seen this scene.
Okay,
yeah.
so like grappling hooks.
Shit. Yeah. Ship anchors, yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah,
that's a cartoon.
Yeah, so they get grappling hooks and they put it into like the side of the plane, and then they break into the plane and kill everybody.
Yeah.
And then Bane's like, we were supposed to, yeah. And then he kills off one of his own guys because like he's like, well, one of us has to be a martyr. And then like they just pull the plane in half.
Why does one of them have to be a martyr?
I guess to show that whoever was on the plane died, like because they're trying to hide the fact that Bane was even on the plane because he's just trying to kidnap the nuclear physicist.
They're trying to do like a DB Cooper kind of
yeah. Okay. But instead of a guy jumping out of a plane, we're gonna split a plane in half midair and
cooler when Homelander did it. Sorry.
0 out of 10. Batman.
0 out of 10 Batman.
And so then after that, we smash cut to a party, which is
with Anne Hathaway.
Yeah, this is when Anne Hathaway starts showing up, and she's gonna eventually reveal her true colors to Batman, Bruce Wayne. So they're basically just like it's Gordon, that's his name, right? The police commissioner. He's like, I wanted to talk about Harvey Dent because Harvey Dent was actually a bad person, and he almost fucking killed my kid. And he's like, I gotta hide this away from everybody, you know. And
I better not tell
anyone.
That's what I've heard about this movie, is that the entire time, like, Bane tries to make everyone think that Gordon did it. Like, Gordon's a bad cop or something.
Yeah, like,
and then everyone's like, wow, that actually is true. And there's like no reason to believe that that's true at all.
Yeah, like, because the whole point, okay, so the political talk of the movie, because all these movies there's like political undertones to all of them in their own unique ways.
Right.
This one is like a lack of trust in the system, I guess, is what they're going for, because basically they make a law that's like, it's called like the Harvey Dent law. It's written after him, and it's like a way to get more criminals locked up behind bars. Like, it's really weird how it's like a
Batman is weird.
Yeah, it's a weird fucking thing, but
they're weird about crime.
So yeah, so it's like a fundraiser or some shit for like the mayor, and the mayor's like like, oh, we're kicking Gordon off the thing in a few months. Actually,
Ooh.
like it's like little things, and it's all taking place at the Wayne Manor, and Bruce Wayne doesn't show up. He's just like been in solitude for the past like 8 years, I think is what they say in the movie time frame or whatever. And then it's like, and then Anne Hathaway shows up and is like trying to steal Bruce Wayne's fingerprints. And there's a scene, and I explained this one to you, where like she's walking around like the almost abandoned house, and then she just shows up next to like it looks like a dartboard kind of, but it's like a archery like whatever it's called, like a what the fuck is it called?
Target?
Like target, yeah. Boom. A target, and there's like 2 of them there, and then it's like a jump scare almost, where it's like an arrow flies right past her and she freaks the fuck out. And then it's just Bruce Wayne holding a bow and arrow, like
like a crossbow or a bow and arrow?
I think it's either a crossbow or bow and arrow. It doesn't.
It's funny as fuck if it's a bow and arrow.
It might be a bow and arrow.
Like a big ass, but like one of those like new ones where it's like metal and fucking, you know.
It might have been a crossbow, but I know that it's some arrow flies at her.
Okay,
and they have like a weird like flirtatious talk about like, oh, you're wearing my mother's pearls. They're from my safe, you fucking bitch. And then
but he says, because you told me about this, he says they look better on you
than in the
which
thing.
Is weird.
Yeah, it's like
you saw her murdered in front of you
as a teen,
and then you kept her pearls all this
in a
time,
safe, and
then some lady is stealing them, and the first time you see him, you're like, you're fucking hot. That's weird.
Yeah,
if I was wearing your dead mother's clothing and you came and you're like, fucking, that's so hot, I would be like, you need therapy.
Yeah, you have mommy issues for sure.
Go to therapy.
Yeah, it's a really weird scene. This is where I'm like, listen, I like this movie, but there's some moments here and there that are fucking ridiculous. And it is sadly any moment between Batman and Anne Hathaway or Catwoman. Yeah. And it's okay.
It's wild because Anne Hathaway's Catwoman is like, I mean, look at me, man. Do you think there's not a better idea for me, Sarah O'Hearon?
Yeah, but it's still very like,
oh my god.
Yeah, and then like they have like a little fight, and basically, Batman. Okay, so Christian Bale also. I'm not gonna say his actual name because I keep forgetting it's Bruce, but Christian Bale also like has.
He does such a good job.
Yeah, Christian Bale. His leg is fucked up in the beginning too, so he's like walking around with like a crutch, I guess that's what it's called, right?
Like a cane?
Yeah, a cane, that's what it is, yeah.
A cane or a crutch, it depends.
Yeah, I think it's a cane is what it is, yeah. So, and then like they have like a little thing
Whittle gang.
that's like, Anne Hathaway's like, oh, you wouldn't hit a woman, and I wouldn't, not, what is it called, incapacitate a person without a leg. And she just like kicks the cane out of his fucking hand, and so he just falls. And then she like does a backflip out the window, and it's like, till we meet again, Batman.
Okay, one of my favorite things though with the Batman Catwoman relationship is how much of a cuck Batman ends up being.
Yeah.
Like he is a little sub, kinda,
yeah. And he's really like taking a back seat. And then he's
I love the Harley cartoon.
Oh yeah,
Batman and Catwoman's relationship in that, because it's like Catwoman essentially is like just treats him like a sugar daddy, and he's like, "Will you please talk to me and be romantic with me?" And she's like, "Fucking no." Yeah,
and that's how it is in this thing they, like, too.
Go to couples counseling and shit, and it's like really funny.
Yeah. God. Yeah. So because and. That's going to happen a lot, too, because I think after this is the scene where he just starts trying to figure out who the fuck she is, and he's like, oh, I already know where she is because I have the pearls tracked in.
Yeah.
And then it's like, it's like her prints or something is untraceable.
Yeah.
And so he just starts cyber stalking her with this fucking mass array of CIA intelligence.
Yeah, they're just supposed to have like a toxic relationship.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And like they're talking also like, okay, so there's a female character. I can't think of what her name is right now. And spoiler alert, she's a bad guy. But like she's like a what the fuck is it called? She's like an investor or something, and like she's trying to like get like a clean energy. That's her like the facade that it is like, oh, we need to make a nuclear fission power source that's free, unlimited,
like
clean.
An evil villain like with a name?
She doesn't have a name. She's like the daughter of Liam Neeson, who was the bad guy in the first movie, apparently.
She got took?
Yeah, she got taken.
She
Yeah.
got taken? Okay.
Yeah, but
I'm gonna look it up.
Yeah, look up whatever. I can't think of what her name is.
Yeah. It's not Rachel. Rachel's dead.
Yeah, Rachel's fucking gone. Yeah.
Yeah.
There's no. I don't think there's any woman that is reoccurring from the other two movies in this movie. I think they're all new. Yeah.
What's the name of this one?
The Dark Knight Rises. That's what this one is.
Right. I wrote Batman and it was like, nope.
Yeah, there's a billion of them. So, okay. And then, so she's like, we need to make a fission thing or whatever. Because then Bane, like, breaks into the stock market and uses his fingerprints to steal all of Batman's money.
Talia al Ghul?
Yeah, that's the, Talia, yeah.
Yeah.
And Talia's like a fake investor that's like, let's make a big nuclear fission thing.
Oh.
And then everyone's like, well, could someone make this into a bomb? And then
and she's like, no, shut up.
Never.
No way.
Because yeah. And then
and Bane's like, I'm going to make that into a bomb,
I'm
Batman.
going to make a bomb with this guy I stole. Yeah, and yeah. So and then like the whole time like they're just like underneath like Bane the whole time is just underground like trying to fucking like build it's not really clear what it is other than like he's just building like a cage to fight Batman in. Because I don't remember if it ever comes up.
Is that real?
I kind of think so. Well, okay. So what? Okay, no, because what? Okay,
That's
so
really funny.
what happens is Bane teams up with like a business guy who I think is also a criminal or something, and it's like, I need you guys to do a bunch of shit to the sewers.
Okay.
And so what they do is because it's gonna be revealed later, they lace all the concrete with like explosives so they can trap all the cops inside the sewers. This is a fucking stupid movie. Okay,
shoot them with guns.
You can't shoot all the cops with guns.
Maybe it's Father's Day, maybe it's this vest, but I'm fully inhabited by my father, the ghost of my father right now. Just shoot him with guns.
Shoot him with guns, yeah.
You have to break into the concrete, remix the concrete, re-pour the concrete.
Yeah.
And then also you have to Mythbusters your shit to figure out if the bombs are gonna explode under concrete.
They hired Jamie and Adam from fucking Mythbusters.
We had a mysterious donor to come in.
Could you make concrete into explosives? And then the narrator comes up. In the movie, the Dark Man Rises.
And then like the fucking wacky zoom in on Jamie. It was just like, I don't know why they just don't shoot those cops with guns.
We're rewatching Mythbusters right now, as well as a bunch of other shows. But so
my God.
But there's a lot of bullshit that happens in this movie. Also, Joseph Gordon-Levitt's in it, and he's Robin, whatever.
Oh, he is?
He's Robin.
He would have been a good Robin.
And he's kind of like, he's a cop, and he's like, he's the only person.
He's a cop. Okay.
So, number of people that know who Batman is. Okay,
like
that is
20
Bruce Wayne.
at this point.
No, 3.
Oh, okay.
It's
that might as well be 20.
Morgan Freeman.
Yeah.
The Butler. Joseph Gordon-Levitt. And
the Butler, Alfred?
Alfred, yeah. Those are the only 3 people at this point, if I'm not mistaken, that know who.
You forgot Alfred's name?
I forgot Alfred. Whatever.
Whoa.
Fucking, I don't.
These movies fucking suck if you don't know Alfred's name.
They don't really say his name.
That's so weird.
It's just Michael Caine just fucking being a guy. For every movie. Listen, they're all great actors, but I don't fucking, who cares what their names are? That's Batman, whatever. So it's shut up. I know what you're thinking. To shut up. Okay.
All right, misogyny runs rampant on APWSTR episode 201, the beginning of a new era. Because we're recording on Father's Day, I guess.
Yeah, I get a pass.
Jesus. I get a pass. I get to be misogynist. I'm a cat dad. I get to be misogynist.
No, okay. It's
okay. Go ahead.
Okay, so
all right. The woman will shut up.
I'm sorry. I just know. Listen. I'm going crazy right now trying to explain this stupid fucking movie that I like.
Yeah.
Okay, so Joseph Gordon-Levitt like shows up like a couple times to the Wayne Manor and is like, I know what you are, Batman. And then is like, you should come back. You know, everyone thinks you're a bad guy. Because in the last movie, Batman takes the fall for all the bad shit Harvey Dent did.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's also why he's in hiding. Yeah, and then because Bane's around, and also because his mother's pearls got stolen, he's like, all right, I'll become Batman again.
That was because the last one was the something like a hero the city deserves, not what this.
Yeah,
something.
Yeah, and that's
that
like I think
line.
they do that again in this movie. I think they say that line
They
again.
shouldn't do that again.
Yeah, it's weird.
You can't just do the same thing you did to get real popular twice.
Yeah,
I would know. I've done it 200 times.
Yeah. So he decides to become Batman again, and the way they fix his leg that's fucked up is they just make like a little brace for his knee.
Oh.
And it's so powerful, and also why didn't he just make that 6 years ago? But also, like, it's so powerful it can break concrete like whenever he kicks, that they make that a point to show that it's just so powerful. And then they remake the bat suit or whatever. He gets and then Morgan Freeman's like, also in the last movie, Morgan Freeman was like, I don't like what you're doing. You're going way past your morals. I'm going to do this one last thing and I'm quitting.
And then he just doesn't quit?
Yeah, apparently, yeah. He stays at the Wayne Enterprises or whatever. And also he because at some point Bruce Wayne's like, I want to be Batman again. So he goes to Morgan Freeman.
Yeah, I guess
and he's like, well, theoretically, let's say I've done some things in the past 8 years. But it's like,
so he's like obsessed with his
still
job. Yeah. Okay.
And also, okay, they make this point, and I don't know. Okay, so for like 8 years, apparently Bruce Wayne himself has done nothing for the company, and he gets mad at everyone when it's like, why aren't we donating more money to orphanages? And then they're like, well, you weren't doing anything for 8 fucking years, dude. We don't have any money. We stopped doing all the shit, you asshole. Okay. It's because eventually Bane steals his like stocks and like makes it all plummet or whatever, and like it's what
is up with this
guy? Movie's wild. Yeah. So okay, and there's chasing. I don't really give a shit. I'm gonna be honest with you. Don't give a fuck about any of the action scenes for the most part. They're all like whatever.
And you like the
only I mean, they're good action scenes, but they're not pivotal that often to the plot. I mean, there's one thing. There's like, okay, so
they don't have to be.
So okay, also because nothing bad has happened apparently in Gotham in 8 years because all the criminals are locked up due to the law that's named after Harvey Dent. All the cops are like, nothing bad's gonna happen. Nothing bad ever's gonna happen in this city. And then when Bane like robs the stock exchange, they're all just like, oh, this is just a hostage situation. We'll just like secure the perimeter and nothing bad's gonna happen. And then they just get past the perimeter. Who cares?
Okay.
Yeah. So, and then that's how they steal Bruce Wayne's stocks or whatever. And then Bruce Wayne finds Anne Hathaway's like hideout, and she's like living above like a store or something, and it's like she's in poverty or some shit, and that's why she has to steal.
Well, yeah, that's the whole. Well, I mean, and also, this is the first time I've thought about it with Anne Hathaway, but Catwoman I think is supposed to be like biracial.
Really?
Yeah, like I think so. Like, I've seen a lot of Catwomen, and most of the time they're biracial. I think it's in the comics that she's supposed to be.
Yeah, so why is it this...
I don't know why they whitewashed Catwoman.
Yeah, that's a little weird. Yeah.
Let me look that up. I want to make sure, because I don't really... I'm not I know enough about Batman.
Well, I know about the Halle Bailey... Bailey?
Halle Bailey?
Halle Berry?
That's the lady that said, let them eat cake.
Yeah.
Halle Berry.
Halle Berry, that's what I mean. Sorry. What? We don't... guys, I don't know anything.
I know.
Everyone has the same name. Whatever. Fuck it. Okay. So,
Selena is Cuban. She's Hispanic Latino.
Yeah, I don't know why why did they make her white? That's weird. Okay. Thanks, Christopher Nolan. Really?
Between Catwoman being black and white every other appearance, that's whatever. I don't care. Question is, are they race swapping her? Or are there technically two different people who have worn the moniker of Catwoman? One who is white and one who is black, and they're actually two different people under the mask. So he's trying to ask if they Miles Morales Catwoman. So she originally was just a white woman.
Oh, okay.
But in the 90s, they retconned her to have a Cuban mother and an Irish father. So she's Cuban-Irish.
Okay, gotcha.
In the comics, she hasn't been black. It's just in adaptations, she's been black.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
Fair enough, yeah.
Because I remember people saying she's supposed to be Cuban.
That makes... Yeah, because if they made that change in the 90s... Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, so yeah.
But I guess she originally was a white woman, so that's why no one really cared.
Christopher Nolan was like, gotta be white.
It did come out white. Like during the time when like fucking Scarlett Johansson was just like playing every ethnicity. And no one gave a damn because they were hot.
Whatever. Who cares? God, fucking ridiculous. Fuck Hollywood. Okay, so Okay, so yeah. Also, there's fuck. There was something I was about to say and I don't remember right now.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, it's all good.
We were talking about Catwoman.
There's other shit
that she's poor. That's what you said.
Yeah, she's poor. Okay, because Anne Hathaway also, when she sells the fingerprints to the bad guy, that's the construction head of everything that works with Bane.
Yeah.
She gets double crossed and is almost killed, basically, because they're like, oh, we can't have any witnesses to what we're doing, because if you know what we're doing, then you can stop us, so we're gonna kill you or whatever.
Okay.
And she escapes by like pretending to be like a helpless woman when the cops show up.
Okay.
Yeah. Whatever, doesn't matter. And then I think Joseph Gordon-Levitt also shows up and protects her for a second, and then goes into the sewers to find out what's going on.
Oh shit.
Whatever. So
yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so that happens, and then she's like, "Oh, I'm trying to find like a true wipe or whatever it's called, like basically something that just erases all your data from every government thing." That's what she wants. She wants a fresh start, is what her want is. That's her MacGuffin that she wants, right?
Yeah.
And so, like, Batman's like, I know you have my pearls, and he just grabs the pearls and then just walks away and like flirts a little bit, and then whatever, nothing happens.
Right.
And then, he keeps implying to her that like, my friend Batman wants to talk with you about what's going on, and then she's like, oh yeah, sure, I'll totally, yeah. And then Catwoman double crosses him, and that's when they have the big fight scene in the sewers.
Okay.
With Tom Hardy, and then I don't remember anything. I'm gonna be real with you. Don't remember shit about what Tom Hardy says about like what he wants to do. Basically, he just wants he wants a free Gotham, which basically means cutting it off from the rest of the world and getting rid of the police force.
Batman, I want to create a druid circle like in D&D 5e where we cut off the entire area from other shit and then we just kill each other.
Yeah, basically that.
I want to place the Gotham on a demi-plane where I am Lord.
Yeah, pretty much, yeah. And he's lying about like, oh, I want everyone to equal, but in reality, he's the one controlling all the shots, yeah.
Wouldn't that be friggin' sweet, Batman?
Yeah. So, yeah.
Wouldn't that be epic, Batman?
Yeah.
Wouldn't that be epic narwhal bacon, Batman?
This is just an excuse for us to do a bunch of Bane voices. I'm now realizing.
Yeah.
But yeah. So they have a big fight, and Catwoman regrets it. She's like real sad that she double crossed Batman. They keep cutting to her face, and she's like, oh no, and then because Batman just absolutely beats the shit out. Bane beats the shit out of Batman, and like just like fucking like breaks his back, basically, like completely ruins him.
Jesus Christ!
And then they like take him to a hole. They take him to like
He built the cage. Where's the cage?
The cage is in Gotham. And then they take
underground.
him. Yeah, it's underground.
They didn't put him in the cage. They put him in just like a random hole.
They I don't know how they did it, but they brought him to a whole different country in like the middle of fucking nowhere, and they threw him in a hole, like a prison hole, I guess is what it is.
They filled it with bats.
Yeah, that's how I become the Batman.
Yeah.
What you were telling me in the beginning, that's what happens. He gets stuck in a cave, right? And
when he's a child, him and his like sister or his cousin or whatever.
Yeah.
They could run around, and then he falls down a hole, and there's a bunch of bats, and instead of the bats like flying away like bats do, they go up to him, and they're just like, "You're a kid."
Ooh, bats are scary.
Yeah, and then he's scared of bats for the rest of his life.
So yeah, and this is when the movie kind of not slows down, but takes a turn, because it's basically just Bane has complete control of Gotham at this point.
Mm-hmm.
And so, and the scene that I remember, and it's a well executed scene where it's they blow up a stadium, basically, where it's and by blow up I mean they completely like get rid of the ground of like the football playing field, and it's during a middle of a game.
Who are these construction workers that are working with Bane?
So there's like a criminal boss that has all the construction going on in the thing, and that's the contact that like not Scarlett Johansson, Anne Hathaway has.
That was a joke question. There are actual construction workers that are working with Bane?
Yes.
That's why all of his schemes are construction based?
Yes. Because also,
I'll hand it to you, Christopher Nolan. You did think of everything.
Yeah. So because also at some point, Joseph. Okay, so when the stock exchange thing is happening, there's like a construction worker that won't move when Joseph Gordon-Levitt wants him to move, and then like later, they're making a plan of like, okay, the cops are like, all right, we're gonna go in the sewers, we're gonna flush Bane out. And then Joseph Gordon-Levitt goes to like where like a construction site or something, and he sees the same guy that was blocking everything, and they have a fight. And then Joseph Gordon-Levitt's like, "Oh, these are all explosives," and then he's like, "Get out of there! Pull the plug! Get them all out of there!" And then it's too late, and they just like blow everything up, and like trap the cops underground.
And people were like, "Okay," because I remember this movie came out, and people were like mixed reviews. Maybe it was like really good, but I think if you're in certain circles, it was really good, or it was like, I don't know. You know what I mean? I was in the I don't know group.
So it was a Christopher Nolan movie.
Yeah. Well, yeah, exactly. And then like but like, you know, usually the Christopher Nolan stands are like, what do you guys mean? It was really good. How can you do that when the big baddie at the end, his workers are construction guys?
Yeah.
I don't know, man. That's dumb.
It's
like,
a little silly. It's very silly.
Dumb.
Yeah,
This is what makes superhero and like comic book arguments fun. Is it's just one person not admitting that what he's talking about is really fucking stupid.
That's the thing. Yeah. That's why I said at the beginning, this is the problem that everyone has to deal with. Is
you're so right.
All writing
is
inherently dumb. Yeah.
Wow. Yeah.
Yeah. This is where, but like, it's all about execution, right? That's what matters at the end of the day.
Yeah.
And I think this movie executes things fairly well.
Okay.
But there are goofy moments that take me out of it. I do like this. I swear to God, guys, don't get mad at me. I like this movie. But like,
okay,
you gotta be honest. The Batman wanting to fuck his mom's pearls on Anne Hathaway is fucking
weird.
crazy. Yeah.
That's weird.
And okay. So
and the concrete. So the concrete
is laced with like explosives, whatever.
And then, but the reveal of the concrete with the explosives is Robin being like, "Guys, get out there! There's concrete.
It's a trap."
In the concrete. Even though they set up that Batman now has a knee brace that can break concrete, that does not.
Well,
connect.
It doesn't matter because we incapacitated Batman and threw him in a hole.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I just thought that would pay off in the third act, and it just doesn't.
Not real, because here's So I think what the movie's trying to say is that Batman shouldn't rely on technology so much. He has to become a better person by himself, and that's kind of what his arc is. We have to split into two different sections of the movie.
That's like the whole point of Batman, though. I'm sorry.
I know, and it took him 3 movies to find that out. So okay. So we have to split into two. We'll get to Batman in a second. We got to talk about Bane and what he's doing, right?
Okay.
So Bane is like, okay, we're gonna steal the nuclear fission thing that could totally never be a bomb. We got the nuclear physicist.
Never,
he's gonna
ever.
turn it into a bomb, right?
Okay.
Cool.
Awesome.
He turns into a bomb, and then Bane reveals himself to the world by blowing up the ground on a stadium while a game's playing. So he kills like a bunch of like football players. And I will say this scene, it's well shot in the way that like, so the bombs go off like in a sequence.
Yeah.
And how it shows off is like the guy running with the football and not noticing it's happening behind him. So
that's
he's running
cool.
away from. See, it's a
that
good.
Sounds like a good idea.
And that's the thing with like all these movies is that there's like really good set pieces in like most of them. I think that's the best one in this one. In the Dark Knight, it was the trailer truck just flipping in the middle of the thing.
Yeah.
And this one was all right too. It was all CGI. Whatever. Who cares? Fuck it. I don't give a shit.
Yeah.
But yeah, and so it's a good, well executed scene. And then Bane shows up and is like, "Here's a bomb. Here's the one guy that can turn it not into a bomb," and then fucking breaks his neck. And then everyone's like, "Oh shit." Oh, he also kills the mayor in this because the mayor's at the football game. Kills the mayor and frees all the people from prison and reveals the truth about Harvey Dent by using the letter Gordon wrote at the beginning.
Right.
Yeah. And so the whole city kind of goes into this chaos where it's like, he blows up all the bridges except for one that's a point of contact for the military.
Right. Remember that one.
Yeah. And so, and like basically it's like, that's the only way we can bring supplies in is through the military. And also, it's a lawless land now where Sicilian Murphy is going to be able to...
Sicilian
Murphy?
What's
his name? What the fuck's his
Cillian
name?
Murphy.
Cillian Murphy, yeah. Cillian Murphy, yeah. He's... I don't know how to fucking say shit.
That poor Irish man, and you're naming him after Sicily?
Irish Murphy.
Is he Irish? God, I don't
fucking
know.
know.
Fuck, I don't know,
Who
man.
cares? These are just people, man.
I don't know why y'all listen to us. We don't know jack shit.
So it's him like as a judge, and basically like they do like mock trials where it's like either you die or you're exiled, and if
He's
you choose
Irish, God
die,
bless.
okay. So if he dies, like, and if you say death, it's death by exile, where you just walk across ice to try and like get to the other side, but you can't make it because you'll probably just drown and fall through the ice or whatever. And so all the cops go into hiding, and they're trying to find Gordon because Gordon was like the only cop apparently. Like there's only 4 cops that weren't underground. It's Joseph Gordon-Levitt, the main cop, and the other whatever his fucking name is, Gordon. Yeah,
okay,
Commissioner Gordon.
Commissioner Gordon.
And Gordon's in hiding. The one cop decides not to go into hiding and then gets fucking killed and even though he was warned by Gordon, and they try sneaking in like feds too, and they keep getting caught. Like. It's weird. And there's also like a weird thing of like they keep moving the bomb around and they're trying to find out which bomb it is. And they use the help of the obvious plant. That's what's Tilia? What's her
Oh, yeah. Al Ghul?
Al Ghul's daughter. Yeah. And and basically is like she fucks him over later on by like saying that one of them has sorry?
Talia, yeah.
Talia
Al Ghul.
So yeah, and Talia's like, still pretending to be like a good person.
Right.
But yeah, and they eventually like they take over Wayne Enterprises, and that's how they get all the access to all of what was supposed to be Batman's shit. They just take it.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's an interesting idea,
Yeah.
that he shouldn't rely on technology
That's
because
the
then they
thing.
can just take it.
Yeah.
Anyone can use it.
Yeah, exactly.
But the whole point of the first one was that he has to leave and like learn how to be the Batman, like physically, and conquer his own fear. That's what makes him specially the Batman.
Yeah, but I guess so in the second movie though, they really heavily rely on technology, like and I think that's supposed to be a bad thing because he like basically does a CIA and tracks everyone's phone and makes like sonar it's really weird how it's like kind of
These are strange themes
yeah
to me.
Yeah.
With a Batman, because like the Batman like story is very like, I mean, to me,
well,
it's
because
very
the whole point of like the
open shut.
Yeah, I guess the point of the second one is how far is Batman willing to go to stop the Joker,
Right.
and it basically is like we're gonna implant.
Makes sense with his relationship with the Joker because they're like perfect foils.
Yeah, like to the point where like he'll do torture and like
Right.
fucking
Yeah.
completely fuck him up. Yeah,
Which that to me is a way more interesting idea than his relationship with technology.
yeah.
Yeah.
But so in this one, it's like he's been in hiding, so he wants to come back, but his legs fucked, so he uses technology on that, and then he goes to Morgan Freeman. His name's like Lucius Fox or something like that. Fox is what I'm gonna call him, I think.
Okay.
And like I have all this technology for you, and we never see him use it except for like one time. I think he has like a helicopter kind of thing.
Okay.
But also because he's wanted, they all focus on the Batman instead of Bane, which is what the cops do, and that's why they fuck up. Okay. So all that shit's happening in Gotham, right?
Why would you not focus on Bane after he's
Because
bombed
Bane,
everything?
they all just see because hasn't revealed himself yet.
Oh, okay.
They don't know that it's this bad, but Batman knows. But because Batman was framed for all the shit Harvey Dent did, they all think Batman's the bad guy.
I see.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, also they have a scene too where it's the guy from Reno 911 is a doctor who was also in Unfrosted. Weird connections I'm making right now.
Okay.
So it's the guy from Reno 911. He's like, oh, you got a bunch of concussions. You have so much muscle deterioration that we can't help you. And also it's just a point because I think at some point Gordon gets fucked up by someone. I don't remember. And he's like in the hospital too, and he's like kind of out of commission, and that's why like it's mostly Joseph Gordon-Levitt we're following.
Okay.
Whatever. Okay, so during that time that Gotham's getting fucked over, Bruce Wayne is stuck in a prison and like his back is fucked up and he has to go through a bunch of painful trials to try and like free himself. And there's a story of like what he thinks is Bane trying to escape by like climbing up the there's like a rock thing that he has to do. And they make a point where it's like Batman doesn't have a fear of death, which is a bad thing, and that's why he's unable to actually escape the prison.
Because in the first movie I thought the themes were that and we talked about this on the gaming channel too, but like that he overcomes his fear.
Yeah.
Which is of bats.
Yes.
To be able to help people.
Yeah.
Which was like good. And so now they're like, no, bad.
Well, I don't even think it's bad. It's just fear of death. He thinks he's above death, I think. Because, like, he has, like, all this bulletproof armor throughout all the movies. And it's like, you know, he basically can't get hurt by anyone.
Yeah.
And then he gets hurt by fucking Bane.
But don't you need to be that to do this?
Yeah, I guess. I don't...
Vigilantism?
Who knows,
Isn't that like the
man?
whole point of vigilantism? Is you kind of don't... You care about the cause more than you care about your life?
Yeah. I don't... Yeah, I don't. Yeah, it's confusing.
Weird.
Right, yeah.
Okay,
But
whatever.
okay, so Batman. So Bruce Wayne. He like his back's fucked up, and so like one of the guys is like, "All right, we're gonna stretch you out, basically. Like we're gonna hold you. You're gonna have to hold on to like handlebars to stand up straight." And like kicks his fucking back to put his vertebrae back. And he's like, once you're able to walk, then you can only get off once you're able to walk. Basically, it's really because like he has to go through all this pain to escape. And he does 2 escape attempts. Both of them have a rope, and he's unable to make it to the last rock that he's supposed to climb up, like the hard rock you gotta like jump up to. And then the guy is like, so if you want to escape, you have to do it the way the other person did it, without the rope, which is basically like, oh, so if you don't escape, then you're fucking dead. Basically, you're gonna fall to your death.
And that's what
And
the
that's
other
the stake.
person was Bane?
That's what it's implied is Bane.
Oh.
Spoiler alert, it's the daughter of it's Talia, and Bane protected her in the prison, which also technically means that I guess at some point Bane also did escape, but the story that they all talk about is the little girl escaping.
Talia, okay.
Yeah, because apparently what the background is like the Al Ghul, whatever his fucking name is.
It sounds interesting.
It does sound interesting, yeah, but it's a long road to get to that.
Yeah.
Because the point is like Al Ghul like knocked up like a warmonger's daughter or something, and basically banished the daughter to the prison, and then Bane protected the daughter while Talia while she was in the hole, and she escaped, but then Bane got attacked by everyone else for some reason. I don't fucking know.
Whoa.
Yeah. So then Bruce Wayne is like, okay, I'm going to do it without the rope, and he escapes. And also before he escapes, all the bats come out of the hole the one time. It's really fucking stupid.
Why do these bats hate him so
They
much?
hate him so much.
Wow.
Because he's the Batman.
Yeah, they're like, you're not a real bat. I'm going to fucking fight you.
And this is the thing about all movies that are fucking stupid, is that all symbolism is stupid.
No, it's not.
I know, but I'm
not
being
true.
I'm being facetious here.
I know.
But,
I'm just an art history major.
I know, but yeah. So he escapes, and then he like, all right, I'm gonna go back to Gotham, and then he somehow sneaks in to Gotham, and at this point, like everything's so fucked, and he meets up first with like Anne Hathaway, and it's like, oh, my bat friend needs your help, and then is like, we're gonna go get all the technology, and I think they try to, it's kind of weird, but basically the whole point is to try and free all the cops so that it could be the big final battle. I'm probably skipping a lot of shit. I don't give a shit. At some point, the chief dies, and it's just Gordon that has to run everything.
Mm-hmm.
But basically, and also there's there's a point where they try to free all the Wayne executives, including Morgan Freeman, and that goes south for like 10 seconds.
Right.
A bunch of shit happens, whatever. So basically, they free all the cops from underground, and they basically have like a big fight on the streets where it's Batman and all the cops versus Bane and all the criminals, I guess.
Okay.
And then it's like a big fight, and like he doesn't really get the upper hand on Bane, because he does for a second, and then Talia reveals, oh, I'm the daughter, and Bane protected me. So then it's not funny, but because it's
okay, sure.
Because so Talia like stabs Batman, and because he's still doing the Batman voice the whole time, and he has his mouth is just open like a big fucking idiot, like, and he's still doing the voice of like, why'd you do it? And then she's like, because I'm the daughter of Liam Neeson.
Right. I'm Liam Neeson's daughter, and I actually did get taken.
I did get taken, yeah.
Yeah, I got took.
yeah.
Wow. And then, he didn't give a shit. Liam Neeson could not give a crap.
Yeah, and then Talia just like leaves, and then Bane like is gonna finish him off, and then Anne Hathaway just shoots him in the head. Because Anne Hathaway's like, I know you don't like guns. I don't fucking care. I gotta kill Bane.
Yeah. Shoot him with a gun.
And then he gets.
Wow, I was so right. That's what I'm learning from this segment is I'm right.
So then they have to find her with the bomb because she goes out, she's traveling with the bomb, and then they have to like intercept it and try and they have like a big blowout fight, and then like they stop the truck, and then Batman's like, I'm gonna go drive this over the bay and I'm gonna save everybody, and then everyone's like, no, you can't do that, you don't sacrifice yourself, why are you being such a good person, Batman? That's what Anne Hathaway says to him. It's like, why are you such a nice person or some shit? Why are you a better person than me? And it's like, whatever. And also Batman gives her the fresh start thing or whatever.
Because he's supposed to be.
Yeah, he's supposed to be. Yeah,
That makes sense.
Yeah. And then also he finally tells, now he doesn't tell Gordon, but he implies that he's Bruce Wayne because Gordon apparently was there the night that his parents got killed.
Right.
And so he's like, sometimes the hero is the man putting a blanket on the child. And then Gordon's like, Bruce Wayne? And then he flies away.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, so that's the final time we actually see, like, he knows.
Damn.
Yeah. So then he flies over the bay and the bomb explodes, and they're like, oh my god, they killed Christopher, they killed him. Whatever his name, Christian Bale, they killed him.
If I was Batman and Gordon was like, what? You're Bruce? I would be like, man, fuck you.
Yeah.
I did all this crap. You think I can't do this? That's crazy.
And they kind of do, so they fake his death, basically, because
I would not be able to if I was a superhero and I had a secret identity. I don't think I would be, like, just like if I was a serial killer, and then they, like, on TV, they were like, this serial killer is the light Tootsie Toad killer, and then I would be like, what the fuck, man?
That's not, yeah.
I took their toes. It's supposed to be like, it's weird and gross.
Yeah.
Like, I would, like, give me a better name, please.
Yeah.
Like, I would so do that. My ego would be so high. It's the same with superheroes. It's like, fucking, new vigilante out there, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
Is super fat and ugly. And I would be like, what the
fuck, dude? Yeah.
I'm helping you.
Asshole.
What
yeah.
the hell?
But yeah, so this is like the last 3 minutes of the movie, so we'll just rush through real quick.
I'll shut up.
Morgan Freeman's like, oh man, I can't believe he died, and he goes to like the thing, and it's like, oh, they actually fixed the autopilot on the flying machines, and it's like, who fixed it? Oh, Bruce did. Bruce Wayne did. Because apparently they make a big point of like it's like a throwaway line almost, where it's like, oh, I haven't figured out the autopilot yet, like in the first 30 minutes or whatever.
Okay.
And so Fox is like, oh, so he survived. And then fucking Alfred keeps telling Batman that he has a dream because Alfred doesn't want him to be Batman anymore.
Okay.
And he has a dream of like he goes to Italy, and he's like, I dream of they have a Goodwill Hunting scene. I'm gonna make two references to two different Matt Damon movies here real quick. They have the Goodwill Hunting scene, but instead of it being Ben Affleck being like, every day I show up to your house and I wish you weren't there.
Yeah.
It's Alfred being like, every year I go to Italy and I expect you to be there relaxing with a woman. Be straight and
Be straight, Batman.
Be straight, Batman. So then the movie ends with Alfred showing up to that restaurant he always goes to, and then it's Bruce Wayne there and Anne Hathaway wearing the mother's pearls because he loves them.
Yeah.
On her.
Yeah.
And I guess they have a fresh start. Yeah. And then
they never went to therapy.
And then it's revealed that Joseph Gordon-Levitt's first name is Robin, so he's supposed to be Robin, and Bruce Wayne gives him the manor and the all the technology and shit. So he's supposed to be the next big superhero. And it's been 12 years since that movie came out, so they did nothing with that.
Yeah.
So
well, because I mean, okay. Is it okay?
Yeah.
Because the whole Robin thing is like, that's kind of, I would be mad about that as a Robin fan.
Yeah, literally the only thing he is a cop in this movie, and he's the best cop of all of them that isn't Gordon.
It's like, I've seen multiple. I like the ones where he's supposed to be like an orphan or something, and he gets taken in by Batman because Batman's supposed to be.
I guess that's what they're doing here, because he's also an orphan.
Oh, okay,
yeah,
great.
But I mean,
I don't know. Maybe I'm just not informed because there's so much to Batman that they're probably more like faithful to the comics than I understand. But fucking, I don't know. I like is he like the Robin that becomes Darkwing or whatever?
I don't fucking know, if I'm being honest.
Okay. Because there's a Robin that ends up becoming, like, he leaves because he has like a fight with Batman and becomes his own superhero.
Well, they never really have a fight, so
I know that's kind of, I'm pissed at the lack of relationship between Batman and Robin.
Yeah, because they're kind of separate from most of it. Yeah,
Batman. Yeah.
Yeah. And there's probably a bunch of shit I'm missing, but that's all the pivotal shit that I can remember
Okay.
from being in a delirious state. So
It's weird. Actually, I didn't think I would like some of the Bane stuff. Everyone kept saying that the Bane stuff is dumb, but like it is interesting.
It's interesting. It is goofy though, because okay,
well, Bane's goofy.
yeah, he's
You can't tell what he's fucking saying.
I'm gonna hire a bunch of construction workers. Hey, Batman, I can't believe you would...
I didn't even try on that one. I didn't even... Yeah. But I think that's why people make fun of it, is because it's the Tom Hardy doing
Which sucks, man. They could have done it way better. They could have recorded it not in the gas station bathroom.
yeah. But yeah, so it's really... It's a weird fucking movie. I do like it. I think there's redeeming qualities to it, but I do definitely think it's like the weaker than the second one.
Yeah, I get it.
And I kind of get why they didn't really want to. Also,
sounds very complicated.
Yeah,
also.
and I think I was reading about it. Like, I think Nolan was like, do I really want to come back? We can stop on the second one.
Just kind of like, oh, this is what you fuckers want.
Yeah, we're gonna reluctantly do this. Yeah.
Well, because there's a lot of goofy. That's the thing that I never got about the Nolan Batmans. All the villains are like the Riddler.
Oh yeah.
How do you make the Riddler or the Penguin?
Yeah.
And you can't even really do the Penguin because of Danny DeVito.
Yeah.
No one's gonna be a better Penguin.
That is true. Yeah.
Yeah, but like, just unless you get Danny DeVito again, and he's like a creepier Penguin.
Yeah.
But like, there's a lot of really silly, goofy villains that are like, like there's the shark guy.
Oh yeah,
love him.
Yeah, from
Ron Funches and the Harley.
Yeah,
comics.
But that's the thing I like about that show too, is that it's the goofier approach to it.
Yeah,
and I haven't watched all of it. I think we stopped around the third season or something. But yeah,
we need to watch more of it.
But yeah, like it's really So I think that's the. I do listen. I like it. I like a guy. I swear to God, I like it.
Yeah.
But there's just like these little moments. And I think this is kind of a problem I have with a lot of. It doesn't really have it in the second movie, which is interesting. But the third movie has those goofier moments where I'm kind of like, why are we doing this?
Because it's supposed to be serious.
Yeah.
You're signed up for a serious thriller.
Yeah, and like and I think the second one does a better job at being a thriller and being more of a crime detective, trying to figure out what the fuck the Joker's deal is.
The first one was Scarecrow, right?
I think so. I haven't watched it. No one's watched that one. No one ever talks about that one.
I do remember that one being pretty funny, and also a lot of goofier moments in that. Which to me, I don't know if they were goofy to other people. As we've established, I think Anton Chigurh is No
funny.
Country for Old Men is really funny.
Yeah.
And no one agrees with me, but
for some reason.
Weird. Y'all are afraid of Anton Chigurh. Strange. Couldn't be me. I'm pretending I'm better than you. That's really funny.
God.
But no, he's because the Scarecrow is supposed to he infects you with weird bee gas or something.
Yeah.
And he gasses you, and then you have these weird
hallucinations,
dreams. And so it's just funny because the Scarecrow mask they have is really kind of.
Is that in the second one?
God, I don't know. Maybe I haven't seen the first one, and I've only ever seen the second one.
Don't worry, no one's ever seen the first one. So
I feel like I have, but I don't know.
I think it's interesting, but it is definitely. I think I probably already said this, but yeah, it's okay.
I wouldn't want to watch it.
That's fair.
It sounds like a bunch of bullshit, but it sounds like I want to maybe read the comics more.
That's fair. I think it's a fair way to look at it. I don't know. I have a Christopher Nolan, because I remember I haven't seen Oppenheimer.
Right.
I want to bet Oppenheimer's a good movie.
Yeah, people liked it.
Because it's more just about acting than a bunch of random bullshit happening.
Well, there's also Tenet. People didn't like Tenet.
Yeah, and Tenet was kind of also where I was like, I don't need to watch this. I get it. I understand. It goes backwards. Whoa. I was kind of at that point. That's because that's another thing that's okay, that's a stupid idea. It's all writing's inherently dumb. Let's just do everything backwards, bro.
And I think you really have to look out for the Christopher Nolan's the best director of our time.
That's the kind
Those
of thing.
Those guys are weird.
Yeah, I think there is a level of fandom that film bros will never admit to having, but they totally have.
Yeah, they think they're above it because
as someone who
talking about.
I wasn't ever was I ever a film bro in that way? Okay, because I hung out with a lot of people that were film bros in that way.
I've dated a lot of film bros.
Okay,
and it's just, you have to see this movie. You've never done that to me, truly.
I've done that with Breaking Bad. That's the only show
and
I
we
think
still haven't watched it, though, because you respect my consent.
Yeah.
I did not consent, and we do not watch Breaking Bad. We watch Better Call Saul because I consented to that, and I actually like it, and I actually feel like I would like Breaking Bad.
Oh yeah, no.
But every other film dude has been like, you haven't seen Kill Bill? We're gonna watch all of Kill Bill on the first day.
Yeah, I'm never gonna be like that.
And I'm like, fucking goddamn it, I like this movie. But that's why I date the film guys, is I do have stuff in common with them because I am a film guy in my heart as well.
Despite the fact that we both hate movies and everything around them.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's the thing. We're the same kind of, like, you see me as an individual person and not this woman hasn't seen action film.
We have to watch it now. Yeah, because that's that's the thing. I mean, that's the real crux. Is I enjoy art. You know, I enjoy the filmmaking process. I enjoy
and that's what you want when you're dating a film guy.
Yeah,
you just want an artsy guy.
Yeah, it's appreciative of the medium.
But then so much of them are blinded by their own masculinity.
I remember when I was thinking about switching over, because when I was at Valencia, I was thinking about switching over to
digital media.
There was one guy that was like, I mean, yeah, you should do that if you want to work in television, like news and stuff. And I was like,
why would you dunk on television?
Yeah, that's the thing too, where it's kind of like, I'm going to learn the shit you guys are learning. It's the same, just in a different way. Yeah.
That's so funny to me.
That was one of the weirdest times, I think, where I was like, okay, and what's the fucking problem?
Yeah, if you want to learn advertising, the only way I'll ever get my movie made.
Yeah.
I'm helping you. It's it gives big director walks on set and thinks everyone else is below him.
As a fucking peon, yeah. But I don't know. I definitely, I think that maybe that's what I like about this segment is I swear to God, I like movies.
And it's, you know, when you come together as a couple, sometimes there are things that you leave behind in your individual lives. And I think a beauty that we have in our relationship is we allow each other our indulgences. Like, I'm making you watch The Real Housewives of Atlanta right now. And he'll say this, but he loves it. He'll still watch it. We watched the entire first season together. That you would, if you hated it, you would have been like, please, can we turn this off? And I would have turned it off. Because we have a mutual respect. Yeah. But like, you know, and then I would have figured out how to watch it on my own. Yeah.
In secrecy. Yeah. Away from me.
Right. But then I watch your Mythbusters.
Yeah. So.
And I also genuinely like it because those bitches are weird and crazy.
Some crazy ass motherfuckers.
Adam Savage will take any excuse to go into a sex shop.
Yeah, the first few seasons were really funny.
He's like a Magic Bullet Theory, and then he's into like fucking the BDSM skin tight suit.
We
it's like,
can't
what is
have
this
our own
for?
perspiration on it. Yeah.
There's a scientific explanation for the reason as to why I need to be tied up to the wall right now in latex.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, okay, sure, Adam, whatever.
Sure, whatever you say.
Just admit that you love it, you sicko.
God.
But no, like, yeah, that's the thing. And I've never had that experience with any other film guy.
Oh, I feel that, yeah.
But there's a film guy and then there's a film guy.
Yeah, no, yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
Just like there's, you know, guitarists and then there are like guitarists. Yeah. Yeah.
Podcasters and podcasters. And we are the latter.
Yeah.
But yeah, no. I don't know. I recommend it.
Yeah.
I do recommend. I haven't watched the first movie, but maybe the trilogy as a whole is good.
Oh, yeah. Was it the second one that I watched? With Scarecrow? Was Scarecrow in the second?
Scarecrow's in it for like the first scene, I think. Because they're like doing like a drug deal is what it is. And then a bunch of Batman vigilantes show up. And then the actual Batman shows up.
But he doesn't do the actual hallucin. Because they kind of go between.
I don't think so. I don't know. I have
the
no
Scarecrow,
fucking clue.
there was like a whole third act. That's why I think Harvey Dent was like, they set up Harvey Dent in the first one. Because it was kind of like there wasn't exactly one guy. It was mostly Scarecrow, but then there was also like another guy.
Oh, he isn't. So Scarecrow is Cillian Murphy, apparently.
Oh, yeah.
So yeah, he's in. I guess he's in all of them, technically.
Right. That's what I'm saying. That's why it's like there's not like exactly one. They kind of do a good mix of like. It's just there's one is the big problem that Batman has to solve, and then the rest are.
Yeah, I don't know. But okay, well.
It's so funny that they made the Riddler one of the guys, because like so much of the Batman story is like I need to solve a problem,
Yeah.
but just dumbing it down to
Riddle.
here's a little riddle.
That's pretty funny.
It's
yeah.
funny as hell.
God. But yeah, no, yeah.
It's the real
pretty
Dan
funny.
Harmon taking a story and making it a tinier story within a story.
Yeah.
It's great.
Yeah. But all right.
Yeah. Here we go.
I'm ready for Mattfleck.
So I don't know if you guys are on my side of TikTok.
Yeah.
I don't know. Also, you might not know about my hatred for Matt Damon.
Yeah, because you're not on the fucking Patreon.
Well, it's just now become an obsession, I guess.
Yeah, you're obsessed with Matt Damon, you weirdo.
I don't like that he haunts me. That I will put that out there. But we're
Sure.
we're in a real golden age of Matt Damon movies.
Where we're at in the podcast on the other one. Yeah.
He's you know, he's young. He's very twinky,
Yeah.
you know. I think it truly the turning point for me was Talented Mr. Ripley.
Yeah, and you started liking him.
He
Yeah.
did a great job. I was
Yeah.
like, wow, this man, he delivers a complicated gay
Performance.
character.
Yeah.
Yeah, he delivers on it. And he
Yeah.
actually did, like, I was like actually impressed by his acting for the first time
Yeah.
in like what, 10 movies?
Yeah.
Yeah.
True. But I
Yeah.
mean, hey, he's getting there.
He's
Listen.
getting
yeah.
there, you know, and then, you know, we're in kind of a nice little, you know, we're right before Matt Damon's twink death.
Yes. Yeah.
And I'm excited for it.
Yeah.
And also right before he gets like really straight and does the Jason Bourne Mission Impossible stuff.
Yeah.
So we'll see what's going on with that. But I don't know if you've seen
Mattfleck memes.
yes, because
Everyone ships Matt Damon and Ben Affleck.
there was an article that said that Matt Damon takes his wedding ring off when he goes to Ben Affleck's house. And in the article, they said, which could mean nothing.
Yeah, and that's become a hashtag on TikTok.
Because it's brought up a lot of old rumors and jokes
Yeah.
of Ben Affleck and Matt Damon being gay lovers.
Yeah.
And people are now in love with their bromance.
So
again.
much so that they
But also they're making like these like fan cams of Matt Damon and Ben Affleck.
Yeah.
And I was like, you know what, maybe for the fan fiction segment,
Yeah.
I know there are people out there that write fan fictions for real people.
Yeah. So you thought
I don't always agree with it.
Yeah.
But obviously these men are okay with it because of how much they've been like like I just saw one literally today that was like Ben saying to Matt, I love you. You should do all my interviews, you know, and he goes, are you cheap? And then Matt goes, I'm free actually.
Ooh.
Oh shit.
Woo!
And the best part about it is Matt's always uncomfortable. You can tell,
Yeah.
like, and it's either like he's like, "Can you please stop being gay with me, Ben?" Or is it like, "Don't tease me."
Yeah.
That's what kind of how it feels. And people,
Yeah.
and then the comments are all just, which could mean nothing.
Yeah.
And so I was like, "Let me find a fan fiction," and I
Yeah.
have found one, and it is an ongoing fan fiction. So I'm not going to read all of it.
Okay.
We're going to read the first chapter, and I'm going to tell you the name of the person.
Okay.
Title of it is Hand in Glove, parentheses, no, it's not like any other love, by They Think They Know.
Okay.
Summary, this is on Archive of Our Own, so we're getting into AO3, which is like real
Ah,
in there.
shit. Hell yeah.
Yeah. We're only going to do one. If you really want to see more of it, I recommend going to this person, because I don't want to completely just share their work and they don't
Yeah,
get
no, I get
any,
that.
whatever. Like, if you really like it, even if you just liked it, just go and give them like an upvote or whatever it is
Yeah.
that you give up on Archive of Our
Give
Own.
him Reddit gold, yeah.
Yeah. Summary, Matt's out in LA now, which totally doesn't mean he's got everything together. Notes. So this is random. I did absolutely no research for this, so pardon me if it's all wrong, but they've invaded my brain. Let's just pretend together, okay?
Didn't even do any research. 0 out of 10. You're not even going to bring up Oceans?
Fuck.
You're not going to bring up Talented Mr. Ripley?
This is pre-Oceans. This is pre-Talented Mr. Ripley.
Really? Okay.
This is the funniest thing about this is all the fan fictions I've found is Matt and Ben writing.
Good Will Hunting?
Yes. That's the
I
era
think-
that people are obsessed
I think
with.
that, oh yeah, because that's the one that everyone talks about. Like, there's that Family Guy cutaway gag of them writing
where
it. Or
Ben
it's-
is just doing coke and Matt's like,
Yeah.
can you fucking help me?
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. That's the big joke.
Yeah.
Is Ben
Matt
Affleck
didn't do shit.
Yeah, and yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
I'm ready.
Okay.
You got any weed? It's so funny. That is a good cutaway gag. From Family Guy Prime era. Yeah.
I mean, and it did cement in my brain that that's their dynamic, and I didn't know how gay they were with each other this whole time. Okay.
All right.
Matt wakes up an hour earlier than usual, which wouldn't be too strange were he back home in Massachusetts. But he's not in Massachusetts. He's in California.
Whoa.
LA to be exact.
Whoa.
Though, strangely enough, he sort of feels at home. Maybe it's because he can look across the bed and see Ben snoring on his side, his face pressed against his pillow like always. Also, like, I do want to say this is a good fan fiction. I read this just... that there were some that I'm like, I don't want to get too,
yeah,
you know, I don't want my fan fictions to be like
romance?
Extremely sexual.
Yeah, okay.
Which also I'm not reading the second one because apparently Ben wakes up Matt by sucking on a popsicle. Which I'm like, you're fucking awesome.
Let's fucking go,
That's
dude.
so cool.
Great.
Okay, Matt lay there for a few minutes memorizing the way Ben's rib cage expands and contracts.
Oh my god.
That's exactly like my vision. When I read this, I was like, Josh is going to be like, what? Whoa.
Fucking Jesus Christ.
He doesn't feel that bad about watching Ben sleep. He's woken up plenty of times before over the years to find himself on the other side of the bed, so to speak, being watched by Ben. He's never really cared. He understood, because if Ben wasn't awake, then it sort of felt like Matt's own day couldn't start.
All right.
Ben must have felt the same way. We don't even do that.
Yeah, I'm up.
We're not even
bed.
that in love with each other. You're fucking up and out. You're like, I can't wait for this bitch to fucking wake up. We're both be waking up at 4 p.m. That's crazy.
Yeah, no.
Oh man. Being on opposite sides of the country hadn't seemed to change that. It had only been 6 months, 5 months, 22 days to be exact. Of course, Matt had counted. But Matt had been a little worried that was enough time to screw some things up. Mess with the perfect, intricate patterns of their lives. Never mind that they'd spent a good third of said 5 months and 22 days yapping each other's ears off on the telephone. Matt had been worried, all right? The long distance fees had been worth it to keep that anxiety down.
Oh, God, yeah, because this is the 90s. Oh, my God.
You can't just FaceTime and watch the love of your life fall asleep on FaceTime.
Damn.
I know.
Sucks.
So they were a little codependent.
Spending all your Goodwill hunting money on long distance. The chat.
Yeah. Okay.
No wonder why they were still taking the fucking bus, dude. Jesus. They had to live together. Yeah, they got.
So they were a little codependent. What did it matter? Nobody had ever cared back home. In fact, people had begun to worry when Matt started showing up anywhere without Ben in tow, giving him double takes, as if they knew something was missing, as if Matt's very shadow had disappeared.
Walking into the Dunkin' Donuts and everyone's like, where's Ben? Where is he?
Walking into the Dunkin' Donuts. Dude, how much do you think they went when they moved to LA? They were like, where's the Dunkin' Donuts? I don't want to go to fucking Pete's Coffee or whatever.
Yeah, I want my Dunkin', damn it.
America runs on Dunkin'.
Do you think they were like, we need to get Dunkin' Donuts over here now, so they used their like Academy Award,
start a franchise?
Yeah,
of Dunkin' Donuts.
We gotta bring it over here, damn it.
That's the fanfic I want to see. The two lovers, is
there a Mattfleck buying and running a
Dunkin' Donuts? Man, so they were a little codependent. What did it matter? Nobody. Okay, they were brothers, and then crossed out brothers, best friends.
Yeah, the history will call them best friends.
Yeah, sure. It made sense for them to be a package deal. Matt liked it that way. Always had.
It is getting the idea that like Matt's the one yearning. Like, yeah, that is for sure.
I truly believe that. Ben is a little like Ben will do most of the gay stuff and the shit, and you can see Matt's pissed off. But it's like. I feel like it's more like Matt is like, this could have been a thing, and you said no for J-Lo.
Yeah,
and now I'm married, and you're gonna put this in my face? I can't
keep it inside anymore. J-Lo sucks. Matt Damon to literally every press junket he could do.
I fucking hate that bitch so much.
I want to talk about the Bourne Supremacy. Why are we talking about J-Lo? What the fuck?
You know, when I did Talented Mr. Ripley.
Whoa,
he was so mad at me for falling in love with Jude Law.
God.
And I was like, it's a movie, Ben. Okay, sorry. You're doing it again. Matt blinks out of his reverie. Ben's smiling over at him. He can only see half of the smile, the other half still smushed against the pillow, but half of Ben's smile is more than enough.
I'm just imagining the scene from Smiling Friends where it's Mip and Charlie. You know,
I'm so not attracted to Ben Affleck. The idea of like a gay, like he's like smiling and the pillow talk of Ben Affleck is just, I can't do it, man, in my brain.
Yeah.
It fucking hurts me personally. So are you, Matt shoots back. Ben hums as if to say, touche.
Okay, all right.
Time is it, he mumbles, pulling the shared blanket up over his head, subsequently pulling it over Matt's head as well by sheer proximity. The world reduces to a muted yellowish white color. Matt can smell Ben's shampoo.
Oh, God. Okay. All right.
He can only see the tan skin of his shoulder. Early. Dunno. 6? Ben groans. Is this what it's going to be like now that you're here? Wake up calls at the crack of fucking dawn? Matt kicks his foot out against Ben's shin. What? Princess needs his beauty sleep? Ben retaliates with the weaker, less well-aimed kick to Matt's ankle. Fuck you, Damon.
Okay, this is fucking gay, dude. In the
Happy
literal
Pride
word,
Month.
the literal sense of the word. Yeah.
Happy Pride Month. Matt grins.
Wow.
He slides his body over until his chest is pressed against Ben's arm. I can't even read. I'm so flustered. Oh, come on. Don't be like that. He flings the blanket off of them and lets it flutter down around their waists. Ben squints against the ray of sunlight which had just started creeping its way in through the curtainless window, landing comically directly where his face was. It paints his features all golden. Oh my God.
Fucking Christ.
Oh my God.
You gotta start writing smut, dude. Holy, yeah. Whoever wrote this, you gotta get a book deal now.
That's what I'm saying.
You need a
It's
book
so
deal
good.
now. Holy shit.
Are you crying?
I'm crying, dude.
Wow.
Wow.
Emotional.
I'm just so shocked.
I just love their love so much. It paints his features all gold, and Matt stares at him quietly for a moment, forgetting to tease him, forgetting pretty much everything besides the color of Ben's eyes in the sun. Ah! Oh, man.
Listen, wow.
Whew.
You need to calm down. Person, please.
This one's fresh.
This one's,
This is a fresh one.
Oh, God.
Holy shit. They're hazel usually, but in the bright light, the little bits of green, always hidden away, appear like moss against stone.
You know, if every other fan fiction was written like this, maybe I wouldn't hurt so much. Maybe I wouldn't feel such pain.
That's why I'm like, I'm not going to do this entire one, because this one's fucking great.
Yeah.
But also it's new. I feel like once they're done, I'm like, okay. If it's not a book,
Yeah.
you know, I feel like that's fine. Unless you fucking email me and you're like, take your shit down.
Yeah.
I will.
I will cut this whole segment out. Don't worry.
Yeah. I respect writers here. Okay.
Except for me, apparently.
No, not you. When was the last time you wrote?
Like 2 weeks ago, probably. So recently, all right? Don't fucking look at me like that. I've written.
When's the last time you shared what you wrote?
I'm never gonna. Fuck that. I watched Finding Forrester. I can still be a writer and not write, okay? And if I take a black teen under my wing, I can show him. If you don't know what that movie is, go to our Patreon right now. And
It's Sean Connery being like, I can't, but it's like a white savior movie.
Yeah.
About a young teen who's really good at writing, but
Yeah.
he's black, and that's a problem in the 90s.
Christ.
Okay. That's no way to treat your guest, Benny. The chaff comes out softer than he'd intended, spoken right against Ben's shoulder. Ben lets out a sharp laugh anyway. Guessed my ass. He slings an arm around Matt's back and starts tugging softly until Matt gets the message and shifts himself to straddle Ben's legs.
Oh my God.
Oh my God. Laying
I
on...
thought you said this wasn't going to be that sexual.
It's not that sexual comparatively to the other ones I've read.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Yeah.
Yeah, laying on top of him, holding himself up with his arms braced on either side of Ben's head. This is childhood. This is familiar, and yet there's something different happening. Maybe it's the unfamiliar bed, the unfamiliar city outside. Maybe it's just Matt being overly sensitive like he always is. He can't pin it down. He just knows something new is happening right now, and he doesn't really care. He lets out a fake gasp. Rude. I'm telling your mother what a horrible son you are. Go ahead. She always believes you over me anyways. Matt smiles. Yeah, she does. Oh man. Okay.
All right. Let's get, yeah.
Okay.
Commit, Sarah. Come on. You gotta commit to this.
Ben sighs, not a tired sigh, though Matt wouldn't blame him, given the hour of morning it is. He brings his hand up now and cups Matt's face.
Oh. Yeah, you chose this one, Sarah, so don't fucking act so goddamn surprised.
Just, it just hits, man. You read something one time and you're like, oh, this is good. And then you read it the second time and you're like,
yeah.
fuck.
Oh, this is fine. Yeah, I can totally post this on the internet.
The moment grows quiet. It's hot in the bedroom. It had been autumn in Boston, cold enough for a sweater. Now Matt's sweating in just his boxers. I hate this.
This is a little too...
Love the gay, hate the Matt Damon and the Ben Affleck gay.
You gotta commit, Sarah. Sorry.
He can feel Ben's sweat, too, where their thighs are sticking together, and he can see it shining on his brow. They really have no business being pressed together like this. They'll die of heat stroke soon.
This is so disgusting because it's Matt Damon and Ben Affleck. I'm sorry.
No,
it really is.
I don't want to be like homophobic.
I don't want to be homophobic either, but because it's
that would
Matt
be awesome
and Ben,
if it was like literally anyone else.
Yeah, this is
But it's Ben Affleck. I can't deal with it.
Yeah.
But Matt really doesn't care. We're gonna make it, Matt. I can feel it.
Feel what? Feel what?
Something's happening. Matt twists his mouth, focusing on a stain just beside Ben's head on the pillow. He can't tell what the stain is at all.
Okay, now we're getting into the gross shit now. Okay, hold on. Just
what, cum?
Yeah, gross.
Oh, disgusting,
Ding.
Josh. Gay ding. I've only been here a day and a half, Benny, he says bashfully. Ben nods, and it's already better than it was without you. He strokes his thumb over Matt's jaw. I missed you. It's almost too quiet to hear, like an afterthought. They've said this phrase to each other over 100 times over in their lifetimes, on the phone, in letters, and secret expressions shared across crowded rooms. It never felt so important before, though.
At the Oscars. Yeah, fucking.
The Oscar.
On the bus.
With our individual wives.
Yeah. This is really funny considering where his career's about to go in the next fucking
Yeah, he's like, I gotta do fucking.
I gotta show off a straight to everybody. Dude.
Yeah, I have to be Jason Bourne now.
Yeah.
Okay, Matt breathes in deeply. The air all of a sudden too stagnant, too thick. I missed you more, he says on the exhale, and he lets his eyes close and his head drops down into Ben's chest, his whole body going limp right on top of him. Ben hugs him, arms wrapping all the way around Matt's back. He's probably grown 3 more inches since coming to LA, Matt wagers. Tall. He remembers a time not too long ago.
You can't just say he's grown 3 inches.
3 inches taller.
Okay, all right. Okay. Listen.
That's what he means. It's fine.
All right. Okay.
He remembers a time not too long ago when he wished Ben could stop growing because he resented the fact that the younger of the two of them was so much bigger. Ben's younger than Matt?
I think so, yeah. You wouldn't think so, but I do think that is how it is.
But he doesn't mind now. In fact, he sort of likes it. Nobody else could even hold him this way.
You need an older man. Dude.
Wow, okay. But he doesn't mind now. In fact, he sort of likes it. Nobody else could even hold him this way. Well, nobody else has ever tried, but he doesn't think it would ever feel so good with anyone else. He just fits like a hand in a glove. Fuck. Okay, there's traffic outside already. Car horns blaring and engines revving, and it reminds Matt of I-93 back home. You did some research. Come on.
A little bit of research. You looked up Highway Boston.
Yeah.
I guess bare minimum, but still, you did it.
Yeah. A sort of humdrum lullaby. He's sleepy again, but he doesn't want to drift off yet. Matt Damon's Eepy.
Eepy sleepy, yeah.
In Ben Affleck's arms. You really think they're going to go for it? He's talking about the script. They're always talking about the script these days, even when they're not. It's like it permeates every conversation, underlying just about everything they do. Matt's been
So wait,
stuck-
hold on a second. In the lore of this fan fiction, we're gonna pretend that Ben Affleck had anything to do with the script.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's
0
taking
out of
me
10.
out of it.
Get the fuck out of here.
This is so fake.
Just start
now.
sucking each other up. I don't want to.
Okay.
If you're gonna be factually inaccurate about the writing of the script of Good Will Hunting,
That's something that no one knows if he did anything for or not. We just all assume because Family Guy made one joke.
one time, yeah. As we all know, Family Guy is the arbiter of truth.
Yeah. Just like how Daniel Faison hates Family Guy because they called him Black Scrubs
Yeah, you're.
when he was like the big swinging dick in Hollywood for being in Clueless.
Yeah, and then everyone.
And it was like JD and Black Scrubs.
Yeah,
It's so
fucked.
dumb. They're always talking about the script these days, even when they're not. It's like it permeates every conversation underlying just about everything they do. Matt's been stuck on one scene for about a week now and hasn't written a single word since landing at LAX. But Ben nods. He can feel his chin against the top of his head.
Ooh,
Oh, man. They're going to go for it, he confirms. They'd be idiots not to.
this is what Saltburn wanted to be.
I know. That's what I'm saying. We watched fucking Talented Mr. Ripley. It was like, this is what Saltburn should have been.
Yeah,
We haven't even seen Saltburn, but I
yeah.
know that this is what Saltburn should have been.
yeah.
Biggest dickheads in the industry. Matt chuckles, says you. His confidence is usually unwavering, especially in his writing, but lately it's been lacking, and he doesn't know why. Worry has started seeping into his mind. He's been trying to brush it away, to not acknowledge it in any way. If he does, he knows he might start falling apart, and he can't afford that. They can't afford that. Not when there's so much riding on this thing. Their whole lives, essentially. It's been hard to not start hating himself just a little bit. Like he's finally out here in LA, for Christ's sake. It's so like him to fall apart at the worst possible moment, but he hasn't fallen apart yet. Just the lingering threat is enough. Yeah, says me, and I'm right. I'm always right. Funny how that works out. Ben unwinds an arm from around Matt's waist and flicks his ear. It doesn't hurt, but Matt pretends it does. Dickhead. Ben does it again. They start laughing, and Matt tries to flick him back, but his arms are trapped by his sides.
Another thing that's taking me out is I can imagine both of them saying this with their fucking Boston accents.
Yeah, bullshit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it says me, and I'm right. I'm always right. Funny how that works, dickhead.
God, sorry. It's really funny.
That was my favorite thing about the Mattfleck stuff is the like, all right, what do straight guys like? Fucking J-Lo, fucking I guess like Hispanic broads or something like that. And we just get some of them,
Yeah.
and no one will be the wiser.
No one will be the
We
wiser.
can suck and fuck till our heart's content. No one will get.
Matt Damon, please send your cease and desist letter to P.O. Box.
Yeah, that's the goal of this, is to get Matt Damon to reach out at any point. Just harassing this poor man. Okay, we gotta get to the
Yeah, I
we
know.
gotta
We
get
gotta
to the
keep
end
going.
because
Yeah.
oh my god. Ben does it again. They start laughing. Matt tries to flick him back, but his arms are trapped by his sides, encased by the grip Ben has on him still.
Sub Matt Damon. God fucking damn it. Sorry. Okay.
He just struggles for a moment, and then he gives up, relaxing his body once more. Ben's hand has found a new resting place on the back of Matt's head, and he threads his fingers through his hair now. Oh my god. Matt's cheek presses against Ben's shoulder. It's hard. He doesn't care. I am right, though, Ben says. Once he's caught his breath from their laughing fit, his foot has started to climb up Matt's calf, the sole of it rubbing up and down slowly, scratching against the hair there. He doesn't even realize he's doing it. Matt knows. Anything you write, they're going to go for it. Matt hums, non-committal. I don't know, I'm sort of worried. Hey, no, Ben interrupts. None of that shit. You're Matt fucking Damon, okay? You're smart. No, you're brilliant. You're talented. You're
That's why you wrote a
sexy.
whole fucking movie.
You're everything.
Where you're all of that. Yeah.
I gotta say all that again.
Sorry. Yeah.
Okay. You're Matt fucking Damon, okay? You're smart. No, you're brilliant. You're talented. You're sexy. You're everything.
Fuck, dude.
He lifts Matt's head by tugging on his hair. They're nose to nose now. Matt looks from one of Ben's eyes to the other. He swallows. I want to hear you say it. Ben demands quietly. I am everything. Matt answers. Ben rolls his eyes. Say it like you mean it. Matt takes a deep breath. I'm everything. It feels truer that time. Maybe it's just the way Ben's looking at him, like he really honestly means something. Like he's more than just a nervous kid who's gotten a few lucky breaks. Fuck yeah, you are. Ben smiles. Then he leans up and kisses Matt's cheek.
Woo!
Matt rolls his own eyes now. Fucking Ben and his touchy-feely bullshit. That's why I read this one. It's so good. But he loves it, and he'd probably jump into oncoming traffic if Ben ever stopped touching him like this.
My God. Fucking
I never heard of a gayer sentence.
Yeah.
That's so real.
God. Fuck, dude.
Oh my God. Oh my God. He dreads a day where it might be weird to be this close. He hope it never comes. Hopes he'll die beside Ben, in fact, so that even their bones lay side by side forever.
Oh my God.
Jesus. And with that awfully morbid, frightening, sincere thought, he clambers out of bed and heads toward the kitchen to scrounge up something to eat. I only have beer and chips, Ben calls out from behind him. Matt shakes his head, but he's grinning. He's really, really missed him.
Damn.
And that's the end of the fucking thing.
Beautifully written.
Happy fucking Pride Month,
Happy
everybody.
Pride Month. Happy Father's Day.
Happy Father's Day.
Yeah. Wow. It is still, listen, guys, cool with the gays, right? But because it's Matt Damon and Ben Affleck, it's not even Matt Damon. It is Ben Affleck. It's kind of beautiful.
It's kind of beautiful. It is Ben Affleck.
It is Ben Affleck's actually the problem.
And that is what, like, on Sarah versus Matt Damon, what we've really learned.
It's not Matt Damon. It's people around Matt Damon.
Like, Matt Damon has earned his place as an actor.
Yes.
Truly.
As of this moment, yeah.
Yeah, like, he did get a fucking really good head start where his first movie, he's with
Gets a fucking Oscar, yeah, and like...
What? In Mystic Pizza?
Oh, no, sorry. I thought you meant, like, the first movie you wrote. Like, really had a chance, but yeah.
No, I meant, like, his first movie is with fucking
Mystic
Julia
Pizza,
Roberts and shit, and it's, like, he's already with, like, movie royalty.
Yeah.
And he dropped out of Harvard to be a fucking
actor and writer, yeah.
Like, he comes from a privileged background, but also, like, so is everyone else.
Yeah.
In Hollywood.
This, yeah.
Kind of.
For sure, yeah.
But Ben Affleck can fuck off, man. That dude, when he's got a beard.
Yeah. Oh, God. Goatee.
Goatee
Affleck?
Ben
No.
Affleck is my least favorite Ben Affleck version.
Yeah, also, yeah, that's the other thing that can, I guess, takes me out of all any potential Matt Damon, Ben Affleck fanfiction is Glory Days, the movie.
Yeah. Glory Days sucked ass,
yeah.
man. And it had fucking, what's his face?
Oh, yeah, it had a bunch of people in it.
It had what's her face from King of Queens.
Yeah.
And she was dating the other guy.
There's so many people in that
from the Mummy.
Shitty ass movie.
There's a lot of really and
yeah. Brendan
the,
Fraser was in it too.
Brendan Fraser, King of Queens lady. There was the guy that we think inspired Dennis from Always Sunny in Philadelphia.
Yeah, I can't remember what his name is though.
Yeah.
Fuck.
No, there's a lot of people in that movie, but it's a terrible movie and you shouldn't watch it.
French Stewart.
Yeah, French Stewart.
Yeah.
But fucking
that was a good. Okay, listen, you just changed the names.
Yeah.
Great fan fiction.
I hope you all came. I hope everyone's coming to this podcast right now. Happy Pride Month. And I love their love. I think they're my OTP, honestly.
Yeah, that's your yeah.
And it's not, but when we're dunking on Matt Damon and Ben Affleck, there's no real bad thing either of them have done. They are great people. Their politics are awesome.
Yeah.
It's just funny that I don't like them. Like, what is it about him I don't like?
Yeah,
I will
say, yeah, because I remember early on, like a couple months ago, there was a big push by Israel to get a bunch of celebrities to visit Israel, and I think Ben Affleck and Matt Damon both were like, no.
They were both
they declined.
Right about the writer's strike and everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's so many things
also,
that, like...
there's that time that Matt Damon got, like, accosted by a right-wing
and he, like,
reporter.
told them off,
Yeah, I was like, no, teachers are actually important, damn it.
Honestly, it was like a series of events that crushed me personally.
Yeah, because that's right when we started the podcast too. And I kept
squash
finding these,
my
and I
beef.
was like, look at it.
Yeah, everyone was tagging me, and Matt Damon being a cool dude and being like, "See," and I'm like, "Listen, I know I'm making myself the villain by hating Matt Damon."
Yeah, which makes me the hero of that podcast. Which awesome, fine.
I know.
Listen, no notes there. But yeah.
I think really who I actually hate is that other guy that looks like him.
Oh, yeah. The racist guy?
Yeah.
that just can't stop beating up people on planes
And
or whatever
he's
it was.
now like just doing movies about how
Mark
he loves
Wahlberg.
Christ.
Yeah. Yeah.
Burger franchiser extraordinaire, racist asshole.
Mark Wahlberg.
Constantly doing movies where he's like a preacher or something.
Yeah.
Fuck that guy.
Fuck that asshole.
Yeah.
God. But yeah, no, good fan fiction. That was good.
I think also mainly my Matt Damon hate is because I had to go see in theaters. I bought a zoo.
That's enough. That's enough. That's fair. Yeah.
But also like kind of a Chad move to be Jason Bourne
And then We Bought
and
a
then
Zoo.
do We Bought a Zoo.
Yeah.
And just like be like, we fucking bought a zoo. It's like, hey,
Hey,
whatever.
gabagool.
Hey, gabagool.
Hey. Yeah.
Yeah.
God, man. Fucking yeah. Damn. Ads?
Yeah.
I don't know what else to say. Happy Pride Month
Happy
again?
Pride
Happy
Month.
Pride Month.
We love you.
We love you. Ads. Welcome to the ad break.
Welcome.
Are you enjoying this podcast so far?
I know I am for sure.
Then don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, and hit the gosh darn bell and rate us 5 stars on Apple and Spotify podcast.
Yeah.
We decided in between the podcast and this, we're going to take a break after this one because we have to go axe throwing. But
We can talk about axe throwing when we come back.
yeah, see,
We'll fill you in.
We'll fill you in.
Yeah.
You just got filled in.
You just got Philip DeFranco.
You just got punked.
Okay.
But if you want to support the podcast, there's a couple ways to do it. Again, like, comment, subscribe, hit the gosh darn bell, raise 5 stars on Apple and Spotify podcast, and share the podcast as well.
Yeah.
Word of mouth, please. Please. I can't say anything today.
It's okay.
Why do I think us taking a break is going to help that? It's not.
I don't know.
But if you want to support the podcast financially, there's a couple ways to do it. But first, go to the link in our description and help us, donate money to Wallace GoFundMe.
Yes.
We're
halfway.
We're more than halfway right now, and we're
Next
very
goal,
close.
40K.
Yeah, once we get to 40,000, that's enough for everyone to actually get out of Gaza, and then.
And I think once we get to 80%, they actually get their money.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we're really close to actually getting them out, which is really
Which is
good.
so fucking cool. You
So
guys are
please
amazing.
Keep donating if you can. If you want to support the podcast itself, there's a couple ways to do it. You can go over to buymeacoffee.com/APWSTR.
Yeah. Also, real quick, I want to say there's also a Venmo. We have a Venmo now, and it's in the description down below.
And basically every week I will transfer that money from Venmo to our bank account because apparently PayPal in Sweden does not take Venmo.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Yeah, so we have to transfer it over, but we will transfer it over and make sure that says APWSTR Productions in the GoFundMe.
Venmo.
Yeah. So it'll be good. But yeah, if you want to support us, go to buymeacoffee.com/APWSTR and we will say whatever you want to say on the podcast, or you can just donate one time if you want to. Someone did that this week, so we really.
Yeah, it was awesome.
Yeah. So do not ever feel obligated to have to say something.
Yes.
You're good.
If you donate to Buy Me a Coffee, though, it will not go to Wallace GoFundMe.
Yeah, this is
just
all for
letting
the
you know.
podcast. Yeah.
I don't think anyone's made that thing, but also if you have and you're like, no, I wanted this to go to Walla, contact us. We'll refund you.
Yeah.
And then you can donate it. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Spooky Claire bought 3 coffees and
Oh my
said
gosh,
happy
hi.
200. Thank you very much.
I think I remember Spooky Claire too.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you so much.
Yeah. Mitchie, they then bought 5 coffees. Thank you.
Thank you.
Hey, I'm listening to your 200th episode now and just wanted to send my love and appreciation for the two of you talking about masking again.
Oh, yeah.
Please don't feel ashamed for being lax on masking up to this point. We're up against so much social pressure and capitalist propaganda / manipulation to go back to, quote, normal. And it makes so much sense that everyone else is dropping their mask. You would too.
Yeah.
As someone who's never stopped masking, I'm so happy to welcome you back.
No.
I'm glad y'all are feeling better and keep taking it as easy as you can, regardless of what y'all got both sick.
Yeah.
What got y'all both sick. But big love to you both. Thanks for an amazing show. Heart emoji, Mitchie. Thank you.
Thank you so much. I mean, you know, if I understand when we say stuff on the podcast. Like, I try to be as honest as I can, and then I try to take whatever reactions that we get honestly as well. So
Yeah.
I appreciate the kindness. I think that's
that's
very nice.
Yeah. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Someone bought 20 coffees. Thank you.
Oh my gosh, thank you.
And
that
there's
was just the
just the 20 coffees.
Yeah.
Yeah. Which again, more than fine.
That's
You're good. Don't
freaking
worry.
awesome. Thank you so
thank you
much.
very much.
Yeah.
Help pay for groceries.
For real.
Yeah. All of these help pay for groceries, I'm being honest. So
Yeah. Dude, for sure.
Jamie, they then bought 2 coffees. Thank you.
Thank you.
Congratulations on 200 episodes.
Oh my gosh, thank you.
I started watching you guys on TikTok, and now I listen to your podcast to help with my anxiety during school. I wanted to show you my support for you guys in Palestine by donating to the GoFundMe and sending you coffees. Thank you for all you do, and free Palestine. Thank you.
Yeah, free Palestine.
Hell yeah. Siga bought 3 coffees. Sigga.
Is it supposed to be Sigma?
I'm gonna say Sigma.
No, say Siga, because that's what they say.
Yeah. Hey, Josh and Sarah.
Hello.
I'm a longtime listener from an island in the buttfuck of nowhere in Iceland. Lol.
Whoa, cool.
Just wanted to come here and congratulate you on 200 episodes.
Oh, thanks.
I love listening to your podcast. I listen while doing the dishes, laundry, painting. I'm a full-time artist. Hell yeah.
That's so cool.
And basically just while going about my day. I've recently started on the, quote, first episode again because I finished all of your episodes. Lol. Keep being you and keep being awesome. Thank you.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah, the first episode. Yeah.
Yeah.
There were no other episodes.
There were no others.
We've only been doing this
Don't
for
look at 'em.
2 years. We're super successful only because we've done it for 2 years.
Yes.
Fastest growing Reddit podcast.
That's not true.
No, yeah. B of Briz bought 10 coffees. Thank you.
Thank you.
I hope that is how it is. B of Briz or both Briz.
Like Brisbane?
Brisbane. I don't know. Sure.
Bristol? I don't
Bristol.
know.
Yeah. Hey, Sarah and Josh.
Hello.
I love the podcast so much. I so appreciate the humanity and honesty you bring to it.
Oh, thanks.
I'm consistently astonished thinking about how much older I am than you, nearly 20 years.
Oh, wow.
You make me feel optimistic that your generation might be kinder to each other than the previous ones. Congrats on 200 episodes. I was so pleased to hear you talk about reviewing music, Sarah, particularly indie artists. I started making music, alt hip-hop, when the pandemic began and released my debut EP 42 in 2022. I was lucky enough to win the Future Sound of Bristol competition last year.
Whoa. Oh, Bristol. There you go. Yeah.
And have just begun releasing singles for my first full-length album, an encyclopedia of patriarchy, parentheses, incomplete, which is coming out later this year.
That's cool, man.
I've been shocked at how few women and gender non-conforming people and non-binary folk are involved in music.
Very real, yeah.
Sarah, from making it to performing it to writing about it and reviewing it to marketing it, the gender imbalance is there. If you did review music, you'd be a much needed and really interesting voice in that space. I'd be tuned in for sure. Sending love from across the pond. All of the best. B of Briz.
Oh, thanks.
Thank you very much.
And also, I didn't mean to be like, oh, wow, when you said that you were 20 years older than us. I'm not trying to... Old. No, I don't think 40 is old.
I know we said in the last episode we think generations are kind of bullshit, but never mind.
I do think it's really cool that we have an older audience as well.
Yeah, I think so too. Also very like artistically inclined artists.
I mean, older than us.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. Like I'm a
really
painter. I'm a musician.
Yeah,
that's
cool
super
shit.
cool. We found like the coolest people in the world. Honestly,
that's why we're the best, motherfucker.
Yeah,
yeah.
And I'll definitely look into your stuff, man.
Yeah. Hell yeah. Becca bought 5 coffees. Thank you.
Yeah.
Hi, I've been listening since I started grad school in the fall and really appreciate the hours of entertainment you all have given me while I juggle work, school, and my mental health. Josh and Sarah, it makes me happy to see such a safe and healthy relationship. And Sarah, I really relate to you with your mom issues. I'm studying to become a clinical mental health counselor and have worked at a suicide/crisis line for almost 4 years.
Oh, wow.
Your 200th episode brought up a couple of topics for me that I hope, if you don't mind, if I nerd out for a little bit.
You go ahead.
You're good. Don't worry. This is your space.
Yes.
1, while it has not been proven that smarter people are more likely to develop Alzheimer's, there is a link that people who have completed higher degrees of education are more likely to develop Alzheimer's later in life and decline more rapidly than people with, quote, less education.
Weird.
That might be what I heard, and I got it wrong. So yeah, thank you for
no worries.
that, yeah.
I mean, we did say in the episode, which I think people understand too.
Yeah, where I was making fun of the Hoda Kotb ass, like fucking Today Show red wine shit. Yeah. Yeah. 2, while men are more likely to die by suicide than women are actually more likely to attempt suicide than men. I've heard of that.
I have heard of that too.
Yeah. Men tend to use more violent methods like firearms, car crash, etc., which is what raises the statistic.
Okay.
Anyways, I always appreciate your conversations about the patriarchy and all the social justice issues you address. Sorry for the long message and congrats on 200 episodes. You don't need to apologize.
Yeah, no worries. It's great. That's actually so interesting. I might look into that more because I'm like, if that's the case, if men are choose more violent forms of suicide, it might be that like women's suicide attempts are not being seen as suicide attempts because they're not overtly like I'm trying to end my life.
I'm gonna point a gun at my own face. Yeah. And shoot. Yeah.
Right.
Interesting.
Because I mean, like a lot of, I mean, you know, I've known a couple of people that have tried suicide attempts, and it's usually like overdosing on pills or something.
Oh yeah.
And it's like, I don't know, it's, there are like gray areas where it's like, I don't know if I'd class that as a suicide attempt. I've also seen really misogynistic men in women that are being like, I've attempted this amount of times in this many years, but I'm still here. You shouldn't, don't, like you can keep going, life gets better posts.
Yeah.
I've seen a lot of really incel-y misogynistic men be like, yeah, sure, okay.
Yeah, it's like, shut the fuck up, dude.
And it's like really fucking crazy the way that the shit is on the internet. But I don't know. I want to look into it more because I don't know.
No, fair.
But yeah.
Yeah. Damn, man. Mm-hmm. Frankie, they then bought 3 coffees. Thank you.
Thank you, Frankie.
Hi, Josh and Sarah. Mm-hmm. I really enjoyed the podcast, and y'all have powered me through so many chores and video game bosses.
Hell yeah.
Jinx.
Just
wanted to send some info about COVID as a quote unquote long hauler.
Yeah.
COVID gets worse every time you get it, and it can lead to heart issues, memory loss, and long-term respiratory issues.
Yes.
And it's likely that y'all had COVID and it was worse the second time around.
Yeah, I mean, maybe.
Yeah. Unfortunately, there aren't many resources left when it comes to easy PCR testing and wastewater reporting. This summer has also already seen a significant spike in cases. I've seen a lot of information about that, yeah.
Yeah, no, I understand that.
A recent study did come out that showed N95s are one of the most effective things to prevent spreading and getting COVID. Thanks for being open to masking again, and thanks for talking about it on the podcast. Really want to say that it's great to find leftists talking about Palestine and using the platform for good. As a follow odd ADHD autistic ADHD with a dead dad and a no contact mom, I was instantly floored by how much I relate to Sarah, and as a writer/film nerd, I really agree a lot with Josh's takes on media.
Oh, great.
I appreciate how honest and vulnerable you both are. Anywho, thanks for your time. I love you human beings, and look forward to the next 100 podcasts. Thank you.
Awesome, thanks.
No more podcasts.
No, done.
Actually, this is the last one. Sorry.
Yeah, this is the last one, yeah.
One day we're going to joke about that, and it's actually going to be the last one on accident.
Yeah, true.
Fuck.
The only thing I'll say is, like, I don't know. I don't want to say that it's something directly. I don't want to be like, it's impossible that it's COVID.
No, I think it could easily be COVID.
It very easily could have been.
I just, the symptoms, I guess, like, weren't the same as the last time I had
it's
COVID.
Like it was a wildly different experience.
Yeah.
Just that we know. And also, I do kind of want to stay away from, like, letting our audience diagnose us sometimes.
No, fair, yeah.
But and I know that you don't mean that it was a diagnosis, that it was likely COVID, which I understand.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's very possible it could have been. But yeah.
No, for sure. I will say, at least it was good that we stayed inside pretty much the whole time.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Like we didn't leave the house.
The only time that I went out and I did wear a mask when I was doing the Uber Eats stuff.
And that's kind of why. It's like, I don't want to be like, we for sure had COVID. We for sure had this or that.
Yeah.
Because we had to do what we had to do to survive. If you didn't do that, we wouldn't have paid rent. We would have gotten
time,
yeah, you wouldn't have a podcast right now.
Yeah, for sure.
But yeah, unfortunately, it does suck that, like, and we also, like, I do want to mention, like, we're not like running outside and coughing on everybody.
Yeah.
We were not really going outside at all. The reason we went out was for your birthday.
Yeah, that was the only time. Yeah, and that's
like
why
a special
that's why I thought it
occasion.
could have literally been anything because we haven't really gone out. And
exactly. No, I get it. But I don't want to deny. I'm not like a COVID denier or anything.
No, Sarah does not believe in COVID.
Don't believe in COVID at all. But yeah,
it was never real.
Yeah.
Dude, we posted a short that was like about a guy, like it was boomers being fools.
Yeah, and the guy was like, "Oh, Anthony Fauci or something
needs to be fucking killed." And then every comment for like the first hour was like, "But
based." Yeah,
it's like, whoa, guys,
why are you making fun of him? He's so right.
Yeah, I was like, all right, well, that's getting taken down. But we earned a cool 10 cents.
Hell yeah.
But yeah, thank you for those coffees. We very much appreciate it. And thank you all for celebrating the 200th episode.
Yeah.
We expect you all to celebrate equally the 201st episode with 1 billion coffees. No, I'm not. It's all good.
No, but I appreciate all of it. Yeah.
If you want to support the podcast on a monthly or yearly basis, please go over to patreon.com/APWSTR. You get exclusive content. You get to join the Discord. There's a book club we do every month, and we're doing The House on the Cerulean Sea this month.
Yes, by TJ Klune.
Yeah, that's where you get access to Sarah versus Matt Damon. If you enjoyed that Matt Damon fanfic, there's about 7 or 8 episodes currently up there. We did one this week. It should be up by the time this episode goes out, hopefully.
Yeah.
And you get the access to podcasts early, and they're all ad free. And yeah, it's just that we've made it nice and simple for you guys to join. It is $1, $3, $5, and $10. If you donate $5 or $10 per month to us, you get your name at the end of the podcast.
Yep.
And in the description. And if you do a yearly subscription, you get 10% off.
Yep.
What else is there? Oh, I stream on Twitch now. Twitch.tv/a guy named JC. I did a stream this week, and I actually did it.
Josh is becoming a Balatro streamer.
Yeah, and I've used crowd control, so if you want to fuck with me, that's another way to support the podcast financially.
It's very fun.
Because you support me financially, and I'd appreciate it.
Yes.
Please subscribe with Prime. Please use your Prime subs. I don't care if you don't go in, just so you could steal money from Amazon and give it to me.
Yeah.
But yeah, what else is there? Fucking...
Also, information about Congo and Sudan down in the comments down below. Not in the comments down below, but in the description. And also places where you can donate to help them because it's Sudan.
It's getting worse. Yeah,
they're saying that like a lot of individuals in Sudan and Congo are going to die of starvation by September.
Yeah,
so it's really awful. And also remember to not buy new or refurbished, buy used.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
And
if you're buying technology, anything with a battery, cobalt and gold.
Yeah, I feel that.
Yeah.
And if you want to donate your computer time to scientific research, you can join our World Community Grid team. That'll be down in the description.
Yes.
And I think that's about everything.
Go subscribe to the dang gaming channel.
Go subscribe to the gaming channel and buy our coffee line, please. It is 18 for one. No, 16 for one.
Yes.
28 for two for both
Correct.
of them.
Yeah, $4
I remember,
off
damn
for
it.
both of them.
I just ordered it some recently, so I should have seen the prices. What am I thinking?
Yeah.
But yeah, if you want, I have a morning blend. It is a light to medium roast with caramel flavoring, and Sarah's is a chaos blend with chocolate flavoring, dark roast. Hers is a Colombian bean. Mine's a Brazilian bean.
Yeah.
Please go get it. It is delicious. It is great, and it supports the podcast directly.
Indeed.
Yeah, I think that's about everything now.
Yeah.
Do you have anything you want to plug?
No, that's it.
All right, back to the show.
Bye.
After we go axe throwing.
Woo! Masking.
And we will be masking, yeah. Welcome back.
Oh my god!
We just came back from axe throwing because we had to stop recording in the middle of the show.
Sorry, guys. Masculine episode had to go throw some axes.
And then come back.
And then come back and I got a fucking beer and bras. Punch.
Yeah, we forgot to give my dad his present, which was Corona Extra.
Now it's my present.
Woo!
No, he was nice. We were like, we'll stop it and give it to you. And then he was like, no, shut up.
Yeah.
So we'll give him beer next time we see him.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, we're back from it, which means it's time for Reddit stories.
Oh, yeah, baby.
7 hours after we stopped recording the first half of the podcast.
This is not 7 hours. We were not axe throwing for 7 hours.
6 hours. It's been 6 hours since we...
No, it wasn't.
We stopped recording at like 4 and we left at 5:30.
This is what happens when you get old, kids, is time just flies the fuck on.
Yeah,
It's
we
fucking
took a
insane.
6-hour long break to celebrate
How
Father's
long
Day.
were we fucking axe throwing? 2 hours?
An hour.
1 hour?
One
Only
hour.
1 hour.
And then we were at, we had burgers for probably
5
an hour.
hours? No.
And then because
we did drive for like an hour.
And we waited in the parking lot and had to drive around because the first place we wanted to go to was too packed because it was Father's Day and everyone was taking their dad there.
Yeah, we tried to go to Miller's because your parents were like, we're going to Miller's.
Yeah, and
So we tried to go to Miller's and then they were like, no, actually Miller's is like an hour wait, which is like, we were like, I'm not waiting an hour for fucking Miller's Ale House.
Yeah, right.
So then we tried to go to a pizza place. Pizza place was takeout only.
Yeah, and so then we were like, all right, let's just go to Five Guys, whatever.
Yeah, and then we got to Five Guys, and then your mom was like, what about that pizza place? And I was like, lady, please, I have to piss so bad.
We need to go into this Five Guys right now.
I need to go into this. And she was like, okay.
Yeah.
They were very silly. It was a very silly time.
But yeah, we're back now.
Yeah.
And we're back to do what our job is.
Yeah. Which is Reddit. But real quick, how did you like the axe throwing?
It was a lot of fun. I was actually very enjoyable. I got 2 bullseyes in a row, and that's all that matters.
I didn't get a single one, but I still liked that I was able to hit the thing. I didn't think that was going to happen.
Yeah, I was surprised I was able to hit it.
I know.
Also, fuck the guy for saying that 2-handed was going to be easier when it clearly wasn't.
I thought 2-handed was easier.
Nah, dude, fucking one-handed.
I just felt like I had more control with one-handed. You know?
That's what I felt.
Like to move it up and down. 2-handed, I felt like it was either up, down, but then it's like, other stuff. Like, can we talk about the fucking guy?
Yeah, real quick, yeah.
Okay, so your mom had a damn Groupon.
Yeah.
For this axe throwing thing. So it wasn't like a Father's Day, like we're going to do this for Father's Day. It was just kind of like a beautiful
it happened to be
coincidence, And so we get there and he's like, yeah, I need to scan your Groupon. And listen, we do have some people that have worked in like escape rooms and stuff and like themed things like this. So tell me if you think this guy was being weird and rude.
Yeah.
Like I think he was. or if I'm just kind of being an asshole.
I will say he was nice to us after the fact, after this.
I think he was nervous because he realized we were nice.
Yeah.
I think what it was your mom had a Groupon. She had to print out the Groupon thing because she's Gen X.
Yeah.
And she thinks her phone is weird.
Yeah.
And her phone fucks up all the time. But she left the paper at home.
So then she pulled it up.
So she was a little anxious, I think.
Yeah.
And so he got there, but when he was like, no, I need to scan your Groupon, she was like, oh, dang. She's never mean to anyone.
No, yeah, she's not mean.
Both your mom and your dad are extraordinarily nice and charismatic to all service workers because they used to be service workers. Like, she is not a Karen.
No, not at all. No.
I've never seen her be a Karen. Even when she is having a bad time, she'll hide it and then go home and be like, I didn't like that.
Yeah.
But she never does that. And I know this because my mom is a Karen 100%.
Yeah, yeah.
She will tell you to your face. And
Yeah.
I also simultaneously am, but I kind of get indignant. This fucking guy, as soon as she was like, oh, dang, now I have to find this Groupon, she was taking like a little bit too long. And the guy was like, well, then you'll just have to pay.
Yeah, like...
And he was like getting really like...
a little bit rude about it, yeah.
And I think what it was he thought that she was like... Because she has the Karen cut. She's got gray hair.
Yeah, like...
You know, she's a white blonde lady. And I think he was just assuming that she was going to cause a problem.
Yeah.
And also his friends were behind her. We didn't know that at the time.
Yeah, he had friends that were showing up to throw their own, like, specialty knives and shit.
Yeah, and it was just like... And then so he essentially was just, like, super rude. And then finally we figured it out. We left the line so that she could...
Get into the...
You know, just have time with her phone. And then she went back and... he was like, oh, do you see what I have to deal with all day? I don't know if you heard him say that.
No, I didn't.
That's why I was pissed because he was like, have you seen what I have to deal with all day? It's this. I'm having a bad day. And I was like, all right, you have a bad day, right? But I'm like, this is like a lot.
Yeah, I get what you mean.
A little bit. Because I'm like, now, like your mom went quiet. Your dad was kind of quiet. They were talking to each other, you know? And I was like, I was full on like, we can leave.
We can go, yeah, we can bounce.
I'll bounce. I'll send you $40, whatever the fuck you paid for this Groupon, and we'll just go to a bar or something and have a nice time. Because I'm like, this is our Father's Day celebration. Yeah. So then this fucking guy, you know, she gets back in, he scans it, and then I think he was like, oh, they're nice. Yeah. Like I misjudged them, and I'm kind of taking out my bad day on them.
Yeah.
Because then he was like, I'm sorry, I've had a bad... He didn't say I'm sorry, but he was like, oh, I've had a bad day. And so we were like, okay.
Okay, we get it, yeah.
But it really was almost like... I almost was like, I don't fucking want to be here now. Like, sorry.
No, I get that, yeah.
I'm sorry.
No, yeah.
I don't know. It's weird when it's like situations like that happen to like people you know.
Like, yeah, I get what you mean.
I was about like, I'll fight someone.
Yeah.
I'll fight this guy right now.
Yeah.
There are many axes within the vicinity.
Yeah.
But then, yeah.
It was all right afterwards, yeah.
It was okay. I mean, I thought they were supposed to like be there with you and like give you tips on how to do it.
Yeah, but no, he just was like, all right, you throw up 2 hands, throw up 1 hand.
He's like, yeah, just don't fucking hurt yourself. Bye. And then he was like the only guy in the place too.
Yeah, he was the only guy running it. Yeah,
and I don't know if that was like just everyone else was just like fucking off, or if
no, it looked like it was literally,
he's literally
just
the
him.
only guy,
yeah.
which I get being frustrated by.
No, yeah,
weird.
So,
Who's the asshole in that situation? Right in the comments down below.
Leave it down below. But yeah, it was
probably
good. It was
me
good
for being upset. I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah,
you did call the cops on him. Yeah.
I did immediately.
Yeah.
As soon as he rolled his eyes, first thing 911.
You were the Karen in that situation. Yeah.
Well, I was like, I don't know. I'm like, I think it's just like the economy is bad.
Yeah, I think everyone's just upset. Yeah, no, that's more than I agree with that. Yeah.
Like we got ice cream after, and it was like 3 like 20-year-olds
at the ice cream place
looking at me being fat. I mean, I don't know if that's insecurity, but like you felt it too also.
No, yeah, there's like a weird judgment I kind of got. But I think it was also they were annoyed with the 2 guys in front of us.
Yeah, because they were trying to get their numbers.
Yeah, it was like really...
It was very silly. I don't know.
But it was a very Florida thing, axe throwing.
The entire thing was Florida as fuck.
It was, there was 2 families there, a couple, and an old guy with 2 younger women.
He was wearing like a... Oh my God, I forgot the name of it. Oh my God.
Red shirt guys who we're thinking of right now.
Yeah, red shirt guy, but there was like a type of there used to be like a type of like in the 2000s there was like a really like maximalist shirt type.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I can't remember what was on
the name of it.
I just all I remember was it was a graphic and it was like him, red shirt, red shorts, And then the two women in dresses and heels.
Yeah, like full green, like fully done up with like the green and blue visor.
Yeah.
And just throwing axes and shit. And then this like super old guy with his red shirt. And it's just like, it's fully like Grand Theft Auto 6 up in here, man.
Yeah.
That shit is hilarious.
He loved to go pop a Viagra. I saw it in his hand.
It's, I don't know. It's hard not to be judgmental in Florida when you're just out and about. You see people minding their own damn business, but you're also like, damn, what is your life about?
Yeah,
I want to know you.
I want to know this situation.
You're so interesting. Everyone's so interesting here. God damn.
Yeah. But yeah, so we're back here. We're back in the studio.
Yeah.
And we got to work.
Josh got 2 bullseyes in a row.
Yeah.
I didn't get any, but I did get the axe.
You did hit the board.
In the board.
Yeah, that's what's important.
Yeah.
You got to get it at least once, and you're good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Your dad popped the fuck off.
I was too good at it, and honestly...
he was playing it like it was damn darts. He was throwing that shit, and then he was like...
Yeah.
It was crazy.
Too skilled. Ringer.
Very skilled, and he was so cute. He would turn around and be like...
Yeah, he was real happy. It was good. It was a good Father's Day for him, yeah.
Your mom was so pissed that he was winning.
Yeah.
She was like, this is fucked. Every time he would get something on the shit... She'd turn to me and be like, this is fucked up.
Yeah, this is ridiculous.
This is messed up.
Yeah, and then you kept saying brick.
I did. Yeah, because your mom was like, she was really, well, I mean, like, it was like multiple rounds that your mom was like, I'm really mad that he's getting things and I'm not. And I was like, well, this is what you have to do. You have to say brick. Because where I grew up, you say brick when people are shooting baskets. And it makes it not go into the thing.
Yeah.
And it's not specifically like, the way I do it is not like you shout it to...
Yeah.
Because it's axe throwing. I don't want the axe to go everywhere.
Yeah.
It's more of like a God thing. You whisper a little prayer to God that your enemies don't win.
And the enemy in this was my dad, so thanks. I really appreciate it.
But it was so cute because your mom was like, oh, I don't know. That sounds fucked up. And I was like, that's okay. I'll do it. I don't care. And so then I started, she was like, oh, and then I did it. And she was like, oh my God, that it works. He started losing every time I said brick.
God.
And I did it for Josh too, because it became like the women versus the men, which was awesome.
But because it's masculine day, dudes won.
Dudes did win. Whatever. And then she got. Eventually, she was like, "Oh, this is messed up. I don't know, because it's really working." Yeah. And then I didn't do it one time, and she was like, "Why didn't you do it?" Because he got one.
Yeah. But okay, all right, yeah.
Now she's texting me brick, which is really funny.
Yeah. Jesus.
What sweetie pies they both are.
Yeah, it was nice. It was a good time.
Yeah, it was really good.
All right.
Anyway, whatever.
Reddit
now.
We didn't want to do a long segment on it. No, we spent 5 hours on it.
Well, had it been like a segment, it would have been an hour. Now it's like 10, 15 minutes.
Yeah, you're right.
You know what I mean?
Like 5 minutes. You're right. I'm just fucking break. Saying brick while you do the Reddit stories.
Fuck you.
To fuck you up, dude. Awesome. Am I the ass brick? This is my revenge. You fucking did it to me, all right?
I did.
I told you I was going to get you back.
There was one time where they both went at the same time.
And you said brick.
And I would like really like...
And my handle hit the fucking wood and almost killed me.
No, it didn't. It never even got close to you. Shut up.
God. I bled there, dude. You
Mine?
fucking...
No, it did. No, you didn't. Don't lie.
Because I got wood chip. I got one of the wood chips got into my upper nail.
That sounds like a fucking personal problem.
Yeah, skill issue. Yeah. Like you had because you couldn't get any of them.
Oh my God. Shut the fuck up. Whoa. I did get some. There was one time where I was beating your ass.
There was. Yeah, you're right. You were beating my ass. Yeah. And I came back with a fucking vengeance.
Now we have to go back.
Yeah.
I was like, we can just
things we gotta do. We gotta do another escape room and we gotta do another axe throwing thing.
Just buy throwing axes and get a pallet of wood.
Never.
Just do that. Why the fuck and spray paint it? You know?
God. Okay, but welcome to the Reddit segment.
Welcome to the Reddit segment.
What you all want and what you all been waiting for. Let's fucking party.
I'm trying to find a good one to start with.
Yeah. Ooh, I gotta think. I don't even remember any of mine.
Oh, one got deleted.
And also, I don't have my phone on me.
Well, two got deleted. Oh, shit.
All right, I'm ready.
All right.
Starts off on a banger.
Let's go. My 27 female boyfriend's 27 male asks for blowjobs multiple times a day. How can I/we get past how this is making me feel?
Sarah wrote this one, actually. That's exactly about me.
Can you imagine?
She just lied about the ages.
Can you imagine having a partner and being like, suck me off now?
Yeah.
That's wild.
That'd be crazy. Yeah. If you're demanding like that, you're an asshole.
I mean, both of us are awkward. None of us know how to initiate. Truly.
Yeah, but this is the exact opposite and somehow worse because it's more about force. Yeah.
It's like, blow me.
Blow me.
Blow me now. Give me my daily blowy. That's like wild. That's wild, dude.
When you saw that TikTok, that was, I make my nan nut once before when he wakes up, once when he's in the shower,
yes,
once in the...
that lady that was just lying about how much she drains her boyfriend's nuts every day. Which is like, I mean, listen, I don't approve of Tom Segura and his wife anymore because they're kind of weird and rude now.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
But I remember back when she would say, like, I know, like, how they look and whether or not I need to drain them now because of how long they'd been married.
That's really funny.
It's like, whoa.
Jesus.
I think that's the joke. That's it. It's been done. You don't need to do another one.
Yeah. All right.
My 27 female boyfriend, 27 male, 4 years, asks for blowjobs every single day. Is this normal?
No.
No. I absolutely adore my boy. I mean, maybe it is in some relationships.
I mean,
if
maybe,
you do that, that's fine. I'm not judging you.
No, let's kink shame here.
It's the demanding for me.
Yeah.
I absolutely adore my boyfriend, and he is such an incredible partner in so many ways. We are best friends, and we have built so many amazing things together. When I was studying and he was working full-time, I didn't mind him asking a lot of me because he was supporting me financially, and I had much more free time.
So does that mean...
That's like I don't know. I guess if you're fine with it.
Yeah, if you're okay with it, yeah.
I just think, for me, if it was me...
It'd be different. I get what you mean.
I kind of feel like I'm being bought.
Yeah, give blowies all day.
Yeah, if he expects me to give him a blowy because he's supporting me financially. And, like, I also,
Sarah,
like...
I do all the editing. Blowjob, please.
Well, also, like, I don't know.
Awful.
If someone was going to give me oral sex and their response to me asking for oral sex was, I have a lot of free time, I'd be like,
I'm free.
I don't think you really want it. I think, you know what? Well, wait, that's fine. I got nothing going on. It's kind of like,
a little like, oh, you don't want this. Okay, that's weird. Yeah.
I am now working a demanding full-time job, and I feel like every day without fail, he is asking me for a blowjob, even after I've cooked, cleaned, etc. on my own.
Yeah, he's trying to make you a bang maid. I'm sorry.
That's exactly what somebody said in the comments.
Yeah, no shit.
Parentheses, which I don't mind doing, and parentheses. I usually come home from work pretty exhausted, and it's not that I don't want to have sex with him, but I like the intimacy and acts of service to get me really in the mood. I feel like every time he asks for a blowjob with no other physical contact, it makes me want to sleep with him less and less every time.
Yeah.
He will often get upset about this as he then doesn't feel loved, which I understand and is the last thing I want.
That's manipulative. I don't want to say it's manipulative, but that's really weird. How about that?
It's red flags. I feel like have like the term "you are the asshole" have kind of been conflated into this big you are condemned to the hells of moral eternity.
Yeah,
you're being condemned to moral prison.
Yeah,
and it's like no, it's just like it's things that make you go, oh,
yeah, it's weird. Yeah, it's just it's like, why are you doing that?
Yeah, exactly.
That.
It's like, okay, I don't know about this. It could be bad, but it could be fine. I don't know.
Yeah.
I feel like every time he asks for a blowjob, blah, 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 he will often get upset about this as he then doesn't feel loved, which I understand and is the last thing I want. One of the only arguments we ever have is a reoccurring one about how he doesn't feel loved because I'm not jumping his bones and blowing him at every opportunity, and how I don't feel loved because he's not kissing and cuddling and doing anything to make me feel like he really wants me. I just feel like I am a blowjob machine to him at times, and I feel guilty even saying that. When we have been discussing this in the past, he has admitted that he tends to withhold affection from me because he doesn't feel I've been doing enough for him.
Whoa.
Yeah, that's fucked up,
man.
No. That's, if he's admitting that, that's crazy. I don't feel as though I have clearly communicated to him that the more often he asks, the less I want to do anything sexual with him yet. How can we find a balance and work towards fixing this before it becomes a full-blown aversion to sex for me and to avoid this reoccurring argument? I desperately want to avoid having this argument again, and it just makes both of us feel like shit and pushes us further away from where we want to be. For extra information, I have ADHD that wasn't diagnosed until my early 20s, if that makes any difference.
Okay.
I mean, I don't think the ADHD. I think even if you didn't have ADHD, I think this would be wild.
Yeah, no, for
Yeah,
sure. Yeah,
I don't think that
ADHD,
really-
we can just toss out the window. Doesn't matter in this
I mean,
situation.
Maybe it matters
Could.
in that you're not like you get overwhelmed from work and
Yeah.
then you need like more time to decompress at home.
But even if you didn't have that, yeah, it would still be
I think most people would be tired from
Yeah.
cooking and cleaning and working.
and doing a bunch of bullshit, not bullshit, like chores and like
Yeah.
having a full time. I mean, yeah, doing this fucking job and having to do dishes at the end of the night. Yeah, I'm fucking tired. You know.
Yeah.
Fucking, yeah.
Yeah. I said like fucking eat my pussy now, and then you're like, no, Sarah, I'm doing all the chores.
Well, you don't really love me then, Josh.
That would be wild.
That would be. Yeah.
I think most men like incels that are going to respond to this and be like, no, she should blow him. That's a girlfriend's duty or whatever. They would be mad at me for being quote unquote manipulative.
For saying eat my pussy. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, for sure.
And then withholding affection afterwards.
yeah.
But I think a lot of men that fall into this trap in a relationship, like to me, it's just that like you're both tired
Yeah.
and you want sex to happen,
yeah.
but you don't want to like put in the work to get there. But
Mm.
truly, if you're both tired, it's not going to be good anyway.
Yeah. Why would you want to? Yeah.
Like, don't you want sex with an enthusiastic like
partner
yes?
and yeah. Like,
Yeah.
Yeah.
So like the foreplay is important. I think
Yeah.
most of the time it's just like you probably just gotta kiss your girlfriend more, fam.
Yeah.
That's it, and then she'll probably be down.
Yeah.
Straight up.
Yeah.
Like she's your girlfriend because she's attracted to you. Like don't
Yeah,
get
still.
weird about it. Like just kiss her
You
more.
gotta do, just do a little bit of fucking work, you know.
Yeah.
Especially if she's still saying in this post, "I'm cool with sex."
Yeah, it's not that
cool
I'm-
wanting to have sex.
I want to continue to have sex with him. If he continues to do this, I'm gonna not want to have sex with him.
yeah, that's when it's like, well, then it's over. Like,
And I think if people, I can see people be like, she's an asshole for not communicating this and going straight to Reddit. I get that, but also it kind of seems like from the other shit that he's done in the post that she says that he's said to her, it makes it seem like she's
brought it up at some point.
no, that she's
or-
like afraid to bring it up. 'Cause
Yeah.
I can imagine with a boyfriend that's like withholding affection,
Yeah, it doesn't feel safe
I wouldn't
To,
feel
like,
safe saying
bringing up. Yeah,
you need to do
Which that's-
more shit.
Which, if you're not feeling safe to communicate that, that's
That's-
kind of a really
that's a
bad
really
sign.
bad
That's
time.
I think a real issue. That
Yeah.
not let's say none of this is a real issue, but that's another issue you need to really bring up and discuss and figure out.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's my thing.
I
don't
agree
know.
with that. No, I agree. I can understand that.
But I mean, I know there's going to be a lot of people that hear this and they see their own position because I think it's a really common thing
Oh yeah,
for sure.
yeah,
But sometimes just both of you get stressed or one person's really stressed
and yeah, not in the mood and
and
doesn't
you,
want to.
you don't have sex for a long time and then it causes like insecurities in the relationship
Yeah.
and then you're like, man, I don't know, fuck.
Hmm.
That are we having troubles or are we not? It's like you're fine. It's just regular life stuff is happening.
Yeah. Jesus.
It's not. No one's an issue in that situation. It's the way that you have to self care and like relax yourself, and then you come together as people.
Yeah, I agree with that. Damn, interesting.
Yeah, I don't know. It struck me because it's just such a normal shit, and then he's being weird about
Yeah,
it,
he's being really fucking weird about it, which is not good.
which could be that he's weird or that he's just an insecure guy.
Yeah,
You know?
I don't know. Yeah.
Yeah.
Damn. Every day blowjob. Every day. Just that's
Well, I mean, but the thing about it that like we joke about it and stuff is
Yeah.
like now she thinks that she has to get over it
yeah, that's not good.
because of his behavior.
Yeah, that's shitty as fuck.
Yeah, and it's like he might not mean for that to happen.
But that's the consequence that his actions are perpetrating. Yeah.
But it's also why she needs to tell him.
for sure. I agree with that.
But I understand being scared.
Yeah. Damn.
Fuck, dude, I don't know.
Crazy, man.
Yeah,
Solved it?
fucking solved it. 100%.
We 100% solved it, yeah. Relationship saved.
Is fully saved.
Like the name of our show. All right. I wonder if any of mine have gotten deleted because I did pick these 2 days ago.
Same.
So, I'm stating for the record, think this one's fake.
Oh, this one.
However,
I don't-
points that it's
okay,
real. Here,
okay.
real quick. Points
Here
that
are
it's
the-
real.
Yeah.
There's a account history, and he's still posting on this account as if nothing happened. So either it's a troll or this is real.
I think if it's real, it's still wildly exaggerated because
Yes.
it feels
No, I
like
agree.
like a fantasy.
Yeah.
that this guy had.
But so yeah, I'm saying that for now.
And you're gonna get really mad. I'm gonna be honest. You got to gear yourself up for how mad you're gonna get.
If nothing else, this is a great creative writing exercise, which I enjoy.
The funny thing to me about this guy is how much he wants people to think that he's cool as hell, and he is not at all.
He's the coolest guy around, dude.
Yeah.
Okay.
Jesus.
Sometimes rage bait has a place.
Maybe it'll make you. It'll get an emotion out of you for sure, and most likely that will be rage.
Yeah. Right.
Okay.
Am I the jerk? Not even am I the asshole.
And you know it's gonna be fire if it's am I the jerk?
Am I the jerk for calling a pregnant woman ugly?
Ugly all caps.
Ugly all caps.
Exclamation
Question mark.
Oh, I
not exclamation. This guy knows his grammar.
No, he fucking doesn't.
So, okay.
Okay.
This was a few years ago. I forgot that I picked this one. I, 20 male, worked in a warehouse. One of my coworkers, let's just call her Shrek.
You're the asshole.
Female.
You're the asshole.
Had just had a baby and recently came back to work. I usually paid Shrek no mind. We didn't run in similar circles. Plus, I wasn't exactly fond of her as a person anyway, so there wasn't much reason for us to interact. I'm going to replace Shrek with her or she when it is, because I don't want to say Shrek over and over again. Because I'm not a hateful person.
I mean, I think you should read the story how it's fucking told.
Oh, I should stick to the author's intent? Got it.
Because we're dunking on this guy. That truly is our...
That is our motive with this one, you're right. To give you an idea of the kind of human being Shrek was, she's the kind of person who sides with the villain of a story.
I'm so mad.
I'm sorry, Sarah. You gotta have to take a bullet on this one. For example, I was listening to Bill Burr's Monday Morning Podcast, parentheses, great listen, check it out.
Just everyone real quick. Josh is not calling me Shrek. Josh is saying that I like the comedian Bill Burr.
Yes.
Which I vaguely do, because I'm not totally... I don't follow him that often, but I used to like him a lot. And now, I don't know. Sometimes he's good. Sometimes he has good takes.
Yeah, so
that's what he is. So don't be mad at Josh. I was almost like, what the fuck?
No,
dude, we're fighting now on camera.
Okay, so for example, I was listening to Bill Burr's Monday Morning Podcast. Great listen, check it out. And Bill is covering a story where a husband finds out his wife of 14 years cheated on him on their wedding day.
Covering a story is funny as fuck for Bill Burr, the comedian, not journalist.
Yeah. He found this out when they had a chance meeting with the waiter his wife banged in the same bed they consummated the marriage in. Shrek overhears the story and blurts out that the waiter is, quote, messy and, quote, why would you blow up that woman's marriage like that? I ask Shrek in return, well, was the wife not messy to cheat on her husband on their wedding day? Shrek had nothing to say to that. Eyes rolling emoji. This guy is a fucking epic bacon narwhal, dude. One day, however, we cross paths on the way back from the break room. She starts talking to me, and because of social politeness, I talked back. Don't remember...
That's the only reason why, not just because you're a good fucking person.
Yeah, just social politeness, yeah. Don't remember how the conversation started, but we somehow got on the subject of my religion. I think she asked/interrogated me about why I never worked on Saturdays. I responded honestly, Saturday is the Sabbath. I was raised Christian. Shrek kind of looks me up and down, gets a smug sneer on her face, and replies something along the lines of, really? You don't look like the kind of person who would believe in God. At this point, I go deadpan. Social politeness switch off. I'm giving this my
She says one fucking thing.
To make fun of you a little bit.
Not even really. Yeah. I think she was just kind of like, oh, wow, I didn't know you were a Christian.
Yeah.
And then he went...
Time to fucking epic ponage.
I'm gonna fucking own you for Reddit points later.
Thanks for the gold kind, stranger.
Yeah, it's real shit.
I retort, well, Shrek, you don't look like the kind of person anyone would want to get pregnant, yet you still had a baby. Shrek has no response. She just stops walking and stares at me with her jaw dropped. I walk away, done with this conversation. Over the next few weeks, several coworkers that I did actually have rapport with came up to me asking things like, damn, how could you say such mean things to Shrek? And damn, I don't know how you were so mean, OP. Yeah, she told our coworkers what I said. I should have known she would. Women tell each other everything. Parentheses, excuse my misogyny, yuck, yuck, T emoji.
The yuck, yuck, T emoji is in there. I'm trying to, like, it is in there.
This is, again, guys, this is a lesson in creative writing, okay? This is...
How is this a lesson in creative writing? I feel like if I was taking a creative writing course and my professor showed me this, I'd be like, this class is a fucking waste of time and money.
And how not to make you look like a good person, how to make your protagonist actually the antagonist.
Yeah, I don't think anyone would pick up a book where in the first chapter it's an obvious, like, neckbeard Redditor talking to you. But I don't know. Colleen Hoover's really written a lot of shit, so I don't know.
Yeah. And Shrek was the gossipy type anyway. Every time they'd ask me things, I'd ask them in return, well, did Shrek also tell you that she made fun of my religion beforehand, and that's why I said what I said? They all said no, Shrek didn't tell them that part. Convenient. Regardless of me, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm just sorry.
Yeah. One is just wild. Dude.
Regardless of me clearing things up with those who asked, I'd still already earned the reputation of mean guy to all the coworkers Shrek told. I never got called into HR about it, though. I guess Shrek realized if she escalated it, then she'd also be on the hook for making fun of my religion. Let's get one thing straight. If you're nice to me, I'm nice to you. But if you go out of your way to be catty and disrespectful to me, I don't feel obligated to be nice to you either. That is reasonable.
Guy who's never thought out of himself. Who's never thought past the concept of himself. Let's get one thing straight. If you're nice to me, I'll be nice to you. But otherwise, then fuck that. What's the point of being nice?
You joke often about people that don't know Sonder, and if this person's real, this is a.
This is Sonder in the idea of like what a peon, that person's shitty little life that they're living. I am judging them for no reason.
Yeah.
And, ironically, I have an ego because I'm like, what a shitty little life this guy's living. He must not understand any concept of existentialism or whatever. Yeah.
Other people existing and having their own lives. Yeah.
So, humanity's just all a big pissing, shitting, coming, just fucking judging fest, man.
Okay. Last two set chapters. Paragraphs.
We're tired.
Yeah. I know I wasn't wrong to say what I said. Being the asshole doesn't always mean you're wrong per se. It's not wrong to call a bitch is ugly. You know what I'm saying? Regular misogynist. Josh. I just want to know if I'm indeed the asshole here. I'm not really religious anymore. I reached the age of logic and reason. Lol. So I guess Shrek was right in the end. Womp womp.
So you also have managed to piss off Christians by calling them like
fucking morons.
Children.
Yeah, they don't have any logic or reason.
Great.
Dumbasses.
Good job, man. How do you like what?
Fedora, awesome.
Yeah.
TLDR, pregnant coworker made fun of my religion, so I made fun of her face. That's it. So Sarah, was he the jerk in that situation?
Jeez, I don't know. What a quandary.
What a
conundrum.
Curious. What do you think about that one? What do you think about that story? That you've also read, by the way.
I did
you
read
did
this
read it
beforehand
and you
because
were
I
like, I'm not gonna get mad at you if you read this one, Josh. And I now realize this to make me look like an asshole because I'm gonna look like an asshole in front of everybody.
I know. I can't wait for you to edit this and to come out and be like, I have to do another one. I don't know.
Let's go record real quick, please. I'll grab my dirty shirt from yesterday. We gotta go record it now.
You're gonna have to lie in a bed that you made, honestly. Fucking. I hope this guy isn't fucking real. Like, this is one of those ones where it's like, oh, it's got to be rage bait. But then he's got post history, man.
That's the thing. Like, when I was looking into it, because I was like,
usually when we choose these, am I the asshole supposed to like take down any that have where the poster's history is like shitty? Like the moderators are supposed to do that as well. They're supposed to delete them. So if they're deleted, we don't try and search them out and like look for them. If they don't have post history, or if we assume something is rage bait, we'll go into the post history and look at it and try to see.
And I saw posts, after and before this post.
Which is crazy to me. I mean, maybe he's just fucking rage baiting on his main account for karma.
Possibly, yeah.
But I also I've worked in a warehouse also. Like I had to train in a warehouse for admin. And these guys do be listening. They do be listening to the Bill Burr podcast.
Yeah, and like even when I worked at the convention center, like they weren't like this.
Right.
But I could totally see them one step away from this, you know?
This is their internal monologue.
Yeah.
You know? I've definitely talked to guys like that think they're super cool. And then like you learn a little bit more about them and they reveal a little, the mask comes off a little bit and you're like, oh.
Oh, yeah, you're like this, yeah.
Oh, no. And I mean, I think people really want to believe that everyone that they meet ever is like nice and kind.
The answer is no.
No, honey, I'm sorry. I'm sorry to bring you here to the fucking 21st century. That shit is not real.
That shit's not real, yeah.
So
the idea that people are always going to be nice and kind and...
Yeah, they're a real fucking...
Not judge you for superficial reasons.
Yeah, there are real people out there that are so miserable that they gotta project it onto everyone else. But also, like, that lady got fucked and you probably don't get fucked. So
yeah.
I don't know what else you want
to tell you.
Like, sex isn't the end all be all of a person's good shit, but she was asking you questions about your life and you turned around on it and said, fuck you, ugly.
Yeah, you're a fucking bully, dude.
Yeah.
You're a fucking asshole.
Anyone that responds to curiosity with fuck you is just never gonna learn anything.
Yeah, and that's the other thing too is like in the stories and lies that we tell ourselves to make us look as good as possible. I think I do agree with which we all do.
I do. You do.
Fucking who doesn't? Yeah. That's why I'm super buff. And
I thought it was Jesus 2 weeks ago.
I can lift 200 pounds easy. I like yours is Jesus, mine is weight related. But we'll
I'm
go
just
past
right
that.
about everything. Sorry if you've ever disagreed with me. You're wrong. Sorry.
Calm down there, Calm down there.
I keep winning. I don't know what to say. Yeah.
But no. So sorry. It's so fucking funny. But yeah, like
yeah. What?
I don't know. The idea, like, okay, like you can in the realm of writing, you can totally misconstrued regular. Like, there's like that writing exercise where if you emphasize one word or like the acting exercise of which word in a sentence you emphasize, it completely changes the meaning. Yeah. Like if you decide to emphasize the word look like this person did, it makes it seem a little bit more shitty.
Yeah.
You know?
I see what you mean. Like the way you write about yourself does matter. Like, and, you know, you've seen this also in a couple of other stories where people like that one about the girl where she thought that her boyfriend's girl best friend was trying to get with him because she left her pajamas at home.
Oh, yeah.
And then she was mad at her for wearing the pajamas with them so far up her ass crack, no underwear, and then like giving them back and not washing them. And she was pissed about that. But the way, like, she obviously had an internal dislike and hatred for this girl, which she did admit in the story.
Which is nice to admit it. Thank you. I appreciate it.
The tone of it made some people be like, the OP is the asshole because she's being mean with her tone.
Yeah.
Which can stop you sometimes from knowing what actually happened.
Yeah.
And that's what we try to do here. I think we fucked up sometimes. We're not always right.
No, yeah.
You know, and a lot of this is a conversation, you know?
Yeah.
But the only time I really get mad when people don't agree with us is when I feel like they don't listen to us.
No, yeah. No, I agree.
Most of the time it's actually people that do agree with us, but are acting like they don't agree with us. Yeah. And I'm like, you didn't listen to the whole thing.
Yeah, sorry.
And that's when I get pissed.
That's when I'm like, you're just being annoying to me now. And
yes. But yeah, I don't know. It's just, the tone matters. Tone is the first thing that people will catch on to as well. If you're going to be a creative writer and write a Reddit story, write it in a way that makes you look like a good person, or else what are you fucking doing?
What are you doing? Yeah.
You're just farming negative karma on Reddit.
Shame kink, yeah. God.
Which I don't know. Hopefully you came, guy that wrote this.
What's the
Hey, you're a dirty boy, and you're what do you say to people that have shame kinks? You're a bad person. And
people don't like you.
People don't like you ever, and you're just a little you're a little schmuck.
Hey, we're giving this shit away for free, Sarah?
Yeah, I
Put this
mean,
behind a paywall, dude.
I mean, it's advertising for
Your eventual...
my domination OF. This went to weird. This vest does things to me.
Yeah, it does. It holds beer in hand. This vest does something to me.
This vest does something to me. I don't know what the fuck it is.
It's not the fucking mind-altering drug drink you're drinking right now. It's the vest.
You're being dramatic. Just because I had a Truly at the Axe throwing place.
Yeah, truly. You're 2 beers deep, baby.
That's what being an American's all about, is throwing an axe wildly at a piece of wood after downing a Truly and then having a Corona that you forgot to give to your boyfriend's father.
Solved it.
American
Moving
flag,
on.
eagle caw.
Not editing that in.
My
Fuck
country,
you.
'tis of thee.
No.
This is what freedom looks like, baby.
This is the ideal American body.
Yeah,
if you hate
sorry.
it.
Oh, fuck it.
All right, but yeah, I'm ready for the next one. How many stories? You said 2 of yours got deleted?
2 of my God.
Jesus.
Okay, am I the
Ridiculous.
asshole? Oh,
Sorry.
I'll say it again. Am I the asshole for making it clear to my sister that my son won't be helping her with quote-unquote stuff?
Okay, I saw this title. Don't know what it means. Very excited.
You're going to know in the first sentence. My 8-year-old son has dyspraxia,
What the fuck is dyspraxia?
which is a neurological condition that affects coordination and movement.
Thank you, Redditor.
For anyone who has never heard of it before.
Josh.
He struggles not to drop or break things, doesn't have good eye-hand coordination. He has always appeared quote-unquote clumsy, and while he does his very best to be careful and take good care of things, he can't always prevent accidents, breakages, or spillages from happening.
No, I get that. Yeah, if you have a... Yeah, that makes sense. That sucks.
Yeah, I know. This is something my sister has expressed frustration about over the years. He was the type of toddler, parentheses, and now kid, and parentheses, who will be eating or drinking something and it falls to the floor, or he knocks stuff over without meaning to because he's reaching for something else.
Oh.
It's not his fault. He does OT to help him and has done physio in the past to boost his strength.
Oh.
But there is no quote-unquote cure. He's just getting help to go through life.
Yeah, I get that.
My son has broken many things because of his condition. If it belonged to someone else, we have always replaced it or paid for the damages. We also started making sure he used his own stuff / our stuff to prevent this from happening, especially toys my sister's kids have. But his condition means he can't do everything other kids his age might be able to do.
Yeah.
Now, this is a huge problem for my sister.
Okay, why?
Don't be a person that makes someone else's fucking condition a huge problem for you.
Yeah, that's not... Yeah.
Chill
You're
out.
you're already not a good person.
If I
in
had a
this
sister
scenario.
and she said this and it was like, this is how I came off to her,
I would feel
be
so
mortified.
ashamed. Yeah.
Like, what the hell? Last weekend, my son spent the day with my parents while my wife and I were attending an event. My sister went to my parents and asked for my son to help her and her kids pack up stuff for their move, and my son said he couldn't help and he was sorry. My sister told him he's a big boy now and should be helping, but my son told her he doesn't do that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah. Stand your goddamn ground on this one. Yeah, like fucking...
Well, I mean, he's probably just like, sorry, I can't do that.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
My parents told my sister to leave. She confronted me after this and asked me what I was teaching my kid when he won't help out family. I told her,
What? Hey, I know you're in a wheelchair. I live in a building with no elevator, and I need you
it's
to
all
bring up...
stairs. Can you just come up?
Can you, can you just come
Just
up and...
like-
Also, bring the TV up while you're at it, please. Thank
Yeah,
you.
for
I
real.
just bought it. All right.
We were just talking about my friend who did DoorDash, and he had to take a TV up a flight of stairs when he
Hey, I
didn't
know
know
you
that
fucked
DoorDash
up your
does that.
knee. I need you to go to the 30th floor.
Yeah. It's, you know what, and I do want to mention, it also sucks, like, when we talk about disabilities, that the only way to get people to realize what's going on is to talk about, like, leg injuries.
Yeah, because
'Cause
people
so
are so
many-
fucking simple-minded. You need to be
That's the
visual.
only
Yeah.
one, that's the only disability people really think about.
Yeah, but there's so many more that
Yeah.
are invisible. Yeah.
Having glasses is a
It's technically, yeah,
disability.
yeah.
ADHD is, autism, yeah.
Yeah.
You're just not going to be able to do all the things that, like,
Unless
someone
I can
without that
actually
condition would
see
do.
it, it's not real.
Yeah, exactly.
Fucking
It's wild
assholes. You guys fucking suck. hate all of you that are like that. I'm sorry. I don't give a shit.
I don't fucking get it.
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe from having my ADHD diagnosis, I'm getting more sensitive to ableism.
No,
I see.
get it. Yeah.
I mean, I don't know.
You make everything about ADHD. I can't believe you.
Fucking, you say that shit in my comments, you're getting blocked. I'm getting straight up blocked.
I have no friends for some reason.
Everyone's making everything about
Two random podcasters in Orlando hate me now. I wonder why.
Hate is a strong word. That means I think about you.
I only think about you in moments like this. So
Yeah. Okay. I told her we're teaching him to work within his means and to not help out someone who will berate him for his condition, which she will do.
As we all know, your only worth in society is what you can do for me.
For me, OP's sister.
Yeah.
She said we're coddling and spoiling him, that he's more than old enough, he's 8, to learn how to be careful. Just a big reminder, he's 8 years old. I don't think I would ever ask an 8-year-old to help me move. What a freak.
Yeah, fuck you. I'm getting mad. I'm getting fucking mad.
Yeah. She said we're coddling and spoiling him, that he's more than old enough to learn how to be careful, be more careful, to do better, and to cause less accidents and make fewer mistakes, and he needs to learn to help family. And we need to make him do quote-unquote stuff for family to be good parents.
Stuff is such a vague word to it, and it's never. Fuck you. I'm sorry.
I told her my son will never help her with quote-unquote stuff because she lacks the compassion and understanding that his efforts would require. You're such a baller, Mom.
Awesome.
Her response was that it was an asshole thing to say, that he wouldn't help specifically her and that she's still his aunt and my sister and I'm supposed to be her brother. I told her she's supposed to be my sister and my son's aunt, but she edges on bullying him over this, and it does not make her a suitable person for him to try helping out. She asked me for an apology and for me to make this right. She told me I owe her that much at the very least. Am I the asshole?
All you're owed is this and shoving it up your ass, okay? That's what you're owed.
Yeah,
right?
Man, fuck off.
Yeah, no,
You
I'm sorry.
need to apologize to OP and OP's son.
Yeah, right
Very
now
heartfelt.
at this moment. Holy shit.
You're a fucking monster. Also, I do want to mention, this made me think of I think about this a lot with men that think that how young did you start being forced to do things for people?
Ooh, I don't know. I feel
family friends over, they need help putting shit in their car, go help them.
I feel like I was, maybe young. I'm not entirely sure, because I will say I do not feel like my family's like this, which is nice.
Well,
but
I don't think they would be about a disability either.
Yeah,
but
no.
I think in general, a lot of men at a very young age, it's Men's Mental Health Month, everybody.
Shut the fuck up.
But I do think this is another way the patriarchy affects men.
No, for sure. I agree with you. I don't know. I feel like I feel like at a young age I was expected to be able to help out, and
I think that's wild.
I don't know. Yeah, I think
me.
and I don't even. Okay, listen.
Not to
I
say
do
that
think
you shouldn't, but just that it's expected because you're a man.
that's the thing. Yeah,
and girls don't have to do this.
There is nuance to this. I agree with what you're trying to say, because I think it is good. Because I think it's good to help people.
Yeah, I think so too.
I think if you're able to help people, 100% do it. If you're unable to help people, you shouldn't be
forced to, and that your worth is you're less worthy because you can't.
And I think you should show basic compassion to people who say I can't do something.
Yes, but I just don't know why it's gendered. The physical labor
fair.
is on a boy rather than a girl.
Yeah, and I think you're 100% right on that too, because I don't know. I feel okay,
if I had a baby boy,
yeah,
my main concern would be A, teaching him how to say no.
Yeah.
B, teaching him how to express his emotions so that he doesn't bottle it up and it, because in my mind, listen, and it's difficult talking about this because a lot of people don't follow the idea through to its natural conclusion. If you have a child that's a boy and you're teaching him to bottle up his emotions, he just needs to be a service. He's not a human being.
Yeah.
Everything that he will feel because he's a human, he is human and is going to have feelings he's not allowed to express. How does that manifest? Violence? I'm a white male, so it's gonna just come out of my girlfriend at some point.
Yeah.
And then you act shocked when your son is like, he's just like, I don't know what to fucking do. And I'm not saying that like every abuser is someone that just like needs to process his emotion.
No, I get you.
But like it leads to these shitty like situations that he just doesn't need to be in. You should have like, your mom should have fucking taught you how to like, not your mom, your parents, both of them should have taught you how to process your emotions.
Yeah, for sure.
So in a healthy way, so it doesn't explode out onto other people.
Yeah. Jesus.
Yeah, that would be my priority. And also respect women a lot.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah.
I don't care what sexuality you are. Respect women.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, like it should be more equal in that kind of respect of like, you know, like it shouldn't, the idea of helping people physically should not just be limited to dudes like packing and carrying stuff.
Well, like, I mean, and this is like me growing up with brothers. I was heavily taught you need to self-actualize. You need to know what's going on in your body, like in your mind, in your emotions, in your inner world. You need to know exactly what's going on because it's going to be confusing. And for a woman to be confused, she can be easily manipulated. And I'm like, but why are we not teaching the boys to not manipulate?
Confuse and manipulate, yeah.
You know?
I agree with that, yeah.
Yeah, and like there are manipulators out there, but then there are also just dudes that are confused.
Yeah.
They're confused. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just wild.
Weird, man.
Like if you're not able to express like how you feel, you're never gonna have confidence.
Yeah.
And then, you know, you're an incel. Because if you don't have confidence, women aren't going to look at you
call
twice.
women Shrek, yeah.
Yeah, and you call women Shrek, and you deeply want like social currency from other men.
Yeah.
And you're falling for Andrew Tate bullshit.
Yeah.
And then you become an abuser.
Yeah.
Yeah.
God, man. That's just fucking wild.
I know.
But yeah, no, and so in this story, yeah, it's very much like... I think I want to focus more on the ableism of it all. I think that's the more...
No,
like,
I'm definitely projecting a lot. I'm just talking about like in general. I'm just like, it's wild to me to expect an 8-year-old boy at all
to be, like, help me move shit, please.
Even if he doesn't have a disability. That's crazy.
I think the idea also, like, of just having kids do, and not to say that, like, kids shouldn't learn chores or, like, learn to help again.
A move is like
But a move is a little, it's a little bit like...
Yeah.
A 8-year-old, and you carry this, even, like, maybe 20, 30 pounds. I'm like, that's a little too much, I think.
That's
like,
crazy.
Kind of, yeah.
I mean, I don't know.
God. Okay, but the ableism part of it, like the fact that he has a disability and you the aunt is like, listen, you're a big boy now. The idea that like you're 8 years old means that your disability is now null and void in the capitalist system of you need to help me.
That's wild. As soon as you turn 8 years old, you need to help your aunt move.
Yeah, and it's like
crazy.
And the idea of like, oh, you're being coddled. Oh, you're being like...
He's 8. He should be coddled. He's a child.
Exactly. No,
what the hell?
Yeah. And there needs to be a gradual process of him, growing up and being able to figure out what he's able to do. And like, especially like, I don't know. I feel like, okay, like my sister just had a baby, right? And we find out she has this disability. Something. The second she turns 8, I'm not going to be like, all right, you're old enough now.
Time to get over this disability, man.
Let's go play some frisbee or something. Like something that's like really physically intensive or something. Like
frisbee is funny.
I don't know. I just said an example, I guess.
The kid could probably play frisbee.
I mean, yeah, but like still
unless he can, I don't know.
No, yeah, fucking I don't know. I don't know anyone with the disability.
I just can't imagine being like a kid, an 8-year-old is like, no, sorry, I can't do that. And being like,
you got it.
Too bad, gotta learn, kid.
No,
that's wild.
That's so insane.
Yeah.
I don't know. Like
okay.
Just death of innocence, It's real sad.
It's the fucking I think in general something that bothers me is telling kids they need to grow up when they really don't.
Yeah, you're 8, yeah.
You can play.
You can,
You can be a kid.
You can go outside with a stick, and just have some fun, whatever.
Or whatever it is that you like doing. Do that.
That's the other thing, too. That's the thing, and that's another thing, too, that kind of sucks about, and if this is in America, like the idea that we don't have good outdoor infrastructure for, like, kids going outside and playing and being able to just actually be kids. Yeah, third places, stuff like that. Yeah. No, man. That sucks. Dude, I mean, listen, as someone who also doesn't have access to a second or third place because we work from home, it's
right. Yeah.
I can only imagine what kids are going through right now.
Yeah.
And you just have to be a fucking bitch. I'm sorry. It's like, come on. You
Yeah,
you had to throw extra fucking hardship.
It's shit like this is pissing me off. It's like it's not very feminist of you. Treat men like workers. That's it.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
You know?
Just ridiculous, man.
Yeah.
Men are only good for carrying and physical labor, and they don't need to talk about their emotions ever.
Like it's okay to be mad at men.
Yeah,
especially
for sure.
if like, you've been hurt by men. For sure. 100%. I totally get it. I think it's normal to have fucking feelings in general.
Yeah.
But like fucking just that's crazy. I can't imagine if anyone's like, actually she's not the asshole. That 8-year-old should totally help you move. Excuse you?
And again, this up your ass, okay? Listen.
You're getting blocked, baby.
Yeah. God.
Oh.
I think it's my turn now, right?
I believe so, yeah.
This does have an edit, and I don't care.
Okay.
I don't know if it's still up. It is still up. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Relationship advice.
Yeah. What?
I'm sorry.
I don't even know.
I'm sorry.
Okay.
Okay, I'm sorry. It's not even an age gap. I'm just sorry on this one.
Good. I'm glad it's not an age
Yeah,
gap.
you're welcome.
We've talked about this before.
Yeah. How do I inform 20? How do I, 29 male, inform this woman, 29 female, that she is not my girlfriend?
What?
How do I, 29 male, inform this woman, 29 female, that she is not my girlfriend?
I mean, there is very well could be that she is like, I don't know, like they're on, there's a lot of like situationships now that I'm like, it very well could be that she thinks that she's his girlfriend and he's like, no, you're not. I don't know.
Okay. I am in a peculiar situation.
Sounds like it.
This woman we will call Rachel is under the impression that we are in a relationship. This has been going on for 4 years now.
Okay.
I have never asked her to be my girlfriend, but there was a miscommunication at some point. Now, I won't lie, I played into it a lot and I shouldn't have.
Okay. Why would you?
I did all the couple things couples do, but I never asked her to be my girlfriend at all or referred to her as my girlfriend. I didn't stop her from calling me her boyfriend or wanting to celebrate our anniversary.
This is Ben Affleck to Matt Damon. Just using gender to like obscure what's going on.
In my mind, however, I was single. So when I hear her ask about marriage or moving in together, it makes no sense. I figured she would one day realize I never officially asked her and then realize it before things got out of hand. But she never did. It's her prerogative to correct this mistake I made. Eventually...
Well, this is what I mean. You gotta teach your sons to be like, communicate, please.
A little bit, yeah. Everything was fine until about a month ago, I met this beautiful woman. There's this food truck that isn't far from my house. I asked her for her number and we have hit it off. Things are getting serious and I'm going to ask her to be my girlfriend soon. Before I do, I need to address the elephant in the room with Rachel. So that was the original post. Edit.
I did ask her to be my girlfriend.
Yeah.
Like, what do you mean? That's way too little information.
Edit, for clarification purpose, I was wrong. I'm remorseful and disgusted with my actions. I know people think I'm not remorseful, but that's not true at all. What I did was disgusting, and that's the end. That's the end of the post. That's the end.
You're the asshole for not saying what the miscommunication was. Like, what could it have been?
I'm gonna,
It could be literally fucking anything. I mean, like, I am on her side, not gonna lie. If he's doing couple things with her,
what the? Okay,
like,
so
just tell her that
I'm
you're
looking
not
at. First of all, this
dating.
guy has gotten destroyed in the comments.
Well,
No-
yeah.
yeah, and literally no mention of.
Just fucking tell her that you're not dating. Why did you let this go on for 4 years? That's a presidential.
To the point, yeah,
That's a whole president.
That's a whole Biden.
That's a whole term of Biden.
That's half an Obama, as I have said previously.
Yeah. What are you fucking talking about?
Yeah.
What do you mean? I don't get people like this. And listen, there are dudes like this and I don't get it. There are dudes and probably women like this too. I've not heard any, but I've interacted with a lot of men that are like this as well.
Yeah.
But like fucking like I've gone on dates with men where they'll be like, I'll take you out for some drinks. Wink. And I'm like, well, okay, this is a date. We're gonna go on a date.
They're like, well, this isn't a date.
And then I've been like, what time for our date? And then they'll be like, oh, it's not really. I just think of it as like a friend thing. And then, you know, very easily I could be like, oh, okay, ha ha ha. In my mind, I think it's a date. Okay, specifically what happened with this one scenario. Yeah. There was a guy and he was like, I could tell you about drinks. That was his text. It was like a winky emoji. And I was like, oh yeah, I'm attracted to this guy. And we were like friends for a little bit. So I was like, okay, great. And then I texted him, hey, what time for our date on Friday? And he goes, oh, you know, I didn't really think it was a date. It was more like a friend thing. And I was like, oh, sorry. I responded because I want to be clear.
Yeah.
Hey, sorry. I thought this was a date, but it's my miscommunication. It's okay. I'm just fine. I'm fine with being just friends because we were friends before.
Yeah.
No big deal. I'm not worried about it.
Yeah. You can clear up a miscommunication within 5 minutes of it happening.
But then this guy responded with, oh, it can be whatever you want. Like being really intentionally vague.
Listen.
And I was like, great. It will be whatever I want. And that is a friend outing. A friendship outing, sir. You're
out. Yeah. You're sorry.
Because I just wanted to get drinks. That was it. At that point, I was like, fine, I'll just go out. I don't really go out that often. This is pre-COVID.
Yeah.
I don't go out that often. It's college. I just want to go to a bar at some point in my college career.
Life, yeah.
If it's got to be with this fucking clarinetist, okay. I don't give a damn.
Yeah.
So then we go out and then he talks about this girl that he's been hung up on for forever this entire time. And I was like, great, you know, we're having friends. I'm getting drunk.
Yeah.
And then at the end of it, he's like, he drops me off at like rehearsal. I'm smashed, by the way. Don't go to rehearsal. Smashed classical music students.
Yeah.
It was very embarrassing. He gets out of the car and he's like, where's my hug? He does the where's my hug thing.
Oh,
and then he gets upset that I don't hug him. And I'm like, my guy, this was a friendship outing.
Yeah.
Also, previously on the outing, we went to like somewhere to eat. And he was going to pay for me. And he was like, don't worry, I'll pay for you. Doing the whole date thing. And then we see people that we know. And he loudly is like, okay, Sarah, I'll pay for you now, but you can get me back next time. And I'm like, listen, if you're going to try and like do this to women, you got to get smoother. You got to get
a little bit more. You got to get some more Rhys, as the kids say. Yeah.
And I think now it's been like fucking 7 years
Probably,
since then.
Yeah.
And apparently everyone in town does not like this guy. I keep hearing from people like, oh, ew, that guy.
Yeah.
He's done a bunch of crazy shit. Apparently he's got some crazy like opinions about stuff or something.
Oh God.
But
yeah, no, that's
people
wild.
Really like being like really intentionally obtuse. And I don't understand it. I don't know why you would.
Ridiculous, yeah.
Just be clear.
Yeah.
Even when we started dating, I wanted like a friends with benefits situation. And I was like, we're friends with benefits. Like I was like really clear. And then you were like, bet. And I was like, all right, you broke me.
Take this and shove it up, baby.
Like, all right, fine, you got me.
One bird.
Shit. But I tried being clear.
Yeah.
It just pisses me off. You want to date, and then the dude's like, we're for sure dating. I'm in love with you. We're going to get married. We're going to open a business. And then like a month later, he's like, sorry,
psych.
Fuck you. And then you want to have friends with benefits. And the dude's like, what's your middle name? What's your like history with your family? And I'm like, this is the most attention I've ever gotten from a man. Fuck you. And that's why I think Bridgerton is so popular right now.
Oh, yeah.
I think women are really like, this is what it's like, man.
Damn,
Shit.
no, I feel that.
Fuck.
I want to know what the miscommunication was.
I know.
So
I want to
badly.
know.
And why'd you let it go on?
Like, you're an asshole for sure. Whatever.
Yeah, what are you? Yeah.
I just need the deets, please.
Yeah, I need the tea, please. Thank you.
God damn.
Please send more information to our email.
She's talking about marriage and moving in together?
And you're like, but we're not dating, you fucking idiot.
While you're like going to build a bear together? Like, what the hell?
You're at the Jareds with the fucking
Yeah, she's like my fiance or whatever while you're texting your new girlfriend. Like, what the fuck, man?
Yeah, I do want to have sex with you later.
And then how do you like how do you lie to yourself that thoroughly?
Yeah, like
that you're not dating
we're
someone?
totally not dating.
I've only ever heard
Yeah,
of
I'll
this.
still go to Cheesecake Factory with you. I mean, I guess I got a gift card for it. I don't
Who
know.
would intentionally go to Cheesecake Factory with someone they're not dating?
Yeah,
Truly.
yeah.
That's my favorite.
Just friends going to that.
No, I've had multiple times where my friend's like, you know where we should go? Cheesecake Factory. And I'm like, let's fucking not. Actually, I have ADHD. I do not want to get overwhelmed by their fucking Bible of a menu.
Yeah, fair.
That's my new favorite genre of TikToks is like young people going to Cheesecake Factory and just filming them flipping the menu and being like, how big is the kitchen? What's going on?
That is fair, yeah.
It's like, why is
so
all the food
fucking-
mid? Because they don't have one damn specialty. Like,
Yeah.
Gordon Ramsay would blow a damn fucking brain aneurysm.
Have you
if he
heard
went in
about
there.
Gordon Ramsay recently?
No, what happened
He
to
had a
him?
near-death experience.
No.
Yeah, he made a TikTok about it. I think it was he got into an accident with his bike or something.
Oh, shit.
And it like completely fucked up his side. He's like,
my God.
yeah, it's really bad, dude.
Hmm.
Yeah.
I hope he's okay.
I hope he's okay too. I mean, he's still alive, thankfully, but yeah, he got fucked up real bad from what I saw.
Damn.
Yeah,
He's actually kind of a good dude.
he is a good. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, it's
He's
the
just
character.
British.
Yeah,
That's it.
And us Americans just need to get over it.
Honestly, you watch British Hell's Kitchen or whatever, he's just very kind.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Like, they just get it. They just get that shit. And then you come to America and everyone's like, and then he said he didn't like the food. It's like, yeah, because the food's bad. He's telling you straight up. And then you're like, that's not very polite. It's like, yeah, that's why your business is fucking failing. Everyone's been polite to you this whole time.
Yeah,
And now someone's telling you straight up.
you gotta be honest. Yeah.
Yeah.
God,
Sorry.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Solved it.
Solved it. All right, this is my last one before I have to look up more.
Hell yeah.
Okay. Am I the asshole for leaving my girlfriend after she got a dog?
All right. Okay.
Before you jump in the comments and say YTA, listen. It's
Okay.
serious, okay?
I hate dogs. They're
Yeah, that's
smelly
what it is.
and they poop on my carpet.
This is one of those I'm traumatized by dogs situations.
Oh, okay. All right.
So, yeah.
I'll stop being funny.
Yeah, all right. Hello, I'm 25 male and my girlfriend is 23 female. We've been together for over a year and we generally have a great relationship. She's funny and kind. However,
Oh, then the incident happened. I'm sorry. I know I said I wasn't going to be funny,
Yeah,
but
sorry.
yeah.
It's a comedy podcast. Yesterday when I got home, there was a golden retriever in our house. When I asked
Wait, no warning. That's all okay. Already, that's kind of fucked up.
Yeah. When I asked my girlfriend whose dog it was, she smiled and said, "Ours."
No.
I wasn't sure if she was joking or being serious, so I kept asking whose dog it was. She kept smiling and saying, "Ours," and then proceeded to say the dog's name, parentheses, I don't really remember what she said her name was since a lot was going through my mind, end parentheses. She even told the dog to say, "Hi, Dad," which can't happen because dogs don't speak English.
Checkmate
The
liberals.
more you know. I told her that she couldn't be serious right now, and she replied, "Why?" with a big smile. I didn't say anything else and just left the house and went to a hotel. At the beginning of our relationship, I had told her that I don't like dogs and can't be in the same room with one. Even when I see one in public, I put a good distance between me and the person walking the dog. I told her if she ever wanted a pet, she would have to get a cat or something else that is not a dog. While at the hotel, my girlfriend called me a couple of times, but I didn't answer. Then she texted me saying that I was overreacting and that my fear of dogs is ridiculous.
Whoa. All right.
She said I should at least give it a try and live with a dog for a while, and that she and the dog would help me overcome my fear. But I never asked to overcome it, and honestly, it never bothered me as long as there were no dogs in my house. I never got bothered by one in public because I always put a good distance between me and dogs. I have never even petted a dog before, and I never will. I ignored her messages and just went to sleep, as I wanted to decide what to do when my head was clearer. I don't want to be the guy who says it's either me or the dog. She clearly likes dogs and I don't, so I was thinking of just breaking up with her, even though she has been amazing throughout the year. Am I the asshole for wanting to break up with her over this? I don't think so.
No.
There's a lot of reasons to not like dogs, man.
No, for sure.
They can be very
They
terrifying.
can be terrifying, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, a golden retriever, I wouldn't think a golden retriever is very scary.
But I mean, a big dog. If you're scared of big dogs, I can definitely understand
it's
it. Yeah.
a large dog.
I don't think the best it's oh god,
Both sides of I mean, she's not willing to communicate.
that's the problem.
Because
here.
if she was like, "Hey, I really want a dog," and I was fine within the beginning of our relationship, but I changed my mind. I want to be like, I want to talk about maybe trying to see if you can overcome your fear of dogs. Because as a couple, I really want to have a dog.
Yeah,
That would
that's
be one
communication,
thing.
and that's great. That's a great starting
Just
point.
grabbing a golden retriever, because there's a lot of, if you're gonna get a dog, you have to talk about what kind of breeds would work for you, because there's
a
different types
lot of information that you need to figure out with dogs.
That's why it's
Any
a
pet,
big fucking process.
like even cats, like to an extent, like you need to figure out some shit. Like you gotta get all the supplies for them. Like no matter what, any pet really.
Truly, like I mean, I had no idea before I made friends in college, like how much people don't really understand cats, because I've always lived with cats. But like I had friends come over and they would get freaked out because my cats would be like, "There's a new person, so I'm gonna run around and be crazy."
Yeah,
and they would
if
be
you're not
freaked
used
out.
to that, you could freak out. Yeah,
And I was like, "Oh shit, I didn't know. I'm sorry." And then I would try to figure out ways to hang out.
Yeah.
I'd be like, "Oh, you don't want to be the person where the dog is running around. You're not training the dog."
Yeah.
And then the person that's like comes over to your house, like it's just like a stranger, is like, and it's like, "Oh, he doesn't bite."
Yeah,
It's like,
no,
"Oh,
I
my
can totally
thing he fucking
understand.
does."
Listen, man, I've been attacked by a dog once.
Yes, you did.
Yeah, when I was a kid, I wanted my bouncy ball back.
Well, I mean, and
But I still got attacked by a
yeah.
dog, and I had to get staples in the back of my fucking head.
That's fucking terrifying.
It's
yeah.
terrifying. Yeah, and it took me a while to get used to
That was
larger
a small
dogs.
dog, right?
No, it was
No,
about
it was
medium
large?
size.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
so it took me a while to get used to like larger dogs, I think.
Yeah.
And yeah, no, dogs can be fucking terrifying.
They can traumatize you for
I
sure.
think, yeah, the big problem in this is that there's no, okay, let's say that, like, yeah, you're right. And the best way would have been like, listen, I want to get a dog. I would willing to help you get over it. I would want some help with you getting, over the fear of your dogs.
I want to make sure that it's okay for you too.
Yeah.
Because that's respectful.
That's also, that's also consent at that point of
yes.
also, okay, let's take out fear for a second.
Right.
Let's take out fear. I'm going to the gym. I'm there for 2 hours.
Yeah.
You know me? You know me. We've been talking about we might want to get a dog at some point if we like move to a different house.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
But let's say we're living in this apartment. I go to the gym for 2 hours.
You come back when you have a dog.
And there's a fucking dog. I'm going to be like, what the fuck?
Well,
I'm
yeah,
gonna be
because we
pissed
live in
the
an
fuck off.
apartment. Yeah.
Even if we were in a house, I'd be like, you didn't talk to me about this.
Well, yes. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. And then you add on a fear of dogs.
It's a deal breaker.
That's fucked up.
And he told you in the beginning of the relationship too.
Yeah.
It's one of those like
not only that too, I told you in the beginning, she did remember that and was like, well, you're being kind of a pussy, aren't you?
and that's
Like,
the thing that really clinched it for me. It's not like she fucking forgot and was
No.
like, "Oh shit, I'm so sorry."
I'm going to subject you to what's that type of therapy? Like where it's just like it just
Oh,
tosses
yeah.
you into it.
Fuck.
It's
I don't remember it.
sub like
Oh,
you know what I mean though, yeah.
yeah. Well, I mean, and you have a lot of like fears, is like certain fears that I don't understand. I didn't understand in the beginning of our relationship because I was like, "What? You never been like?" I had the fucking Georgia like. Well, you never been outside with a big bonfire? I don't know why you're so scared of fire all the time. It's fine. It'll end up being fine.
Yeah.
But then the thing is, you're a very safe person, and you know how to be safe because your parents cared very much about keeping you safe.
Yeah.
And my mom was very much like, she was a young baby boomer, so she was like, just fucking go outside.
Yeah.
So a lot of my shit was just like me being like, I'll figure it out myself.
And I was like, are you fucking crazy?
But then it's like, how many times have I fucking cut open my foot?
Yeah.
And I've just been like, oh, you gotta put a sock on it. And you're freaking out
I'm
because
like,
it's blood.
fuck, Jesus Christ. Oh my God, that's a lot
And
of
it's a
blood.
lot of blood because it's in my foot.
Yeah.
And I'm just like, no, it's just how feet bleed. And then you're like, what the fuck? But I'm
Meanwhile,
just like,
the cat scratches me once, and I'm like, we need to get gauze on this right now. We're going to the motherfucking.
Josh put gauze on his cat scratches. It's really cute. But
It was annoying. God.
I get it. I just can't believe your
Shut
mom didn't
up.
have Band-Aids.
We did. It's just, I feel like for a while, I just haven't had Band-Aids for some reason. Yeah.
Real, yeah. I never used gauze ever.
At some point, I just started using paper towels, and I think that was after I was an adult. I think it's just like, I don't know.
Yeah, it's like, who's going out buying gauze?
Yeah.
I don't know. But it's just different ways of upbringing. I never thought one time that your fears were illegitimate
No, yeah.
and overblown.
That's when, but this
That's
person...
disrespectful.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
so disrespectful.
Yeah.
That's crazy, dude.
because it implies that your experience as a child is like invalid because you didn't have my
Yeah.
experience. Dumb.
Anyone who hasn't lived my life, not a good real person.
They're
They're just robots.
they're just babies and they need to grow up.
Yeah, fucking assholes.
It's like, no, dog. What the hell?
Yeah, not the asshole.
Not
man.
the asshole.
Oh, you're the asshole. I love dogs.
Plus, also, it's only been a year.
Yeah, honestly, you're not. Listen, gotta be honest with you. Gotta be real with you.
That's a
year,
big deal.
Fuck it.
Fuck it. I think you have the right understanding of your relationship. It's only a fucking year. Like, shit, man.
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe if you're in a relationship that's only lasted 1 or 2 years, it feels like a lifetime.
Oh, yeah.
But once you get to 6 years, baby, you look back on it, you're like, that was nothing.
1,000-yard stare I'm having right now. Fuck. Yeah, I'm having Vietnam flashbacks to being single. God. All
That's
right.
true.
There's three wolves inside me right now, and they're all Reddit
That's
stories.
too many. That's one too many wolves. I think you have a wolf tumor.
Am I the asshole for taking away my brother's +1 and inviting his girlfriend myself?
I hope this one's some like baller retribution. Like your brother sucks.
I kind of know I am the asshole, but I need to know how bad it was.
Okay, sure.
My brother is 29, and he has been with Leah for about 2 years. We all like her. She is super nice.
Nice.
I am getting married next April and sent an invite to my brother's apartment. We decided to send invites to households and not individuals. For example, our aunt received an invite for her family and not for each individual.
Okay.
Last Thursday, we met at my parents' place. It was just the core family because of some tax reasons, lol.
Real.
While there, I asked my brother about Leah's dietary restrictions. I know that she is vegetarian for health reasons and that she cannot have certain raw vegetables.
Okay.
He said that she wasn't going to come and that he was taking his girl best friend Amanda instead. Now, their relationship is weird AF. Amanda has always been stringing my brother along, in my opinion. He always denies having feelings for her, but let's be real here. Amanda would date other guys, blow
Yes.
off my brother.
Yeah.
Then when things were on the decline with her partners,
Right.
she would be attached to him again.
Okay.
Her last boyfriend broke up with her right around the time my brother, his then ex-girlfriend, Amanda, and her ex were supposed to travel to Spain.
Okay. So they were all supposed to go,
Yeah, all two
and
couples
they
were supposed
both
to go to
broke
Spain.
up and they come together. Okay.
What did my idiot brother do? Go with Amanda alone because Amanda was uncomfortable with his ex-girlfriend.
Okay.
Obviously, he acted blindsided when his girlfriend broke up with him.
Oh.
I didn't even say anything anymore because it's all so weird.
Ooh, that is weird.
Yeah. So, when he said that, I asked if Leah had already had other plans. But my brother said that Amanda had asked if she could come because it would be an opportunity to finally see the old gang. Parentheses, we were all in the same friend group in high school.
Okay.
I told him that I would have invited Amanda if I wanted her there. Amanda is mean and cold. She always makes disparaging comments about other girls.
Oh.
At every event, around 1 hour in, she will make some sort of scene that either has her running away crying or sitting mad at a table telling everyone to, quote, leave her alone, and then making a cryptic comment about something, quote, hurting her. I told my brother I was revoking his +1 and Amanda was not coming to our wedding. He accused me of being misogynistic and bigoted because I don't understand opposite-sex friendships.
Okay.
Which is BS. My husband has a female childhood friend who is his best woman.
Yeah.
I love her too, and she has been amazing, and she respects fucking boundaries.
Well, there you go.
She always includes me and makes a huge effort when I started dating my fiance to integrate me into the friend group.
Right.
Anyway, I said my decision was final. He could take it or leave it, but I would be inviting Leah myself because I like her. He screamed at me and told me to keep out of his business. I said to get rid of his weird fucking feelings for Amanda. He was mad at me. My dad said it is none of our deal. My mom is furious with my brother, so am I the asshole? Edit, to answer some questions. The invite was addressed to the, quote, Smiths. Funnily enough, Leah had the same last name as us. Granted, we have one of the most common last names.
Right.
Yes, they live together.
Oh.
The tax thing is nothing huge. My parents have a small business, but are really bad at keeping track of all their receipts, so every month we go and help them. We digitalize the receipts and put them in a bookkeeping software for the accountant. Amanda is in the comments. Say hi.
Amanda's in the comments?
Amanda was in the comments
Did she?
calling
What did
OP
she say?
an asshole. So this is where it gets kind of weird. Is that
Okay.
I can't tell because
You can't tell who's Amanda?
Well, because the person that I think people saying is Amanda never admits to being Amanda.
So she tried to like sneakily be like, you're an asshole, misogynist.
Yeah.
Whoa. So what is, okay, at least who is the person that people think is Amanda? What did she say?
I'm gonna find her real quick because I think people, we're tagging them.
This whole thing is kind of weird, man.
This is a very weird situation. Yeah.
I mean, I think OP is like a little too emotionally involved, but also like I get why. Like I feel like OP is kind of directing her anger at Amanda and not her own brother, but I kind of understand that because you don't want to think your brother is shitty to women.
No, yeah.
You know, like I get it. And it sounds like Amanda's not a very pleasant person either, but I would be more pissed at my own brother.
Yeah, no, I think I'd be more upset at the brother for sure.
Yeah.
Than yeah.
But it sounds like she's got personal. It's one of those things where it's like it sounds like some other shit happened between her and Amanda.
Yeah.
Or just like Amanda, like she said, has been doing very weird shit. Like that's a very specific thing to do all the time.
Yeah, no, I get what you mean.
Make a cryptic comment that something is hurting
you.
her.
Yeah. It's weird.
That's weird. Yeah.
So, okay, I found a couple comments.
Okay.
So, and everyone, I can't. There's
you
no.
can't confirm it
that it is,
but
because,
people think that this is a man.
Yes.
Okay.
And I think because OP keeps responding to that person.
No, that's okay.
I think and a bunch of
like,
comments have gotten deleted for apparently not being civil. So okay, let's see.
Okay. Damn.
So the first comment that I can find is from allegedly Amanda.
Okay.
Allegedly Amanda is gonna be my new law TV show.
That sounds like some shit like a blog.
Yeah, for sure.
A law TV show,
Yeah.
Allegedly Amanda.
Yeah.
That sounds great. Like a Legally Blonde kind
If
of
you guys
spin-off?
fucking steal that idea, I will sue. Okay.
Wow. Oh, damn.
I have two comments here. Okay.
Okay.
You're the asshole. If he has any sense, he will simply not come to your wedding. That's the correct way to handle assholes like you. And if he has any sense, he will go no contact with you, asshole. OP.
So no explanation at all. Cool.
Yeah.
Great. Okay.
OP, yeah, I wouldn't mind, lol. Theoretically, allegedly Amanda, sorry.
Atlanta.
Yeah. Well, if you don't mind your brother and dad not coming to your wedding, that's fine. But the way you handle it makes you the asshole. Not inviting your brother would have been fine. Giving him an invite, trying to dominate him and decide his relationships for him, and then uninviting his +1 because you decide his partner is, that's overstepping. My dad is not mad at me, dude. Lol. He thinks it's unnecessary drama. He doesn't like Amanda either, so he's just keeping out. I want to see if I can find more. Hold on. Because, this person...
I mean, kind of them going back and forth makes me think that it's fake.
That's okay, yeah.
Like a creative writing thing. But like, whatever. Okay.
I will say, here's
it seems
why...
personal. Like, sometimes comments can come across as like, I just don't like you.
So here's why it might... This is weird. Okay.
Yeah, okay.
I'm looking at the account right now. It's been around since August of last year. 90,000 comment karma. And it's currently, as we are recording, putting more you're the asshole, not the asshole comments on Am I the Asshole?
On other shit?
On other shit. And it's been going on for... Yeah, there's been at least like 20 comments in the past hour.
I mean, what's the likelihood that she just trolls Reddit?
That's true. Yeah, that's fair.
Unless that's like OP's real account and this is OP's throwaway account. You know what I mean? And she's just kind of...
This one? Okay, so this one's only been around for... Yeah, this other account's only been around for like since the 11th, but also was also still commenting on stuff like 2 days ago. Yeah.
I don't know. It could be that she just thinks that that's Amanda because someone was being weird and rude. Because like, you know how like sometimes people like when Drake, the whole Kendrick Lamar Drake beef, and then there would be people like posting comments and saying like, Drake honestly really won this shit. Kendrick was fucked up, and people in the comments would be like, "Hi Drake,
Yeah.
You know, it's like that's I think what's going on more. I think it's just
Yeah. So yeah, yeah. What do you
strange.
think? Yeah, it's discuss right now.
I mean, I think OP is like I think Amanda sounds weird.
Yeah.
Also, like, this isn't real, like, I don't understand people moment.
Mm.
When you have a friend and they start dating someone and they disappear, I thought that was normal. And then they come back after they stop dating them?
I don't know.
I just assume you're busy.
Yeah.
Like, I don't really demand your attention when you're in a relationship. You know what I mean?
I can get that.
I thought that was normal. Is that like they actually want to fuck you or something? Like, I don't get that. Maybe. How many people have wanted to fuck me and I just had no idea because I thought you were just out there having fun with your girlfriend or boyfriend or whatever. I just thought, okay, bye.
Yeah.
Come back later. Like, I don't know. Maybe I'm just like really loosey-goosey with my friends. Like, I really kind of don't give a crap. Like, I really don't get my feelings hurt that often. I was abused. Like, you can't really hurt my feelings. It takes a lot to really hurt my feelings, I think. You know?
I get that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, is that why, like, I have friends where I'll text them and they just like, well, fucking won't respond. It's like they just wanted to fuck me this whole time because that will fuck with me. That will fuck with me. Truly? Like, if that's the case, I'm gonna freak out because that's not at all. I genuinely worry so much with this like female friend thing.
Yeah.
Like, I really hope I'm not crossing any boundaries with any of my male friends, partners.
I get that.
Because I don't think I am, but I'm also just like probably autistic. No.
Yeah.
Like, I hope all of their wives know I talk about how awesome you are to them all the time.
Yeah.
That's not what's going on, you know?
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, and I guess that's my point of view is like not all the time with women friendships. And this is separate from the story. Because this obviously it seems like there's some weird shit going on.
Yeah.
I think it's normal to assume that.
Listen,
but like,
yeah.
I think it's human to assume it, you know?
Yeah.
I don't know exactly what's going on. I think it's weird that this dude is not inviting his own girlfriend to the wedding.
That's absolutely wild to me.
Yeah.
That's like, what are you doing? And also, this isn't the first time that like you've left a partner behind to go with Amanda.
Yeah.
If this is a true story.
And I feel like OP could have made this less about Amanda and more about like
the brother.
Yeah, you have to put your partner first. Because that's what I assume is like when you're a friend and then you both have partners and then like your friend like doesn't make time for you and is with their partner and it could be different for you. For me, I don't care because I'm very like my boundaries are just kind of loose, you know?
Yeah.
And I don't really, you know, if I get upset, I'll talk to them about it. And if they leave me on red, I'm like, well, fuck you, you know? But like if you're different, if your friendships are different, I'm not judging you at all.
No, yeah.
But like I assume people are putting their partner first and I'm okay with that. Because like that's normal, I think.
Yeah.
Because you should.
Yeah.
You know?
But yeah, and even in the case where it's like your partner is busy the day of the wedding and they're not able to make it, I could understand inviting someone else as the plus one.
I think that's totally fine.
But the fact that like
he like screamed at his own sister for wanting to invite his girlfriend. It's like really
that's really
off the wall
weird.
Weird. And then the dad is like, it's not your business. It's her wedding.
Yeah.
That's like part of it is you get to decide who
gets to be.
I thought. Is that not part of it? It's just everyone else gets to decide what happens at your wedding?
Weddings are for the people, not the married, okay? Listen.
I mean, you know, in our individualist society, I thought that was the whole point of spending all that fucking money.
Nah.
I mean, I don't know.
God, man. Just weird.
Yeah.
I don't know, because, I've definitely, like, I feel like, okay, I think...
Like, I don't think OP's the asshole overall. I do feel like OP, you could have been, like, more tactical about it, but it sounds like you were just, like, past your limit with Amanda.
No, for sure, yeah. And also, I think that person that people think is Amanda was commenting, like, well, if it's just a +1 and it's not actually named to be Leah, it should just be... He can invite whoever he wants.
But it was named, it's the Smiths. So it's probably both. Is Amanda's last name Smith?
Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
she's not fucking invited.
No. That'd be
do
a
you
weird
mean?
coincidence. Everyone in this town is named the Smiths.
I mean, and I think that's what confused me about his ex-girlfriend also being named Amanda. Was like, what the hell?
Oh no, ex-girlfriend, Amanda,
Oh, okay,
yes,
okay.
it's a different person. Sorry, I read that too fast the first time. I can
No, it's
understand
okay.
that.
It's fine.
I mean, I don't know. I guess like my thing is like I've definitely back when I was in high school and these were teenagers, I've definitely was strung along once. Like, yeah,
I think it happens for sure.
I think it does happen.
I think it's probably happened to me even, and I didn't even notice.
No, for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. And but like to me it's just so juvenile. Like just fucking
Yeah, I don't know how you operate as an adult. I don't know
That's
how
the
even
thing.
high schoolers operated like that. It's just kind of creating
yeah,
unnecessary drama for no reason.
for
But
sure.
you know, you're a high schooler, whatever.
yeah, but you're an adult and you're living with your girlfriend and you're like
I would never go to Spain with someone that's not you. Even then, I had a friend that invited me to his bachelor party
yeah.
to Chicago, and I was like, I don't know how comfortable I am going without Josh there, because it was just gonna be like me and a bunch of other dudes.
Yeah.
But it wasn't because he was like, I'm gonna fuck Sarah. Like, the dude loves his wife and they're so happy they have a kid and everything. And I don't think we ever saw each other that way ever.
Yeah.
And it's honestly gross thinking about it. But I think it was just like he saw me as a dude because he's an idiot.
Yeah. I know Sarah actually goes by they, them. I know it. I know. I'm joking. I'm just. Sarah is our non-binary friend for sure. I'm not going to ask her though, but I mean.
Just like he just thought I was like one of the dudes. So I must come with him
to the bachelor
party because
Yeah.
it felt like it would leave me out, which I appreciated. And then I was like, wait, am I really still going on this weird baseball
Trip.
debauchery drinking trip?
Yeah.
And he was like, I don't know. And I was like, that's totally fine.
Yeah,
Like, listen,
no,
I'm not. I was uncomfortable with it from the first place. It was a bunch of dudes I don't know.
Sarah,
getting
you gotta
drunk.
you gotta help these dudes find a strip club for them.
Like, I'm sure they're nice. I just don't feel comfortable getting drunk around a bunch of men I don't know.
That I don't blame you at all. Actually, yeah, no, of course
as
not.
a woman, I just don't
Yeah.
feel comfortable. Never did that in college. Never did any of that. So,
No, yeah,
you
I
know,
feel that. Yeah,
I don't have experience.
just weird. Not the
Yeah.
asshole.
yeah,
I
not
would
the
say.
ass. I don't
Yeah.
think overall. I don't think the asshole.
But he didn't specify that it should have been Leo.
But you did in the argument.
Yeah.
What do you mean? Yes, you
Dude,
did.
Me getting invited to when we went to the wedding that I was invited to, and I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna call up some old friends from high school and invite.
That's
get
really
that would be
funny.
fucking crazy. Yeah.
And then my ass would be like, you mean I get to stay at home and play Switch? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. And then you're just like banging some chicks from high school.
I've literally not met a single woman since meeting you. Not a single one. Not even the coworkers I was working with or the
Shit.
random person.
Oh, yeah. You did have coworkers that were like,
Yeah, I had 2 female coworkers. Yeah.
it was so funny dating Josh in the beginning because he was like, no girls like me. And then you start dating him and all these girls are like, ew, Sarah. And I'm like, what do you mean? There's like 6 girls I gotta fight like I'm fucking
There
Scott
was-
Pilgrim.
Yeah.
That's crazy, dude. God damn, we went paintballing and that one bitch kept fucking shooting me with paintballs.
Oh yeah.
Even when I was done and I was like, okay, listen, I know you want to jump Josh's bones, but like, chill out. I don't want to get hit with paintballs.
I just thought
that
she
much.
was. She just fucking was a maniac.
I mean, maybe. Who knows?
Yeah.
She was very quiet.
She killed squirrels for fun when as a kid. And she wrote, and she really
You're just
loves Ted
lying. You're
Kaczynski.
slandering. She did like the Red Hot Chili Peppers a lot. That's all I remember.
Guilty.
Yeah, guilty.
Throw 'em in jail. Wonder what they're up to now. They're
I
in
know.
jail.
I hope she's, moisturized, in her lane, happy, doing all that stuff. I hope they're all happy. All those girls. It was just really
I, on
funny.
the other hand, hope they're all dead. But that's
Do you remember the first month of us dating? A lady, like an older lady, went up to you at Universal and like gave you her number.
Yeah, and I
And
didn't
you were
even
like,
realize.
I met a nice lady today. Like, you texted me that, and I was like, I think she was trying to fuck you, dude. And then you're like, no, she specifically said, thank you for not making this sexual. And I was like, yeah, she was trying to fuck you, dude. What are you fucking talking about? And then she like started a group chat with all 3 of us.
Oh yeah.
I've never in my life, just as a woman, encountered the crazy ass shit that women would do in your vicinity. It's very funny.
Yeah, this is why I don't go out anymore. It's because too many broads.
You gotta bat them away.
Gotta bat them away.
Gotta fight them off. And I'm like, I'm a woman that like I have to meet men on the down low because they can't like be with a fat woman in front of their actual friends.
Dude, okay.
That's crazy.
It's gonna be really funny when if we ever do live shows, like we go to MegaCon, we do a live show, room filled with women, and then you with one woman,
yeah, one
copied
woman, and pasted like we're in the Matrix,
yeah, like we're in a really shitty Blender film,
yeah,
and they all like it's like you go out first because you're the main one, and there's applause, and then I come out, and there's just fucking chaos.
I don't think that would happen. I think you would go out first, and then I would come out with a smoke machine on a skateboard, playing a guitar
somehow.
riff. Yeah, okay, yeah. Josh got to turn everything into a damn competition
because I win.
That's how you know it's
I
true
won.
love. That's how you know it's true love.
Solved it. Like there wouldn't be a fucking huge laser show when we first do a live show.
Yeah, 100%. Are you fucking kidding me? Anyway, okay, I'm not reading this one, so we're gonna figure out.
Oh yeah, because you don't
Balls
have any.
to the fucking wall.
Yeah, let's go, dude.
The title is funny as hell.
Great.
Am I the asshole for telling my kinda daughter-in-law she isn't giving birth to Jesus, and if she doesn't clean, then she can get out of my home? So I'm sensing some anger.
You know you're not an asshole when you have to make the wordiest fucking title ever.
It strikes me as real when people do that because it's like, and then this bitch said this, and it's all in the title. It's so funny.
No, I feel that.
My son and his girlfriend have been dating since college. They graduated last year and are 22 and 23. They used to have an apartment together, but soon found out she was pregnant. I was not happy when they informed me. I know they could not afford it, but they wanted to keep the baby. They also are doing a shotgun wedding soon. Soon
Awesome.
after, I mean, like,
Who cares? Yeah, fuck it.
yeah, I guess the only thing that makes it shotgun is that you're fucking, I mean, if you elope, whatever.
Yeah, right.
Who
Yeah,
cares?
who
I
cares?
don't know. Soon after, they asked to move into my home. It is a large home with plenty of space. They wanted to save money for the baby. I
Fair.
made it clear that they will need to do chores and buy their own food. They agreed and are so messy. I have talked to both of them before and they keep telling me they will do better. My son has been traveling for a job and it became clear that she is the one being a mess. In short, she is a slob. She leaves dishes out constantly. Her stuff is all over the house. Her bathroom is so gross.
She's pregnant though, right? Wait.
I mean,
That's
that
a
doesn't necessarily mean...
No, I know, but still, like...
It's kind of fucked up that he has to travel for work and he can't, like, be there to help her, though.
Yeah.
I will say.
That sucks, yeah.
I have talked to her over and over again. I have talked to my son and he has talked to her. She is 8 months pregnant and her excuse is she cannot clean. Well, she hasn't been cleaning since she moved in 6 months ago. I came home with groceries and tripped over her shoes. I had enough. I told her that she isn't giving birth to Jesus. I don't know where that came from.
I don't know where that came from at all, yeah.
And if she doesn't clean, then she can get out of my house. She started to cry and my son is pissed at me. I reminded him that I'm doing them a huge favor and doubled down on cleaning. You know what? I kind of agree with this.
Oh, yeah.
It's, you know, someone says I'm going to reluctantly say not the asshole because technically you're in the right, but really you should have dealt with this months ago. After she has the baby, she's not going to get a full night's sleep for months, and she sounds like she's high risk for PPD, which, yeah. Not sure what your living situation is, but if I was in your shoes, I'd divide the house up, put one of them or myself in an apartment, and then just start charging them rent if they're so messy it's damaging your property. Ignore the people that are going to tell you to kick them out. Don't do that to your grandson.
No, yeah, of course not. No, yeah, don't do that.
This person is pretty dedicated, though, on kicking this person out.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
Okay, so you're an asshole. Okay.
Yeah, a little bit. Like, Opie responded, if she doesn't start cleaning now, then she will not start with a baby. I cannot live with that. If she doesn't shape up, she is getting out. They had 6 months to save up money. This is literally her last chance. I don't care how close she is. My son can find the apartment for them to move into. And then someone responded, start charging rent, use it to hire a cleaning service. If I have to start charging rent to get a cleaning service, I will just tell them to get their own place. I am not going to play the game of trying to get money from them. I mean, the thing about it is like, you know, it's a shitty situation. Like they should be. I think yes. Like if you're gonna move in with someone, like if I moved into your mom's house,
oh yeah,
your mom has a standard of cleanliness that I know I cannot uphold. So I wouldn't even start.
No, I get that. Yeah,
and that does impact my life choices. Like if I got pregnant tomorrow, we'd be at the clinic. Sorry, that's not happening.
Josh, put a marker at this point. Potential Instagram. Remember that, Josh. Remember that, please.
Like legit, that would freak me the fuck out. I can't do it.
Yeah.
And your mom would probably be so nice and shit. She would probably even offer for us to like move in with her.
Yeah, for sure, she would.
But no, I'm just not in a financial, physical, mental. Just found out I have ADHD. Trying to get that under wraps. We're both trying to get that under wraps. It causes us to both not be able to live in a very clean environment. I wouldn't want to put that onto a baby.
Oh yeah, I get that.
And I'm not trying to judge the mom. I know like other people have different views about this stuff and everything.
Yeah, I'm not trying to judge the mom either. And I think like, yeah, I feel like I don't know.
It's just one of those things where the tone is coming across like you're an asshole.
Yeah.
But I get the frustration. And also like the thing about the commenter that says you should have dealt with this 6 months ago. Sounds like she has been telling them over and over and over again.
Yeah,
I don't know what else to do other than start charging them rent. But I'm also a little bit leaning towards you're the asshole because like it sounds like you want to kick them out. So like,
no
why
what,
did you ask?
Why did you even? Yeah. Because also my thing, okay, I think the thing that's making me say you're the asshole, because it's not like like yeah, if it was 6 months ago, what, like 2 or 3 months pregnant, give or take.
Yeah.
Like, and I'm not to say that like it wouldn't be difficult to still clean. I'm willing to bet even at that point you'd still be kind of dealing with the like like the side effects of having a growing baby inside of you. You know. So I don't, and I think like
they're also 22, 23. They're probably gonna fucking get cleaner as they grow up.
No, yeah, for sure.
Like, not saying 22 and 23 are children, but like I've known a lot of. I don't know what it is about white people, but like white people are like weirdly enough they have a weird. I mean, I don't know. I've lived with a lot of like Jamaican people and Haitian people that are like. I don't know why white people don't clean.
Okay, I get that. I know
like,
what you mean.
You know, and then it's like I have like white roommates and I have to teach them how to clean. What the fuck is going on in white childhoods?
Yeah.
Of course, it's a generalization and it's not indicative of every
Sarah
single person.
Has to teach me to clean every week.
That's not true. I feel like you have to teach me to clean. Are you kidding me?
Never done that.
I feel like I'm just learning at 26, 27 how to load the dishwasher. And that's bad. That's bad. You should know how to clean. Like this is not I have ADHD. I can't learn how to load the dishwasher. No.
I wasn't taught at a young age.
And it's a failure of myself that I never thought it was a priority to learn it. I just fucking ruin my dishwashers every time I have an apartment. And I'm like, someone else will fucking
figure it out. Yeah.
That's a moral failing. That's a personal failing on my part. And I recognize that. But then I also won't live with a person that gives a shit about whether or not the dishwasher is loaded correctly or not. Or like, I'll learn for you to load the dishwasher correctly.
Okay, I get that.
I don't understand just being a mess and being like, sorry.
Yeah, that's a little bit. I can understand that.
I also don't understand moving into your mom's house and then being like, I'm out for my job. Sorry.
I don't know.
I'm not gonna help my wife.
You gotta get work where you can get it. I guess I don't know.
Yeah, you know
that's
that
the
is
other
true.
thing. That's why this is like I guess I think that's why I'm leaning asshole. Right.
The other thing is she's 8 months pregnant. She's gonna have that baby next month.
Soon. Yeah.
You can't wait a month.
Yeah, it's of like potentially
unless there's like they're gonna live with you forever. Like they're not planning on moving out at all.
But I feel like they are planning on moving out because they want to save up money theoretically to.
I mean, I guess that's the question. Have they saved up money?
Yeah.
Do they have plans on moving out? Is it going to be soon?
I think here's why I'm gonna say asshole. This is why I say asshole. It's the Jesus line for me. It's like this is
that is wild.
That's a crazy.
What does that even mean?
Yeah.
Like that we have to like she thinks that she's like waiting on them hand and foot or something.
Or like I don't know. It's just weird. That's a weird, like, I think it's a shitty thing to yell that to someone who's pregnant, I think.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
I think there are times when you can be very, like, emotional, and like a person could be like very upset, and especially if you've been saying for months, please clean up, and then they're just like not fucking doing it. It can feel, regardless of whether or not she's pregnant or what level of pregnant, or if she has postpartum depression or whatever's going on.
Yeah.
I feel like you can get frustrated with that.
Yeah.
And I think, I don't think yelling is the answer ever.
I don't think it, yeah.
But also, like, it happens sometimes.
No, that's fair.
Oh,
what a weird story.
I know. I don't really know. It's very real,
Yeah.
It's just a shitty situation, all in all.
I agree with that.
I think just whatever happens, you need to, and maybe this is really dumb and people will be like, no, kick her out. Just have a fucking sit down conversation and be like, I physically cannot live in a dirty
household. Yeah.
This is my house and I want to help you guys.
Yeah.
Are you guys moving out? How long? Whatever. Can I see the documentation? Did you put a fucking down payment on an apartment, or like what's going on?
Yeah.
Like,
because also if you kick them out, are you going to help them at all? Or are you just like, you figure it out?
I don't care.
Because that'd be shitty too.
I do think that's shitty to kick out a pregnant woman in the street. That's wild.
I agree with that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Shit, man.
But also I do want to validate, like,
no,
it's
I think,
your house.
it is your, I can understand that.
You know what I mean?
Damn, what a crazy one, man.
I know.
Solved it.
I think also the fact that she was like, please be clean, and then they just weren't
doing it. Yeah, it's a little, I get that. Yeah. Damn, man.
But also it could be postpartum depression. I don't know. There's more information, I guess, is needed.
Yeah, I agree.
Dude, so many people are like, not the asshole, kick her out. I even saw the word that I've never seen before, Pregozilla. That's wild.
All right, never mind.
I mean, a lot of people are like, and I've never been pregnant too. That's the other thing. I don't know what it's like. Usually with pregnant women, I'm like, anything you want, my queen.
No, yeah.
I will do anything. And so maybe that's part of it.
Yeah. Jesus, though, man.
Yeah. I mean, some people are like, yeah, you've asked and nothing changed. Of course, you're going to snap.
Yeah, true. Jesus.
Yeah.
All right, you ready?
Yeah.
This is from relationship advice as well.
Oh.
Because, they
gotta give that advice.
Gotta give advice. This is an advice show, yeah. Girlfriend, 28 female, changed her phone password, and now I, 29 male, can't access it anymore. What do I do? What do?
I don't know. I've never given a crap.
I'll go through my phone.
I mean, I think like one time I went through your phone. It was because I was having an insecure moment.
Oh, yeah, I remember that, yeah.
But like, nothing was fucking on there.
Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah.
Yes.
Damn. I've been in a relationship with my girlfriend for a few years now. We've been living together for about a year. We've had our ups and downs. There's an issue that's really been bothering me lately.
Okay.
My girlfriend recently changed the password on her phone, and now I can't access it anymore. Previously, I knew her password and could use her phone when needed. I never felt controlling because she never made a fuss about it until now.
Okay.
Sarah, if we were to make a turn right now, do you think it'd be right, no turn, or left turn?
What does this mean?
My girlfriend is somewhat active on social media. She has lots of friends on Snapchat and has a lot of followers on Instagram.
Okay.
She is always posting photos and chatting to her friends. She has a lot of male followers, and I'm worried about the kinds of men she's getting attention from.
So we're turning straight. What the fuck does turning straight mean, you weirdo?
Like a left turn is what I was trying to say.
I get it. It's just like, which way are we going to turn, right?
I said not
straight or left. And I'm supposed to be like, oh, he's talking about this is going to take a left turn. When you usually are like, this is going to take a turn. It could be either right or left. It doesn't really matter. And I was like, is it political? Like, she's going to be like, she's a MAGA Trumper. Like, what do you mean? Okay, sorry. Go ahead.
My girlfriend is somewhat active on social media. She has lots of friends on Snapchat and has a lot of followers on Instagram. She is always posting photos and chatting to her friends. She has a lot of male followers, and I'm worried about the kinds of men she is getting attention from.
Okay.
That's one of the reasons why I want to monitor her, to make sure she is staying safe and not getting harassed or bothered by any of these guys.
How old is she? 12? Is she 12? No? How
Actually,
old is
this
she?
is also an age gap one. Yeah, it's
Oh.
28, 1 year younger than this guy.
Okay, she's 28 years old. You want to monitor her and keep her safe?
Yeah, and I also put a baby monitor next to her side of the bed. Yeah, just keep her safe, you know?
What are you fucking talking about? She's a grown-ass woman. If she's cheating on you, she'll cheat on you. Sorry, I don't know. It's not good. It's not right. It's not right. And it's fucked up, and I hope you don't get cheated on, man.
Yeah. Yesterday, I used her phone just to check up on her, and that's when I found out she had changed her password. I asked her about it, and she said she wanted to have a bit more privacy. I don't understand. I let her use her phone by herself. She has lots of privacy.
Human being wants privacy. More at 11.
Water wet.
Water is wet. Coming
More
up
at 12.
next, water is wet.
I explained to her that it made me feel more secure knowing I could access her phone and that it was important for me to have that level of trust and openness in our relationship.
But that's not the reason that you stated in the post. The reason you stated in the post was to keep her safe.
Yeah, I wanted her
But
to
you're
be safe.
telling
from...
her that it's to make you feel secure. So which is it?
Yeah, which way, modern man? She said she understands but still wants her privacy.
Yeah.
I'm struggling with this because I don't understand why she felt the need to change it all of a sudden.
Is this human the physical embodiment of the NSA? Like, I don't, or like the Patriot Act or something? Like, I don't get it. Why do you need to know everything going on your partner's phone? It's exhausting to me. Maybe I'm just not that way. I don't know.
Listen, if you're looking up stair climber benefits, I need to know. You okay?
Just like, yeah. Like we can go through our phones right now. Each
That's
other's
what
phones.
I just looked up. I looked that up recently. That's why
I was gonna be like, you're gonna go on Amazon and be like, damn, this bitch looks at a lot of yarn.
And then mine's just gonna be like, we were watching Bridgerton, and I on Google, I just looked up boob.
You did look up boob. You did show me when you went into the Google
the incognito window.
and looked up boob.
Yeah, because I was like, really, wow, what a scene.
Well, because I was like, okay, everybody's talking about Penelope Bridgerton's tits. Let me go look at her, and then like, let me see what these tits are all about. What everyone's freaking out about. Everybody's like, bazoing on my TikTok. We looked it up. It's just my tits.
Yeah.
And I was like, damn, y'all bullied me for this shit in high school.
Yeah.
Now you're turning around. They're getting the fucking praise they deserve.
Damn right, yeah.
And everyone's like, I feel so validated in my tits. And I'm like, am I the only one that feels angry at y'all?
Yeah, for fucking being mean about it. Yeah.
I mean, shit, dog. Damn.
Yeah. I'm struggling with
They're
this.
great tits, not gonna lie.
Yeah. I'm struggling with this because I don't understand why she felt the need to change it all of a sudden. It feels like a step backward in our relationship, and I'm finding it hard to shake the feeling that she's keeping something from me. How should I handle this situation? Please don't come at me. Only comment if you have genuine advice. So only have genuine advice there, okay?
I mean, I don't want to dunk on this guy because it sounds like he's got real bad issues, you know?
Yeah.
And it seems like he just doesn't... I'm frustrated.
Okay.
Let me use my I statements. I feel frustrated with OP because thinking that a human being doesn't need privacy on their phone is like kind of wild to me.
Yeah.
It kind of is like a level of dehumanization that annoys me as a woman who hears a lot of these stories. And it's men trying to make themselves look good, and it's like they're engaging in behaviors that are controlling.
Yeah.
And their girlfriends are telling them that.
And I want privacy.
And they're turning around and being like, isn't my girlfriend crazy for communicating with me that they think my behaviors are controlling? And really what they're trying to do is like a Twitter like, fellas, are you okay with your lady making more money than y'all? And all I want to do is be that little lobster that walked into that hotel with his little things, and I want to be like, Kendrick, drop another diss track, because I'm tired of this conversation of do you let your girls post swimsuit pictures on
their
Instagram or not? Because it's truly, why can't you just be cool?
Yeah.
Just be
Can we all just chill out for a
cool.
second? Also, detail not brought up. Is she allowed to go on your phone? Yes or no?
That's a good point. That is a good point.
That's something I noticed the second time around is I don't think that was brought up at all in the post.
Yeah.
Yeah. Where does the privacy start for who and where does it end for the other person?
That's a good point, man. Well, but it's like the thing about so many of these conversations, it's like, well, it doesn't matter. I'm the man.
Yeah, if it goes
and it's
to
like,
that
well, okay,
level,
you're an asshole.
Yeah.
It's because you believe in like
you're
gender
getting a
differences.
fucking, yeah, you're getting a baseball bat to the fucking knees at that point.
Yeah,
Because-
for real. Like, well, and it's like, listen, I don't know. She could be fucking around on you. Who knows? But that's the thing. You go to the gym.
Yeah.
You're out for hours during the day. You could be banging some lady in the fucking gym. I don't fucking know. When I find out, that doesn't look bad on me.
It looks bad on me.
It looks bad on
Yeah.
you for fucking ruining a 6-year-long relationship.
And
also your entire business.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Because you know the shit is over.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
I'm calling fucking law firm TM, going back to work.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's the thing, is you
Yeah.
can't really control people to treat you well all the time.
Yeah.
That's not real freedom. People are gonna fuck up and they're gonna disappoint you and they're gonna be mean to you and they're gonna cheat on you and they're gonna do whatever it is they fucking want.
Yeah.
Because people are dumb.
Oh, for sure. Yeah.
Even the smart people are dumb.
Fucking stupid sometimes.
Stephen Hawking
yeah.
cheated on his wife.
Yeah.
And then she stayed with him.
Yeah.
And she's probably a very smart lady.
For sure. Yeah.
Whatever, man. If you think people that get cheated on are dumb, wait until you get cheated on, dog. People are out here cheating. Sorry.
Yeah, that's the thing. That's kind of like in the same way that like people that are like, I'm never getting a cold. I'm fucking super smart.
And it's like, no, yeah.
No,
or
yeah, you're
I could
susceptible.
never believe fascist propaganda.
Cut to believing fascist propaganda. Yeah.
Because everyone is susceptible
yeah.
to this stuff. And that's the thing. You need to believe that to like understand, okay, no, is this fascist? Is this this? Is this what's going on?
Yeah.
And actually start analyzing it. It's when you start asking people like, oh, is it cool that my girlfriend has a password on her phone? I don't think we're having an intelligent conversation.
Why?
And I get tired of hearing about it, and so does everyone else on Twitter. Stop asking it. Stop it.
My girlfriend decided to put a thumb print on the phone, so I just cut off her thumb. Now I can access it whenever I want.
My girlfriend decided to put a thumb up my ass, and I really liked it. What are you guys having for breakfast? Like, what do you mean? I don't know.
Was not expecting that
We
turn.
might as well just.
Sorry, that
fucking
wasn't a straight turn. That was a left turn if I ever did unseen one.
straight turn. Everyone, put in the comments down below when you're making a straight turn. You know, shit, dude. Like, what's the damn point?
Yeah.
If you're at a point where your partner has cheated on you and you're like, but I need to check his phone because he cheated on me in the past. I need to whatever. You don't trust him.
Yeah.
Even if he's not cheating on you. The trust is gone.
it. Yeah, it's like it's going to be.
It's
yeah.
not.
Doesn't
it's
seem
not,
repairable. Yeah.
Well, I mean, I'm sure there's a road to repair or whatever, but it doesn't. I'm sure it doesn't take a detour into not trusting each other.
Yeah.
Though, you know?
No, I feel that. Yeah.
And that's fine. You're traumatized, honey.
Yeah.
Yeah. Go to counseling.
Yeah. God, that's just wild.
Yeah. Like, it's really difficult to think that people that fuck around on you are 3-dimensional people.
Yeah.
Like, this is so weird,
Yeah.
but this is from The Nanny, the TV show The Nanny.
Okay.
In the beginning of The Nanny, Fran Drescher is engaged to an Italian man.
Yeah.
And she's like this, she works at like a hair salon, she's a hairstylist or whatever. And then it turns out that he's cheating on her the whole time.
Oh yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
Yeah. And then so her whole life is upended and she has to find a job or whatever. And then she magically, becomes a nanny for these people. She's like really good at being a nanny.
Yeah.
Just from like her life experiences and stuff and like helping these kids.
Yeah.
And then, she falls in love with their dad and it's kind of like she has an unlikely family,
Yeah.
After being like people kind of in her life already that she thought was her family kind of dunking on her.
Yeah, going away. Yeah.
But there's a part of The Nanny where her ex-fiance
yeah.
is getting married to the woman that he cheated on her with.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
And she's like, yeah, okay, whatever. And she's like somehow implicated in like the wedding or something. And she finds out he's changed for the better for the new woman.
Oh, shit.
And she now has this like, you know, this shit where she's like, I taught him how to be the guy that shows up for the new woman. Like, he doesn't just like throw his underwear everywhere. You know, he treats her with like respect.
Oh, yeah.
Like, they like genuinely care about each other. And this is really fucked up. They're probably going to get married and like last for a long time.
Yeah.
Like, he's not going to have any consequences to cheating. And also, I don't know if he actually does. Usually in sitcoms, they'll like take the easy way out, and then he'll be cheating on her with somebody else or something.
Yeah.
But I think that's an important like realization to have sometimes is like, how many people fuck around on you, and then they're nice to other people.
Yeah. It sucks, man.
And that's it.
Yeah.
And I think personally, it doesn't matter. Because, like, they still fucked around on you. You're allowed to feel upset.
Yeah. You're still allowed to have your feelings. Yeah.
But also, like, you got to deal with that yourself.
Yeah. I can understand that.
You forgive for your own self, not for them. Fuck them.
Yeah. Fuck them. Yeah.
They fucked around on you.
Yeah.
They suck ass.
Yeah.
But you forgive yourself for I don't know. You forgive them for yourself so you're not constantly feeling like, I hate that guy.
Yeah, I get
you know, because that sucks.
No, for sure.
No one wants to hate people, I think.
No, I agree with that.
Unless you're Benjamin Netanyahu.
Yeah.
War criminal extraordinaire.
Solved it.
Yeah.
God.
Okay, this is Today I Fucked Up.
Ooh, okay.
Today I fucked up by discovering why my husband loves my cooking.
Okay. Oh, okay.
This is just a silly Billy one.
Okay, good.
This was just a big silly Billy.
All right, good.
Okay, so this happened yesterday, and I'm still trying to process it. My husband, 31 male, let's just call him John, and I, 29 female, have been married for 5 years. We have a pretty solid relationship. He's a great guy. I've always loved cooking. My mom taught me when I was young, and I've enjoyed experimenting in the kitchen and looking for John. I cook maybe 50% of our meals. We do takeout frequently, too. John has always liked my meals and eaten everything I've cooked. I don't consider myself an amazing cook, but I'm pretty good, and it's healthier than takeout anyways.
Okay.
Yesterday, I came home from work early because I wasn't feeling well and noticed a strange smell coming from our backyard.
What?
When I read this the first time, I was like, oh my God, he's eating dead bodies. Or like, that's legitimately what I thought.
Cannibalism.
I was like, I don't know what the fuck is going on.
Yeah, okay.
John works from home, so I knew he was home and thought maybe he was burning candles or something. But as I got closer, I realized it was definitely not a candle. It was weed.
Damn, okay. All right.
I walked in and he was just there lounging on the back porch with the joint in hand. He was really surprised to see me. I was shocked. I had no idea he smoked. We'd talked about weed a few times, and while I didn't have a problem with it, he'd never mentioned he used it. I asked him what was going on, and he just stared at me like a deer caught in headlights. After a few minutes of awkward silence, he finally admitted the truth. He had been using weed to get the munchies so he could eat my cooking. Apparently, he hates my food, but didn't want to hurt my feelings.
What?
So every evening before dinner, he'd sneak off to our backyard, take a few hits, and then come in ready to devour whatever I
Dude, starting a weed habit so you can eat
He
your
loves
wife's...
you.
Yeah, he'll do anything.
He'll do anything to not bother
That's the
you.
positive spin, I guess. The negative spin is like he has been lying to you for years about your cooking.
I know.
And had to start smoking the fucking devil's lettuce to eat his... Oh my God.
I've seen couples that just knowingly do this
Oh, really?
on TikTok, and I kind of think it's baller. Where it's just like when husband's cooking, so I get to go outside, smoke a joint, and it's like, hell yeah. Like they just know that they just both have to smoke weed just to fucking eat is crazy to me. Okay. But it ends up nice.
Okay, all right.
I didn't know whether to laugh or cry. On one hand, I was hurt that he didn't feel like he could be honest with me. On the other hand, it was kind of funny in a messed up way.
It is funny. It is funny.
I mean, who does that? My
Becoming
husband, I
Seth
guess.
Rogen to fucking.
Like fuck it up. Like I mean, I think the reason for my insomnia the past couple of times is I've been taking weed to go to sleep pretty consistently.
Oh yeah.
And then we ran out. So then my body was like, "Where is it?
Where the fuck is it?
Where the fuck is it?"
Yeah.
And I like even texted my friend like, "Can you find me a dealer?" Please. And then I realized
like,
I'm probably dependent on this weed.
You told me to go out and do more Uber Eats to pay for the.
That's not true. That's not what happened.
You told me get to work, weed boy.
No, not. I didn't say get to work, weed boy. That is going to be on another T-shirt though. It just feels so drastic. What happened to the normal techniques to get around not liking someone's food, like hiding it under your napkin? Who does? How does someone not like someone's cooking and their mind goes to drugs? I can't even imagine his thought process. I don't know if I'm even mad at him. He only had the best intentions. It's just such a weird situation. We ended up having a long conversation about it. He apologized for not telling me sooner and admitted he should have been honest from the start.
Okay.
I apologized for not noticing sooner and told him I'd work on my cooking skills, and in the meantime, we'll eat more takeout and go out to restaurants.
Oh.
I was thinking about offering to cook together too. He's never shown much interest in it, but maybe he will now. Too long didn't read, discovered my husband has been using weed to eat my unappetizing cooking.
Wow.
And someone mentioned, if he's been smoking weed this whole time and you haven't fucking noticed, you need to get your damn nose checked.
Yeah, dude, you're fucking.
And that's probably why you're bad at cooking too. Is you have like a nose issue or something.
That's possible. Yeah, because also taste is like 70% smell.
Yeah.
Wow, interesting.
Yeah.
I hope there's nothing wrong with the nose, but yeah. Damn.
Yeah.
Interesting.
And OP said that she's gonna look into it. That's so funny though. You love someone so much, I can't even be like, honey, your cooking tastes awful.
I'm gonna go. I gotta start smoking weed.
I'm like, I don't even understand. Are you seasoning it? Like, that's the only thing I can think.
Yeah, how bad is the actual? Or unless you're putting a bunch of seasonings that don't pair well,
or you're just like not thinking about texture at all.
That's possible. Texture is a really big thing.
It's a huge thing. Yeah, because like I have a friend who he said that like he loves his grandma. God bless her. But like she made spaghetti one time by putting the tomato sauce into the water while the pasta was boiling.
No.
And then she cooked it for like an hour. And it just became this terrible goop.
Yeah, that's not what you're supposed to do. Because apparently what you're supposed to do with spaghetti, and I learned this recently, is you cook it like a minute or two before it's supposed to be like what the box says. You take some pasta water, you cook the sauce separately.
Yeah.
You take some of the pasta water, put it in with the sauce, and then put the spaghetti in and finish cooking in the sauce with some of the pasta water.
Yeah.
That's how you're supposed to do it. So that's kind of like a weird like Frankenstein's monster of the idea of like
yeah, it's like something got lost in translation.
Yeah.
And she just kind of figured out that she likes that. Because like I will say there's some foods that I have. Like I have a meal prep that like I explain it to people and then they're like, what the fuck?
Josh.
It's like fucking cooked pasta, chickpeas, corn, black beans, olives,
but to be fair,
and feta cheese, and then I put salad dressing on it.
Yeah, but to be fair, my meal prep is blue box macaroni and cheese. So
well, that's the thing. It's like it's not necessarily like sometimes I'll be like it's just perfectly appetizing enough that I actually will eat lunch.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I don't eat lunch.
Yeah.
And I don't know what it is, but it's just a me thing. But I don't force it on anybody else because I know it's not everyone's cup of tea.
She ties me up in the kitchen and force feeds it like it's an airplane.
Yeah. Better like it.
You better fucking like it, Josh.
But I just think, yeah, that's,
Wow, that's, yeah, okay.
Isn't that silly?
That's a little silly,
At
least they talked about it. That's good. At least it's a happy ending of like,
that's great.
Maybe, yeah.
That's all you have to do.
Weird. Wow.
Just talk.
Yeah.
You
definitely get on my case when I don't season stuff.
Okay. So, Joshua
doesn't like my food. And she'll tell us my face.
Joshua makes one thing, and it's mac and cheese, and it's great. The mac and cheese is great. Sometimes it is a lot because you do it every week.
Yeah, it's awesome,
and it's the only thing that we eat on that day. Like a lot of times, I think of mac and cheese as a side, but I'm eating like a whole bowl of mac and cheese, and most of my dishes are also pasta dishes as well.
So we're just eating pasta all day. I get it. Yeah.
So sometimes I'm like, oh my god, but okay, Josh, really. And you were like not having it. if I don't want to eat your mac and cheese. You're like, I'm making my mac and cheese. And I'll be like, oh, I thought I was going to cook. And then you'll be like, no, I want my mac and cheese
Sit
today.
your ass down, Sarah. You edited all day. I'm going to make mac and cheese.
And I'm like, it's not like unappetizing. Like, I do like your mac and cheese. It's just like a lot sometimes.
Okay.
It also tastes a lot like the mustard. And I'm not a mustard girl. But it's good. I like it. It's good. I think it's good. I think it's good.
You want to do this in front of them?
Listen.
You want to do this in front of them?
But the only other thing that you will make sometimes is hamburger helper because it's very easy to make.
Yeah.
You do not season the meat at all. And especially when it's the
beef stroganoff.
The beef
is the
stroganoff
one. I know exactly what you're talking about.
It's a lot of mush with no seasoning.
Well, start smoking joints, Sarah, because
Yeah, and see, this is the opposite of what that husband did.
hey, take this.
You gotta, when I found out,
and roll a doobie with it. Let's go.
I genuinely couldn't comprehend that someone would put a pound of ground beef into a pan and not put anything on it, and then put like milk and water and pasta in there and just leave it and then eat it and be like, fine. That's crazy to me. I didn't know what you were doing. I was like, what? Why is it always like this? Why is the milk always like kind of curdled a little bit? Like, I don't understand what's happening in the kitchen. And so then it became like, I don't want to cook. And then you'd be like, well, I could make hamburger helper. And I would be like, no, I could do it. It's fine. You don't have to, until I finally interrogated you and was like, what are you doing?
That was my master plan all along, was offer to make hamburger
weaponized
helper,
incompetence.
So
Yeah.
Oh, there's a term for it?
Yeah, believe it or not. It's not a fucking new idea.
Damn, I thought it was real clever.
Yeah, I know. I was like, honey, what are you doing? What seasonings are you putting on it? Like, maybe I can help you so that I don't have to worry.
I was like, what seasonings?
And I was like,
and now we're here.
Huh?
Yeah.
What? What do you mean? What do you mean? And I was like, what seasonings? Honey bear. What do you mean, what seasonings? I was like, you gotta season your shit. And then you asked me, what seasonings do I put on it? Which is crazy, because you season your mac and cheese.
Yeah. But I don't know what you can do with the meat, the beef.
Baby, you know there's like people that season their salad?
Yeah, it's called Caesar dressing. Solved it. That's
all you get.
Okay. Final story of the night.
Mm-hmm.
Am I the asshole for refusing to discuss finances with my girlfriend?
Probably, dude. Why? Is it unnecessary? Usually, most of the time, it's not unnecessary. Go ahead. We have 3 minutes.
Yeah. Throwaway, as I don't want my girlfriend finding this post via my normal account.
Okay.
My girlfriend, 30 female, and I, 32 male, have been dating for 2 years. We moved in together about 7 months ago, and the topic of marriage has come up. We probably won't get engaged this year, but probably spring of next year. With this, she is demanding I show her my financial picture. She is very good with money, and I know she is proud that she has investment and savings and no bad debt. She has a mortgage, and she owns the apartment we live in.
Okay.
I had $26,000 of credit card debt when we started dating.
Shit, okay.
Amateur.
Yeah, and if you wonder why we're not married, there you go. There it is. There it is.
I don't want to do the math in my head right now. Okay,
sure. Also, I have a lot of debt.
No, I feel that.
So.
I had $26,000 of credit card debt when we started dating. My problem is she started asking about my finances 3 months into the relationship. Not going to lie, I was worried she was after my money.
What money? You have negative money. Okay, sure. Go ahead.
Now I'm facing the opposite problem. I know she is much wealthier than me and better with money. I'm worried she won't want to continue the relationship if she knew that I was in debt with no assets. I've now paid down the $26,000 to be $8,000 in 2 years.
Congrats.
That is good. That is good,
great.
actually. Congrats.
Wow.
Which was a lot of work, as I've also saved about $5,000, whereas before I had no savings.
Okay.
Some of it is because I didn't make a lot, but I had about a 3-year period before we met where I had a bit of a YOLO attitude.
All right.
I made enough to live, but I wanted to enjoy it and was thinking about gathering debt, then declaring bankruptcy. Make it the taxpayer's problem. That's not in there, but you know. Now I know it's
honestly baller. Honestly fucking party. Why not?
Yeah, I get it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Now I know it's not as simple as I thought to declare bankruptcy, and my girlfriend would never approve of marrying me with a bankruptcy on my record, so I'm working hard to dig myself out. I definitely regret it now since getting out of debt is much harder than getting into it. She has a vague idea of how much I make because of my job title and industry, but she knows nothing else. She thinks I'm the asshole because she suspects that I have debt. Otherwise, why would I be so tight-lipped? And is stringing her along.
Right.
Yeah. And is stringing her along rather than being open about it. I think she might leave once she realizes how big of a difference our finances are and go for a wealthier man. She has said she doesn't believe in dating a poor man and wants someone who is financially similar to her.
Okay.
Her family is also a lot better off than mine, and it's hard because I worry she will think less of me if I reveal my situation.
Okay. I mean, maybe I have a nuanced take about this.
There is a nuance. I feel like there is a nuanced take to this.
Yeah, because, like, why... You should be able to talk about it. Also,
Finances.
like, not dating a poor man is weird to me.
It's a little weird, yeah.
I mean, I guess whatever you want, honey, but I mean...
It is judgmental. I'm not going to say it isn't.
Well, I mean, like, anything can happen. Medical debt. You do everything right. And you have a heart attack.
And you're fucked.
You take one ambulance, you're fucked.
Yeah.
You know?
Exactly.
Some shit can happen. So, like, I don't get that. You know, it's a richer and poorer. I thought that was the whole thing.
Yeah.
But, I mean, you know, whatever, I guess. If that's your prerogative. That's how she wants to live. Honestly, that kind of changed it for me. Like, I was about to be like, you are a little bit the asshole for not opening up to your girlfriend. Because, like, you should be able to talk with her. But I get not wanting to talk to her if she's said...
If she's being an
I
asshole
would
about
never
finances,
date a poor man.
That's pretty shitty, yeah.
Yeah. I'm like, well, YOLO attitude, I can't. I took a $4,000 personal loan, spent on a car, and then I wasted that shit on an apartment that I ruined. And now I owe $900 on...
Patreon.com/APWSTR.
Yeah, like, we've all made stupid financial mistakes.
Oh, no, for sure, yeah.
And I can't judge you for that, man. But, like, I do think you have to get over this, like, insecurity. But also, like, you have to... The problem with that is, like, you know, it's the control thing. This is a control issue that you have.
Yeah.
Like, you're worried that women are going to just want to date wealthier men.
Yeah.
Also, I do kind of think this is rage bait because a lot of the time I've never met a woman that isn't paid and a paid actor from Craigslist for one of those like
those TikTok on the street interviews that are totally not scripted
and they're so beautiful, like they could be like fucking models.
Yeah,
it's like because they're actresses.
Oh, and you found them. You found them on Church Street in Orlando. Yeah, sure.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah,
I mean, not to say that they're not beautiful women on Church Street in Orlando, but like, but they're gonna talk to you.
Yeah,
really? Yeah, they got nothing better to do for sure. Absolutely. Listen, I know how hard it is to get women to talk to you. I'm Sarah here and joking. But no, it's like I've never met a woman who genuinely cares. I think it's usually like I want a man who I care about and we'll deal with it.
Yeah.
You know?
No, I get that. Yeah.
Or I guess if I have, it was like a conversation you have with your friends when you're 8 about who you're going to marry when you're 30.
Yeah.
You know? And it's like,
I'm going to marry a millionaire.
Yeah. And then you just fall in love, and then you just kind of deal with it.
Yeah.
I pooped my pants.
Yeah.
A little late for an 8-year-old to be pooping your pants.
Don't judge me.
No, I won't judge you. I mean, I pooped my pants fucking last week. Shit.
But yeah, no.
You know, but you got to get over that. But I understand if you have that insecurity, if this is real.
If this is real, yeah.
If she's just like constantly walking around being like, I would not, whatever. But you just have to get over it. You have to be like, hey, listen, I got to pull the Band-Aid off. I have debt. I have this amount of debt. Honestly, not that much.
Honestly,
debt.
Yeah. Again, amateur.
You know, I paid it off. Here's my history, my financial history.
Yeah.
and I will fucking pay it off and we can figure this out.
Yeah.
But if that's a deal breaker for you, that's a deal breaker for you. You can throw away all of our years of me loving you and taking care of you if that's what you want.
If you're gonna be jaded about this, yeah.
Yeah.
Which that's part of me where it's like I'm kind of like, would she be jaded about it after 2 years? Which I mean, it's not impossible.
It very well could be like one of those things that she just says, and then she's like, "Oh, no, we can figure it out." But you're kind of not letting her into the conversation by...
What was the wording of it? Hold on. I'm going to look at it.
Yeah. By just assuming what she's going to say. Because people can surprise you. That's the other thing.
She doesn't believe in dating a poor man and wants someone who is financially similar to her.
Okay. Did she... I mean, I don't know. But I mean, it's just like people can say whatever the fuck they want.
Yeah.
It's like the fucking, I hate men. Whatever. It's like, no, you saw a TikTok of someone being a shitty guy or a shitty husband or whatever.
And then you offhandedly
commented, I hate men. It doesn't mean you hate all men and you're a misandrist. It means you had a negative feeling towards a man on the internet.
And so, and
the people, women know this. It's the men that respond and are like, I can't believe you would ever say that. If I said I hate women, you will all be blah, 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 blah.
Through the magic of fucking creative writing, you can be a little bit more hyperbolic. Yeah.
People just love being hyperbolic these days. That's it.
Yeah.
I don't know. And also, if she's like, no, I would never date a poor man, you were never going to be in her fucking financial shit ever.
Yeah.
She wants dudes that are like old money.
Yeah. So, I mean, and I guess I feel like if she knew... I don't know. I feel like it's just weird in general not discussing finances a little bit.
I do think it's weird.
I think that's a little weird. And also, if she does know your job and what your quote unquote like income is, like what? Okay, yeah, I guess
she's with you then.
Yeah, she's with it. Yeah,
like she's stayed with you since, and you've never discussed finances with her.
Yeah,
and she's still stayed with you.
And and if you're discussing marriage, I do think
you need to
talk about finances
because your debt will become her debt.
Yeah,
and that's important. You can't keep that in the dark.
No, yeah, for sure.
Especially if she gives a fuck about not having debt, which she obviously does, and has obviously worked very hard to not have it.
Yeah.
So, yeah. You can't keep her in the dark about that,
Yeah.
But that's the thing, it always leads to a control, like, I have to hide parts of me from my future wife. That's crazy.
That is pretty bad, yeah.
Yeah.
Damn.
Like, there's not trust then.
Shit.
You cannot have a relationship without trust.
Shit, yeah. I don't even know what to say to that.
Yeah, I mean, it's just real. I don't know. You can't. Yeah. It's like impossible. I mean, maybe. But
just
it's like fucking
all the time,
Karlach in Baldur's Gate 3. You got to keep putting coins in her damn mechanical heart. Like, it's exhausting, Karlach. I'm sorry.
God damn it.
I'm in love with you. You're the perfect person, but I can't keep finding these damn coins.
Yeah.
Shit. Then you tell I've not finished Baldur's Gate 3. I've only found the coins from Smithers in the first act and then met Karlach and fallen in love with her. And then she's been like, and then seen TikToks about her being like, but my mechanical heart, it needs coins. I think there is a way to get rid of her mechanical heart or something.
Oh, okay. Yeah, killing her.
No, I think it's like different.
Oh, well.
I don't know.
Can't do it the fun way.
I only know this because there's like a Baldur's Gate 3 okay buddy or something.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Subreddit. And like the posts are just like, did you know that you can fuck Karlach forever when you get rid of her mechanical heart? Because she like overheats because she's a tiefling.
None of this makes any sense to me.
You know what I'm talking
about. I'm not a nerd, Sarah. How fucking dare you try to out me as a nerd, you asshole.
You see, at the end of these Reddit posts, I just want to talk about dumb shit. I don't want to talk about these relationship problems anymore. You guys are being weird. What if your girlfriend makes more money than you?
Solved it.
Drop another diss track.
And that's
I
our
just
show.
want to talk about Karlach and Baldur's Gate 3.
And that is our
Why
show.
Why are you bothering me,
we
straight
are
men?
delirious.
Shut the fuck up.
It is 1:00 in the morning.
It's Pride Month. Can you calm down?
Sarah,
Damn.
Speaking of Pride Month, Sarah, what do you
Listen
want
to
to plug
Sabrina
this?
Carpenter or whatever. Shit.
Sarah, what do you want to
Go
plug?
diddle yourself somewhere else. Damn. I'm trying to be gay over here. I'm hard harsh is my fucking vibe. You can find me on everywhere at That's So Huron, DHATSOHERON. Everywhere. I repost a lot on Twitter, but I don't really post anymore.
Oh, yes, man.
Because the check marks are like, I'm terrified of all those people on there.
No, I feel you.
Like last week, while I was in my manic episode, there was a bunch of people that were like, I'm pro-suicide.
Oh, yeah.
It was crazy. And I was like, this is just a bad website. Everyone's telling me to kill myself. This website is bad. I don't like that at all. So I'm not really on there as much.
Okay, I feel you. But on other stuff, you're That's So Huron.
Yeah.
Fair enough. I'm Joshua Chinland on most things, a guy nicknamed JC on Twitch. I am streaming. I did stream this week.
It was very fun.
It was a Balacho stream, and I'll probably be streaming again Monday or Tuesday this week. So
get in there and make fun of him for making bad decisions in Balatro.
Shut the frick up. I make great decisions.
You lost a blind immediately.
No, I didn't lose a blind immediately. I
Yeah, you
almost
fucking
did,
did.
but I didn't. So that's different.
Well,
Shut
then
up.
you gotta constantly be like, I'm gonna lose, I'm gonna lose, I'm gonna lose, and then you never do.
That's what happened.
Yeah, and that's bullshit.
That was the joke. That was the bit I was
That's
doing.
not a joke.
It's called comedy,
That's
Sarah.
anxiety is what that is.
No, I don't have I'm shut up. Go donate to Wallace GoFundMe. It'll be down in the description. Go also, if you want to support the podcast, you can buy us coffee and go to our Patreon at those websites /APWSTR. If you buy our merch, you will. If all our proceeds will go to UNRWA for the time being.
Yeah.
Please go check out a podcast will save this relationship on all podcasting platforms. APWSTR Productions on YouTube. APWSTR Gaming on YouTube. We're very close to 500 there. We'd really appreciate if you guys go subscribe. And enjoy. We put 3 hours of content on there. So if you guys want more content, it's there. So go check it out.
And this week especially, it's pretty much every episode is just an hour-long podcast.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
Rock and roll. But yeah, please go check it out. Again, thank you all for watching. Oh, buy our coffee.
Buy it.
StraightOverCoffee.com. Buy the APWSTR and coffee line, please. And thank you. If you want to help donate computer science, go to the links down below.
Donation links for Congo and Sudan, and also information about Congo and Sudan if you're not informed,
are also in our link tree as well. So please go check it out.
Make sure to not buy anything with a new or refurbished battery because that uses cobalt and gold, which is what they're mining in Congo and Sudan and essentially gutting those countries and causing mass starvation. So it's fucked up. So yeah.
Please go check it all out. Have a wonderful time.
Yeah.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
We did it. We were able to do it today.
We did it.
We were able to do the first half.
Yeah.
We were able to axe throw, come back.
We did axe
knock it out of the park.
Yeah.
Can't keep losing, you know?
You cannot keep losing.
We keep winning. Is what I'm trying to say.
Keep losing sounds like we lose a lot. And we can't stop losing.
Can't stop losing, yeah.
Can't stop losing. I'm fucking tired as hell.